انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما درسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته.
اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ رنج و تشویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگاه، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی
از بحر خزر تا کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
خلقا به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی.
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آمین و کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
ما با شرافت میهنیم بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما، پرچم ایران، غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Well, Durud patriots from all around the world, welcome to day 44 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie and Petito.
And our honorary host, Potipto from occupied Iran. Welcome, Potipto.
درود.
There's a saying, چشم ما روشن, the چشم ما روشن که شما اینجا هستی. Like guys, there's a phrase in Farsi when someone comes or something happens that makes you so happy and you want to express it. Persian is very poetic, so we say our eyes are bright. So the fact that Potipto is here with us to start Iran Revolution Live, like our eyes are bright. خیلی خوش اومدی Potipto. We're honored to have you here with us. And of course, as you can see, everyone in the chat loves you. They're so excited for you to be here. So welcome, Potipto.
باعث افتخار منم هست که اینجا کنار شما و دوستای عزیز هستم.
And Sipos Gozar. So he says it's his honor to be here. Thank you so much, Potipto. Armin, how was your Persian live stream?
Well, we did a recording instead of a live stream, but it was very, very interesting. People were talking about strategies regarding, because some people, were misguided, thinking that they were upset that America has not attacked yet, and there were other people who were trying to convince them that the strategy, we should, like, some people are now becoming insulting and angry, and other people in our group were convincing them that this is not the proper strategy. So we had we had a very interesting discussion there.
Oh, you guys have already seen my Western Spirit interview? Thank you. Oh my gosh, Ariel's fantastic. Ariel is fantastic.
Oh, can we share it?
It's like, I think it's like an hour long. So I mean, I can play it when we go on like a break or something, or I can play
yes, let's do that.
I'll do that because it is quite a long podcast. But I've done, guys, honestly, I've done so many interviews in English media, English podcasts. I've actually, I want to apologize, especially to the Iranians, because I know, let me say this in Persian. Oh, thank you. Was I? Oh, Amir Singh, I was great. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay. I really appreciate that. So, okay, I'm going to say this in Persian and then I'm going to translate to English. So, میدونم خیلی از همیهنان مثلا از من پرسیدن خب مثلا شما داری چه فعالیتایی میکنی، مثلا کجا هستی، all that stuff، مثلا چرا بیشتر فعالیت نمیکنی. میخواستم از همه شما عذرخواهی بکنم. من اتفاقا هر هفته حداقل 5-6 تا مصاحبه دارم به زبان انگلیسی با کانال‌های مختلف، شبکه‌های مختلف، پادکست‌های مختلف دارم صحبت می‌کنم، ولی این کمبودی خودمه که نتونستم اینا رو پروموت بکنم و شما عذرخواهی می‌کنم که نتونستم همه این مصاحبه‌ها رو براتون پروموت بکنم، ولی خب سعی می‌کنم که حالا تو این چند روز آینده همه این مصاحبه ها رو که توی این ماه آخر انجام دادم حالا یه جوری توی یوتیوب هم بذارم که همه شما ببینین فعالیت های من چی بوده. So I'm gonna say this in English really quickly. So I just want to apologize, especially to all the Iranians who are wondering, am I being active? Am I being supportive? What am I doing? What am I not doing? And I just want to say this is a very legitimate question or concern to have, because of course, as a former politician, I was very active. I've always been very active in speaking up and speaking out. And so a lot of people have been wondering, well, what have you done in the last month, in terms of activism? I've done a lot. Because I'm running the Iran Revolution live stream every day for so many hours, and then doing other things as well. It's my own fault that I have not uploaded or posted or shared all of the interviews that I've done in English, but I've probably done at least on average 4 or 5 interviews in English media and in various podcasts every week. So in the next few days, I promise I will share and upload all of those interviews so that you guys can see exactly what I've been doing and what I've been saying. But I just want to say something really quick. Armin, I guarantee you that if I was saying something incorrect, or if I was, pulling like a, Goldschifte, like Iranians would find out right away. So the reason you're not hearing about these, all these interviews that I'm doing is because, we're following the messaging from of course His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. We're following the talking points, and we're making sure that we are being a voice for Iranian people. But I will share that, and I'm so glad that you guys appreciate, like, you enjoyed the I haven't seen it yet, but it's from last week. Here, let me see if I can find it just on YouTube really quickly. And he was so great. So here, let me just let me share this really, really quickly, and then we'll go to the news. So I did so for all of you, all of those who are wondering, it's an interview I had with Ariel Whitman, Western Spirit, and there you go, right here. So you can see he just uploaded it an hour ago. So I did a 45-minute interview with him, and it was about Iran and why the West is looking away. And yeah, I'm so happy that you guys, wow, like the people on YouTube, you guys are quick. Like literally, I do an interview, and then as soon as it comes up, like everyone's talking about it. So such an honor, guys. I will play this for you. I promise. I will play this for you during one of our breaks. When you know what? How about this? How about this? When Armin goes to do his group discussion, and then we're taking a break, I will play this interview for you.
By the way, Goldie, in our Persian Discord discussion, I was using your points to convince people that we need to stop people from all of a sudden going, having the wrong narrative and getting angry and frustrated and losing patience. So a lot of the things that you said in the show was very helpful for me to actually use that as a point, like in the previous Discord group discussions that we were having.
Okay, no, you know what? That is very important, because guys, the Islamic regime, they're trying to create a division between
Yes.
Iranians and Americans and Israelis. And so because emotions are high, and actually, you know what, I want Petito's input on this as well. So let me just get my chat GPT ready so that we can hear from Petito as well. But guys, so the Islamic regime, through its cyber army and various accounts, they're trying to push a narrative of Iranians being angry at the United States and Israel, and Iranians now hate America and Israel because of the fact that this attack is it didn't happen already, and it's going to take some time. But like we've said previously, these things do take time, right? And as much as I personally would have loved to see the Islamic regime be eradicated, weeks ago, I also appreciate and understand the fact that this and yeah, you're absolutely right. Like this is very important. This is very important what John is, because John is in Iran as well. So like Iranians are angry at the regime. Iranians are grateful for the fact that the United States and Israel will be attacking. Many of us appreciate and understand that these things do take time, especially since the Islamic regime is this foreign occupying entity that has been around for 47 years. And so I know that President Trump will strike, but it's just a matter of doing it in a way that makes sure that the Islamic regime is eradicated. Because if he wanted to do, some sort of symbolic attack that's meaningless, he could have done something right in the beginning. But Armin, to your point, the Islamic regime is taking advantage of the emotions, right? Because it is a very emotional time for us Iranians, right? Like over 90,000 Iranians have been slaughtered in the last month by these like savage Muslim Nazis. So we're all emotional. We're all feeling a little vulnerable, and the Islamic regime is taking advantage of the vulnerability of us Iranians to push this narrative. And there are some who are falling for the narrative. They're feeling angry, and it's understandable. It's understandable. But I just want all of you guys to know that this is not how we really think. You know what I mean? And Potipto's actually spoken about this yesterday and the day before. But Potipto, if you don't mind, maybe could you just give your thoughts on this as well, like this push that we're seeing now, um, which is coming from the regime, about how Iranians should now be angry at the United States and Israel, because you spoke about this before, but I'd love to get your thoughts on this as well, as someone. And guys, remember, Potipto is literally in occupied Iran. John Peace Seeker, also someone who is in occupied Iran. So why don't we just hear from those who are in Iran, and get your thoughts and your opinion on this, Potipto.
ببین حقیقتا من متنم از قبل آماده کرده بودم، یه پیام فارسی دارم، بعدش پیام انگلیسی من میگم، دقیقا هم تو همین راسته. حالا بیشتر هم صحبت کنیم که چه بهتر. خب اول پیام فارسی. هم میهنان عزیزم، شما که امروز صدای رسای ملتی هستید که در بدمند وجودش فریاد آزادی را میپروراند، بدانید که حضور شما و نمایندگیتان در برابر چشمان کنجکاو جهانیان نقشی حیاتی در سرنوشت این مبارزه دارد. درست است که پایه‌های این انقلاب بر خون مقدس ده‌ها هزار جاویدنام بنا شده و قلب ما از داغ لاله‌های پرپر شده خونین است. اما فراموش نکنید که انقلاب شیر و خورشید انقلاب زندگی، صلح و آزادی است. ما مردم ایران اگرچه از جنس شعله‌های سرکش آتشیم که خرمن ظلم را می‌سوزاند، اما رسالتمان آوردن روشنی و گرما برای خودمان و صلح برای تمام جهانیان است. و اما یک هشدار بسیار مهم برای روزهای پیش رو. در آستانه این خیزش بزرگ دشمن زخم خورده بیکار ننشسته است. در روزهای آینده شاهد موجی از تهدیدهای وجودی و تخریب‌های اعتباری سنگین علیه شاهزاده رضا پهلوی و خاندان ایرانساز پهلوی و جنبش شیر و خورشید خواهیم بود. این آخرین تقلاهای تاریکی است. از شما می‌خواهم که نه تنها برای این حملات آماده باشید، بلکه با هوشیاری کامل مراقب باشید که دم به تله دشمن ندهید. هر گونه تنش، درگیری و تفرقه بازی در زمین آنهاست. با اتحاد، وقار و همبستگی نقشه‌های شومشان را خنثی کنید و تنها بر هدف بزرگمان متمرکز بمانید. پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه. Hello to all our dear friends from around the world. I want to start by sharing a warm embrace and a message of love from the people of Iran. To every single one of you who has chosen to stand on the right side of the history during these critical moments. Your courage and intelligence are seen, and your solidarity is deeply felt by millions inside Iran. We are approaching a pivotal day. Prince Reza Pahlavi has issued a global call for February 14th. This is not just a political rally. It is a testament to human dignity. I know many of you have experienced the power of gathering together. Just as the world looks to Germany and sees the joy and unity of millions gathering for Oktoberfest, we are asking you now to channel that same spirit of unity for a cause that affects us all. But let me be clear, this movement goes far beyond Munich or Europe. From the streets of Los Angeles to the cities of Canada and into the heart of Europe, the world is waking up. We are waiting for you. The people of Iran have been fighting tirelessly, from the streets of Tehran to the farthest provinces, against the regime that stands against everything that free world values. They are looking for a sign that they are not alone. The best help you can offer right now is to be that sign. On February 14th, in your nearest city, join the rallies. Look for the lion and sun flag. This flag, waving alongside the leadership of Prince Reza Pahlavi, is the true symbol of our unity and our future. A future defined by peace, secularism, and friendship with the world. Your presence is the loudest message you can send. We are ready to welcome you with open arms. Your support in standing shoulder to shoulder with us will be etched in our history forever. Let us show the world that the flame of freedom burns brighter when we hold it together. پاینده ایران جاوید شاه.
Oh my God, that was beautiful. Potipto. ببین الان هنوز
You're
برنامه شروع نشده دارم گریه میکنم.
نمیدونم چی بگم ولی خب ممنونم ازتون. دوست ندارم اشکاتون رو ببینم ولی خب ممنونم.
It's okay. نه اشکام از I don't know. I wish I could do more, but that was so beautiful. Thank you, Potipto, for sharing that message. And yes, Potipto, we are actually this entire week we're focusing on February 14, the Global Day of Action. I actually have some updates about that as well, because Armin and we are working very hard to. So the Global Day of Action is already viral amongst Iranians, right? So Armin and I are working very hard to share this message with you so that those of you who want to join us Iranians, and again, this is not even me saying this. This isn't Armin saying this. This is Potipto, someone who's in occupied Iran, who's literally risking his life to be here, sharing his message, right? So, guys, this is an opportunity for all of you to be a part of history. So we will share all of the cities with you, all of the rallies, all of the information. I'm getting more and more emails. I need to update my email list, but the information is there. You go to my video description, Armin's video description. We are trying our best to gather the info for all the rallies. But all I want to say to everyone here who's watching, on February 14, be our Valentine. Be the Valentine of every single Iranian and join us at our pro-Iran rallies and demonstrations. Potipto, before we go to, sorry, Armin, did you want to add something on to what Potipto said?
No, I mean that was so perfectly said. But I'm just gonna not add anything to that because it was perfectly said, and I was taking notes so that I could use that in our Persian group as well. I'm just gonna save my time for when we're gonna cover the news because there's a lot that is happening. So at that point, I will get more involved when we're talking about the more recent news updates.
We will go to the news in one moment, but I just want to make like a quick point. So someone Marie is saying Javid Shah from Nashville, Tennessee. Marie, we actually have our Global Day of Action scheduled in Nashville, Tennessee on February 14. So we would be honored if you would join us and bring your American flag. And we're gonna talk more about this as well. But this is what I mean, guys. So we are and all of these posters that are coming in, this is because we've put out the call to Iranians. We've said to them, let us know where your demonstrations are happening. Let us know where your rallies are happening, because we want to share your posters with non-Iranians, because non-Iranians are with us. Non-Iranians are supporting us. Non-Iranians are our compatriots and they want to be there. So Marie, just for you, this is the poster for Nashville, Tennessee. Again, all the info's on the website. I'm going to go through it, later. I will go through it later. But if you look at the scrolling banner down below, as it's the ticker that's going live, the URL is there. The URL is also on my video description. And guys, more cities are coming in. More cities are coming in. My email inbox is starting to get bigger, but there you go. But guys, so there's like 3 or 4 main cities, so we're encouraging everyone to go there. But as the information comes in, we're going to do that. Potipto, if you don't mind, the speech that you prepared in English was absolutely beautiful. And if you don't mind, let me just pull up something because I would like you to I'd like you to share that again if you can. And while you're sharing that, let me just play some footage, okay? Let me just pull this up because what you said was beautiful and I feel like it needs to be repeated again. So okay. Can you just repeat what you said, Potipto? Your English speech?
هوا گفتین بریم.
بفرمایید.
Hello to all our dear friends from around the world. I want to start by sharing a warm embrace and a message of love from the people of Iran. To every single one of you who has chosen to stand on the rights of the history during these critical moments. Your courage and intelligence are seen, and your solidarity is deeply felt by millions inside Iran. We are approaching a pivotal day. Prince Reza Pahlavi has issued a global call for February 14th. This is not just a political rally. It's a testament to human dignity. I know many of you have experienced the power of gathering together. Just as the world looks to Germany and sees the joy and unity of millions gathering for Oktoberfest, we are asking you now to channel that same spirit of unity for a cause that affects us all. But let me be clear. This movement goes far beyond Munich or Europe. From the streets of Los Angeles to the cities of Canada and into the heart of Europe, the world is waking up. We are waiting for you. The people of Iran have been fighting tirelessly, from the streets of Tehran to the farthest provinces, against a regime that stands against everything the free world values. They are looking for a sign that they are not alone. The best help you can offer right now is to be that sign. On February 14th, in your nearest city, join the rallies. Look for the Lion and Sun flag. This flag, waving alongside the leadership of Prince Reza Pahlavi, is the true symbol of our unity and our future. A future defined by peace, secularism, and friendship with the world. Your presence is the loudest message you can send. We are ready to welcome you with open arms. Your support in standing shoulder to shoulder with us will be etched in our history forever. Let us show the world that the flame of freedom burns brighter when we hold it together. Thank you.
That was beautiful. Thank you, Potipto.
Now that we're focusing about the people going to the protests in Munich and in Toronto and Los Angeles, is this a good time to remind people what to bring with them?
This is
Like
a perfect time, Armin.
Oh, okay, fantastic. So, guys, again, remember that this is not just for Iranians, as Potipto is asking everybody, is to just please if you support, if you not just if you want to support Iran, if you want to support a more peaceful world, this is a Berlin Wall fall moment. And if you don't go to these protests, you're gonna look back at this moment at one of the turning points in history, and you're going to feel like you missed out on being a participant in one of the most important events of our lifetime, right? You're going to look back at this and remember this moment, and you're going to ask yourself where you were, and if you were part of these protests, you were part of making history. So please participate, whoever you are. You don't have to be Iranian. And I'm pretty sure if you go there, you're going to notice that Iranians are going to be very, very grateful and appreciative and welcoming that you're there. So regarding things to bring, and again, you don't, if you are not, Iranian, you don't have a flag of Iran, it's okay. There are other things you could bring as well, right? But the two highest priority things to bring for Iranians is the lion and sun flag, and for this protest, maybe even more importantly, is a picture of Prince Reza Pahlavi. It's very, very important this time. Like, this is as or even more important than the flag, to bring that picture with you. It's very important that every picture, every video of the protest, there's not a single corner that they could take a picture without an image of Prince Reza Pahlavi not being seen. It's very important. Okay. So these are the number two most important ones. Another picture that you should bring with yourself is a picture of President Trump. Very important. Having pictures of Princess of Pahlavi and President Trump next to each other is very strategic. It really benefits us, and it also shows us that we support Trump. And this is a lot of political capital for us if you do that. One sign that I suggest that you have with you, so that every single video footage and photo would demonstrate that we Iranians want U.S. help, is to have a sign that says "Hit them, Trump." Again, this is not like this is mostly for the media, because a lot of the Western media are trying to suggest that many Iranians are against this. They don't want this. By having a sign that says "Hit them, Trump," you're demonstrating that we all are backing Trump, coming to the aid of the Iranian people. But most importantly, it's not aiding the Iranian people, it's aiding America. Iranian people are aiding America, getting rid of America's greatest enemy. Okay, so it's mutual benefit for both. It's win-win for both of us. So a sign that says that or something similar would be very helpful. The flag of US is very crucial to have. A lot of flags of the US there, flags of Israel, and the flag of the country that you're in. If you're in Canada, flag of Canada. If you're in the UK, flag of UK. If you're in Germany, flag of Germany. Show people that we are different from the Free Palestine crowd. We respect and love the countries that we are living in, and if we're citizens, we are responsible citizens. And that and also, guys, remember videos of people cleaning after the protest. Those are amazing. Show that we are, like, whenever that video comes out, any video that comes out that shows that people are being respectful. Like videos of giving flowers to the cops, showing appreciation for the cops, for the police there, cleaning after yourself, to show how different we are from the pro-Palestine crowd. All of that is very, very helpful, and it does a lot of PR, and it wins you a lot of sympathy and support from people of that country. So yeah, those are the lists that I have. If you want to add anything.
No, that list was excellent. I would just say, for all of our non-Iranian friends, there are a lot of, like, jihadis, and then you have the MEK who are trying to promote their flag, and they're tricking a lot of you. So honestly, if you're not sure about which flag to buy or take with you, your safest bet will be to just take the flag of your host country, right? Sorry, not like, take the flag of whatever country you're in. So for example, let's say if you're in Canada, take the flag of Canada with you, and then print out a photo of King Reza Pahlavi, right? Or take like the American flag with you, or take the Israeli flag with you, And that'll be enough, because as you can see, like even in, so this is yesterday in Montreal, you can see flags of Iran, the lion and sun. You can see the flag of Canada, the flag of Israel, the flag of the United States, and of course that's the fleur de lis flag. That's the provincial flag of Quebec, that one there. So if you're not sure, you don't, like, guys, you don't need to buy a lion and sun flag to attend the rallies. Okay, just showing up with the flag of your own country or the flag of the United States or Israel, and a photo of King Reza Pahlavi, right? That's more than enough. Or even if you don't have a photo, show up. Like, for example, so Jeff here, Jeff, from yesterday that was during the live stream, I gave him some advice. So Armin, I said to Jeff, I was like, when you show up to the Montreal rally, because Jeff's, no one, they don't know him, they're not familiar with him. I was like, Jeff, just show up and just say Javid Shah. That's all you need to do. Just say Javid Shah. And so apparently he showed up, and then as soon as he said Javid Shah, the Iranian organizers there were so excited. They basically like brought him in right away. Like, he was there participating in like the pre-rally meeting. And then the organizers told security, they were like, Jeff is one of us. He has full access to everything, unbarred. Right. And then Jeff, basically, like, yeah, guys, I'm telling you, we're very welcoming. We're very welcoming.
Yeah.
Even if you show up with nothing, as long as you just say Javid Shah, like, I support the Shah, that's it. You say Javid Shah, you're one of us. So Jeff's pretty much an honorary Iranian. So he was very, very thrilled with that. I think he spoke about it a little bit as well. Yeah.
That's a very good point, guys. If you're not an Iranian, go see the experience. Like, just go there to experience what happens when you say Javid Shah in the middle of that crowd. Like, just for that experience, because I'm pretty sure in any of these crowds, if you go there as non-Iranian and you say Javid Shah, people will be celebrating you. So just go for that experience. Yeah. And also, if you don't see any pictures of Princess Pahlavi in the crowd, you're probably in the wrong crowd. You should leave that area immediately. You're probably in the MEK. Yeah. By the way, also, actually, another way to tell that you're in an MEK crowd is that the numbers are so small. Like, if the crowd is not big, it's a very small crowd, you're probably in the wrong crowd. Just see if there's any pictures of Princess Pahlavi, and if none exists, then you're in the wrong place.
Yeah, guys, it's a very, what someone said, the code word is Javid Shah. Exactly. So, like honestly, if you show up to a rally and you just say Javid Shah, like, at that point, you're pretty much Iranian, whether you want to be or not. Like, if you say Javid Shah, the Iranians will overwhelm you, but, in like a very loving, grateful way, right? So very hospitable, all of that. So you just go and you say Javid Shah, you're going to make immediately, like, so many friends, right? So but if you say Javid Shah and people get angry, that's how you know you're in the wrong place. So literally, Javid Shah, someone posted it here. So 100%. The code word, guys, the code word is Javid Shah. So you go to a rally, if you say Javid Shah, if everyone is excited and welcomes you, you're in the right place. If you go to a rally and you say Javid Shah and people are angry at you, run. Like, get out of there. They're the communists. They're the bad guys, right?
Yeah, more like a small gathering than a rally.
Yeah, small gathering. Well, they also bring all the non-Iranians, right? Remember that video from yesterday?
Yeah.
So there you go. But oh my gosh, I had to think if they smell bad, that's true.
Yeah, if they smell bad, they are mostly left.
Probably. Sure. But this is such an important summary. The code word is Javid Shah, and that's also a code word for us Iranians too. So it's not just for non-Iranians. Even amongst us Iranians, the code word is Javid Shah. Because we'll get to this in a bit, because I want Armin to get to the news and all the updates. But Armin, I also want to speak about how the Islamic regime is now trying to take the lion and sun from us. We were supposed to talk about it
Oh,
yesterday.
I have that video.
Well, I mean, we were supposed to talk about it yesterday. We didn't get around to it because there was so much else going on.
Yeah.
But that's one of the things that I want to talk about once we get to like some of the more like latest breaking news. Because guys, this is
Okay.
important. And remember, well, I know because you said you have news updates, right? So I want to get to the news updates. But
What?
guys, for many of you, I think it was a few weeks ago, you were asking us, why don't Iranians say woman life freedom anymore, right? Why do we only focus on Javid Shah? And then Armin and I explained to you that, well, because the Islamic regime took woman life freedom from us, the communists, the leftists, they took woman life freedom from us, they appropriated it into into their own narrative. So
Leftist.
now,
Into a
yeah,
leftist, yeah.
exactly,
Yeah.
into like a leftist Islamist jihadi narrative. So now the Islamic regime, and it's like this one guy, I forget his name, but he's not even Iranian. He's an Iraqi. He's like someone from Iraq who learned Persian, and now he's part of the Islamic regime, right? Because he's one of the foreign invaders. Now he's trying to claim that the lion and sun belongs to Islam, which is like laughable, right? Like it's laughable. But we'll get into that. But this is what I mean when I say, we have to be very careful with our symbols. And when you ask us why we don't say woman life freedom anymore, it's because this is one of the tactics that the Islamic regime has been using to try and take the revolution from us. Now they're trying to do it with the lion and sun. But thankfully we have history and we have facts. We will get into that, guys. Don't worry about that. But
That one is an easy one because we have Khomeini attacking the lion and sun flag, so we have that on record. So that's an easy one to dispute.
Well, not only that, but we actually have like stone
Ancient.
we have like stone carvings going back like thousands of years before Islam was invented, which shows the lion and sun symbology, right? The symbolism of the lion and sun relates to us Iranians.
The problem
right?
is, Goldie, these people say that Islam started from Adam, right? So they don't believe they don't believe Islam started 1400 years ago from Muhammad's time. They believe Islam started from Prophet Adam's time. Like Adam was Muslim, Jesus was Muslim, Moses was Muslim. They are all, so they were like, oh, that was also Islam. So that's the thing.
Yeah, and the person who's saying this, he's not even Iranian either. He's like an Iraqi Arab. So guys, this is like literally like the jihadi Arabs from Iraq, right, are trying to tell us Iranians that the lion and sun belongs to Islam, right? That's what I'm saying. I can't say rude words, but there you go.
Yeah. Okay. So let me do we want to show that video now that we talked about it so much?
Well,
no?
I think
like-
why don't we go to like the latest breaking news, the updates that you have for us, military analysis, and then we'll go to the video.
All right. So guys, the biggest news is Prime Minister Netanyahu is coming to Washington, and with him, he has people that suggest that what they're saying they're going to be talking about to President Trump is not what they're going to be actually talking about, right? So Prime Minister Netanyahu is traveling to Washington, D.C. this week for a critical summit with U.S. President Donald Trump. He departs on Tuesday for a meeting in the White House, and the meeting is on Wednesday morning. So this is, everybody is talking about that. That's a big that's another reason why this is such a big deal, is because they were supposed to meet next week, but they changed it to 1 week earlier. So something has happened that made the meeting a lot more urgent. So he's traveling.
This is a meeting between who?
President Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu on Wednesday morning.
This
right,
Wednesday,
and they were
okay.
yes, and they were supposed to meet next week, but they're meeting earlier. So they have the Israeli Air Force Chief General. I'm not going to pronounce his name. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
No,
okay,
you have
but
to pronounce it.
Oh my God. Okay, Chief General Omer Tischler. I don't. Okay, I don't know.
Is he the American one?
No, the Israeli one.
Okay, so ask why don't we ask our Israeli friends? Why don't you put the
Yeah.
spelling in the chat and then see how it's pronounced?
Omer. I could ask AI. Here, let me put it in the chat. How is that pronounced? All right. So it does.
Tischler.
Well, you got
Someone's saying it's Tischler.
Tischler. Okay, Tischler. All right, Tischler. I mean, that was easier than I like. Why did I make it more complicated? I should have guessed that. God damn it. Okay, but okay, but so what they're saying they're going to be talking about is the negotiation that the United States is having with the Islamic Republic. So, guys, remember the way that it seems on the surface is that President Trump is really focusing on nuclear side, like the nuclear part of the negotiation, and Prime Minister Netanyahu cares more about the ballistic missiles part of the negotiation. And on the surface, what it seems is is, Netanyahu, Prime Minister Netanyahu is going to Washington D.C. to get President Trump to also focus a lot on the ballistic missile side, not just on the nuclear. But some people are saying that they're actually in agreement, and this is just a cover for what they're actually going to be talking about, which is the plans for attack, right? So you could basically decide which side you're on, but especially because they had the Air Force chief with them, people are saying like, yeah, no, that's not what they're talking about. They're not talking about the negotiation. They're basically because the fact that he's going there, I mean, a lot of this could be talked on a phone call or on a Zoom call. Or, I mean, they have secure lines to talk with each other. So a lot of people are saying the fact that he's going there and bringing his Air Force chief with him, that suggests that they're basically planning an attack, right? On the surface, like they're playing good cop, bad cop, like as if the United States is leaning into an agreement and Israel is trying to encourage the United States to go for regime change instead of agreeing to a nuclear agreement. But a lot of people are saying that's just the surface, but both of them are on the same page and the attack is going to happen for the sake of a regime change. So let us know what you think in the chat. So that was one important update that everybody's talking about. It's a big update, by the way. This is like really important. Another update that, again, on the surface, again, Goldie will also tell you not to trust these people, right? But there's a wave of arrests happening right now beyond the arrests that we already have of the people who participated in the revolution and anybody else who agrees with them. There's another wave of arrests happening of reformists. So the Islamic Republic is now arresting reformists left and right. So a wave of arrests is targeting prominent reformist figures in Iran. Again, a lot of people might suggest that they're just trying to, this is a show, that this is not a real arrest, that maybe they're arresting these people.
Can you explain who the reformists are? Because there are some media outlets who, and like some news outlets that are, like OSINT accounts that are allies, but they fell for the Islamic regime propaganda, and they were like, oh, the regime is now arresting opposition figures, including reformists, blah, blah, blah. And then many of us were like, these people are not opposition figures. Here, actually, let me pull up my message to one of these accounts. Again, this wasn't like, we weren't like insulting or attacking, but this is really important because this is how the Islamic regime fools people, right? They fool non-Iranians by like arresting people within the system and then pretending as if like these people are opposition figures. They put out that narrative and then that fools people. So for example, here you go. So this account, they deleted their account, but like this is my response. I was like, stop spreading Islamic regime propaganda. These are not opposition figures. These people are affiliated with the Islamic regime. We Iranians don't care when Nazis arrest Nazis. They are all evil. The only legitimate opposition figure is King Reza Pahlavi. So I mean, like this account, like they deleted their post, but let me bring it up again because I think they deleted it and then they like rewrote it, but it's still kind of weird. So, but this will go to your point and then you can explain it further, right? Where is it?
Right. So,
Oh, maybe
yeah.
they deleted it altogether. Oh, I think they. Oh, wow. Okay, I think they just like deleted their post. Oh no, no, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. So this goes to what you're saying, and then you can talk about this and why this narrative is problematic.
Yeah, so guys, the so-called reformers are responsible for the greatest crimes of the Islamic Republic. They are more dangerous than the hardliners, right? So both of them are extremely violent, both the hardliners and the reformers. But the hardliners are more cuckoo and they don't know how to play politics, and the reformers do, and they know how to change their masks when they need to. Just remember that the greatest massacres within the Islamic Republic has happened against the people when a reformist president was in power. So the bloody November happened when Rouhani was in power, and this massacre happened when Pezeshkian was in power. And just so and a lot of people were like, "Well, Armin, the decision is not made from the president." Yeah, but every single time a massacre happens, the president has to actually, from the Shorei Amniyat Milli, the what is it called? Shorei Amniyat Milli is the Security Council. The president is the head of that, and even though the order comes from the higher ups, the president needs to sign off on it. Like the president's signature is on it when they actually commit such an act of massacre. So every time, and right now, by the way, a lot of the reformers were going around and actually making justifying the massacre of the Islamic Republic against the people. So the reformers are always there pretending that they are better than the hardliners, but whenever they're needed, they come and defend the greatest acts of evil by the regime. So that's what they do. We call them supapet. Basically, they give people a false hope for reforms, but they're always there to protect. The reformers are the reason why the Islamic Republic lasted for 47 years. If they weren't there, the Islamic Republic would have been toppled many years earlier. And they're also the people who are responsible for the harshest Islamic laws of the Islamic Republic to be in power, to be in place anyways. Like originally they were the people who were suggesting that. The reformers were the people who made Khomeini the imam, like elevated him to imam status originally. And the reformers were the people who were originally the people who basically went and captured the US embassy at the beginning of their 19th Islamic Revolution. They were the ones who led capturing the U.S. Embassy inside Tehran after the Pahlavi dynasty fell. So don't believe these people. Like they're worse than the hardliners, and they're hated by the Iranian people more than they even hate the hardliners. So this is these people. So the fact that they're being arrested right now actually works in their favor, because the reformers have realize that the regime, it does not have lasting power, and they're basically trying to position themselves in a way that when Khamenei's regime falls, they are positioned in a way so that they could be in charge instead of like a full toppling and the return of Pahlavi. That's what they're doing. So the fact that they're being arrested, whether this is intentional or not, right now positions themselves well to say like, well, we were taking the right position at the right time, when they need to basically act like they were the good guys, right? By the way, they like, remember yesterday I showed you an audio message from one of these reformers that was part of Pezeshkian's government, who was basically suggesting that who's basically admitting that the regime is killing its own people to justify killing protesters. He's one of the people who has been arrested now. Yes. So the regime is basically their logic for all of this. The regime is coming out and saying that we're in war mode. The regime feels like it's in a war situation, And so they're trying to basically do internal purity right now. They're purging anybody not 100% loyal. But some analysts are suggesting that the reformers are miscalculating. They believe the reformers' calculation was that the regime has hit a dead end. So, and at this situation, they would turn on the reformers for help to survive. But the opposite is happening. So the reformers were trying to have it both ways. They were trying to position themselves to show that they're not as bad as the hardliners once everything falls apart, but they were also trying to convince the hardliners that right now you need us because everybody is against you. So basically just give the will to us and let us basically manage things. But now they're being arrested instead. So again, there are two types of analysis: either they're collaborating and this is happening, or this things backfired in their faces, right? Anyway, the main lesson is that they're trying to do a soft coup, okay, or a soft transition where you don't have a complete toppling of the Islamic Republic, and instead of Pahlavi coming back, figures like Khatami or Rouhani would take charge after Khamenei instead of Pahlavi. That's the goal. This is why I always say people like Rouhani, Khatami, Zarif, and Arakchi are more dangerous than Khamenei. And our main enemy are these people. Khamenei comes after. All right, so another big news is, where is this? Oh, Vice President J.D. Vance, he came out and stated that the suppression of the Iranian protesters is now part of the negotiations. So, guys, this is very interesting because, this coming from J.D. Vance is a big deal. So he said that
do you have that? Can you? Is there like a screenshot or something? Can you share that?
I don't have that. I will look for it.
Okay, that's fine. I was just curious if you had it. No, that's okay. No. I was just curious if you had it. It's not a big deal.
So yeah, and basically, and it's very interesting because JD Vance is taking a really tough stance against, like, with the negotiations. Yeah. Relative, like, because a lot of people assume that he would be more on the side of the isolationists, suggesting that negotiations need to be minimum and just based on only nuclear and nothing else. And he would be more interested in the negotiations working rather than any attack, and the United States, attacking the Islamic Republic. But he earlier suggested that because President Trump has drawn a red line, and he promised the Iranian people that he would help. Now, he should basically, he's now on the side that a strike needs to happen because the president's words matter. And now he's also saying that, because it's interesting, because a lot of people were feeling like, okay, like supporting the Iranian people, it seems to be not part of the negotiation at all. So there's four things: nuclear, ballistic missiles, the proxy groups, and then not killing the Iranian people, right? It seemed like these two last ones were not being mentioned a lot, but the two, America was focusing on nuclear and Israel is focusing on ballistic missiles mostly. Those were the two that everybody keeps talking about. And the fact that they don't talk about the proxies as much maybe is because the proxies are very weak compared to before, after Israel basically decapitated Hamas and Hezbollah and the Houthis. But some people were saying, like, it seemed like after a couple of days focusing on the massacre on the Iranian people, it seemed like supporting the Iranian people wasn't being discussed as much when the negotiations were being talked about. But now J.D. Vance seems to be talking about that as in that is part of the negotiations. So that's an encouraging sign to hear. Let me go. So Hasht Shabi in English is the Popular Mobilization Front. Basically, it's a terrorist proxy group of the Islamic Republic in Iraq. They came out and officially stated that they will not participate in any war between the Islamic Republic and the U.S. So what do you guys think about that? It seemed like, but guys, remember both
Yeah,
Hashishabi and Iraq.
because they're a bunch of terrorists. All they're good at is murdering Iranians, like, right? Like, so they have no problem making videos and then coming out and murdering unarmed Iranians. But all of a sudden, when the United States gets involved, oh, we're not interested in war. That's because they're a bunch of like 7th century Muslim savages. These people are literal terrorists. Of course, they're not interested in going to war with the United States because they know that the United States is going to exterminate them like the cockroaches that they are. Sorry, I just wanted to add that.
No, that was really good. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. Like, can you even participate? like, do you? I mean, you can't. You're the only thing you guys could do is like basically your terrorist activities, but hold on, let me just and killing unarmed civilians, but participating in a war in a all-out war against the United States, that's not even it's not even within your capability. But
yeah, and remember these Iraqi savages were literally making like jihad music videos and posting it on their internet, like X and Instagram and elsewhere. They were literally posting like jihadi Allahu Akbar Durka Durka videos, playing like weird jihadi Arab, Shia Muslim music, and bragging about how they're going to come to Iran and murder unarmed Iranians because, they were calling us Zionists and Americans and whatever. So they come to Iran, they murder us, right? But now all of a sudden, now that they realize the writing's on the wall, oh, we're not interested in war with the United States, right? You can't go to war with the United States anyway. But guys, this is how these like Muslim savages operate, right? They're very good at murdering unarmed Iranians, but when it comes to the United States, right? Oh, we want peace. So my message is, sorry to interrupt, but I just, if anyone's watching from US administration, I hope you exterminate every last one of them because these people are a threat, not only to Iranians, they're a threat to the United States as well. And they're not going to stop until they're completely exterminated. So it's like a cancer. You just have to remove the cancer from the earth. Sorry.
Right. Yeah. And so both Hashishabi in Iraq and also Hezbollah in Lebanon are under pressure by the people in Iraq and in Lebanon because they don't want to be like people in Iraq and Lebanon. They don't want to be dragged into a war, right? They're like, and especially so that's why the political climate there in Iraq and Lebanon are very much against somebody stop these terrorist groups that have invaded our country from getting our country back into war. Especially both Lebanon and Iraq are very much looking for the people are really looking forward to rebuilding, and the last thing they need is to basically participate in another war for the Islamic Republic, right? And on top of that, the Iraqi groups had received direct messages from the US before that if you support the Islamic Republic, we'll attack you. So this is what's keeping them out as well. There's talk in Iraq about the potential fall of the Islamic Republic or even a direct attack on Khamenei. So Iraqi factions are distancing themselves to survive. Guys, remember that even though, Hashishabi, Hezbollah, the Houthis, Hamas, Fatimiyun, Zainabiyun, Kataib, even though these people are supposed to be the proxies of the Islamic Republic, they have their own independent agenda as well. And if they think that the Islamic Republic is going to be falling anyways, and or if they think that the Islamic Republic is not going to be affording to be able to pay them, they're going to basically, separate from them. Like they might want to divorce because why continue fighting, like for a sinking ship? Like why put your money an effort and your manpower on something that is not going to be afford to pay you and it's not going to be here forever, right? So this is their calculation.
Wait, some people are asking about like Hashishabi. They're like, what's Hashishabi? We've never heard of them. This is Hashishabi, right? You see this picture? This picture pretty much explains everything you need to know about them. Hashishabi are like the inbred jihadi Arab savages in Iraq who run around going, right? And then they're like shooting guns in the air and they have like the green headbands on, and they're like Allahu Akbar, and they're they're murdering all the other non-Shia Iraqis, right? So they're murdering the Assyrians, the Copts, all the others, and non-Shia Iraqi people are very, very familiar with these ones. Yeah, so Hashd Shabi are like literally the Muslim savages, and they're funded by the Islamic regime as well. And anyone who is any Americans who are veterans of the Iraq War, they're very familiar with these savages. So yeah, they're literally the whatever people that run around murdering others, yelling Allahu Akbar. Yeah. So America, please go for it. They might claim that they don't want war with you, but they have been at war with you for a very, very long time. So please just do us all a favor and just exterminate them. And it's it's not even a request from just us Iranians. Many Iraqis, right? The Assyrians, the Iraqi Christians, many other minorities in Iraq who have been persecuted by these savages. Yeah, fair game. Go for it, please. You guys will be heroes.
Yeah, so if you want to search for them, to read upon them in English, they're called the Popular Mobilization Front. So that's the name in English.
Yeah.
All right. So Khamenei had a speech, and he basically his video message. He seemed like he was begging actually for the 22 Bahman rally. He was trying to get a lot of Iranians to participate. It seemed like a lot of people are basically trying to see how many people are going to show up. And it's very key for the Islamic Republic to show big crowds. So 22 Bahman is like the anniversary of the victory of the Islamic Republic against the Pahlavi. So Bahman is like one of our months in a Persian calendar. So this is the 22nd of the month of Bahman, right?
February 11th. So 2 days from now. 2 days from now. February 11th.
Yes. So after the great challenge to the Islamic Republic's rule, and a lot of people within Iran thinking that the Islamic Republic's days are numbered, the regime is very, very desperate to show that things are normal, and especially to its own followers, to suggest that no, we're here, we're not going to go over, so keep supporting us, because the regime's collapse is actually very dependent on its followers believing that the regime will survive. So they're very, very, very desperate for this rally to have a high turnout. So Khamenei was out in his speech desperately, like in a more desperate way, advertising for people to show up in this rally. Right?
Do you have that speech?
I don't have that ready, but I could bring it up. But guys, can you send it to me? Like, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's really easy to find. It's really easy to show. But if I wanted to show it, like, it would go. Guys, if anybody has like Nail Bunny, if you have that, like, can send it to me. Oh. No,
because I have a feeling what they'll probably do is they're going to show that fake protest footage again, right? Let me just pull up the fake protest footage.
Again, they're going to use AI footage, maybe.
Well, let me pull it up here. Where is it? So remember during Piers Morgan, Charandi, like. So remember, like, the Islamic regime. So when the internet was shut down, the Islamic regime was trying to use the top footage here. Like, so there's two footage here, right? So the top part is apparently like the new footage from the pro-Islamic regime rallies that happened in the last few weeks. But that, remember, like, I went on Piers Morgan and I was like challenging the Islamic regime, Joseph Goebbels, and I was like, this footage is from 2020. This is old footage. Right. And then so now you can see. So this is a comparison. So the top part is what the Islamic regime was sending to like all the media outlets. And, thank God for Piers Morgan and his producers, because when this was airing, I said to Piers Morgan, like, behind the scenes, I'm like, this is fake footage. This is old footage. So here, the top is the new footage, and then the bottom is the old footage. So just look at this, guys. guy in a studio with a green like I'm pretty sure, guys, I'm pretty sure. Like if I just get rid of the sound, people who have been on a helicopter, there's no way that this is possible. Like I've never heard of anyone on a helicopter being able to report like this, right? Like you can't do that on a helicopter. Just the speed and the wind and the whatever, right? Like it would just you wouldn't be able to do that.
Found the speech of
Okay.
Khamenei. I have the here. By the way, guys, the reason why he's standing is because people don't think he might be dying. That's whenever you see him standing, he's trying to do basically show his health.
ولی خب دلیل اصلیش اینه که حسابی خون خورده توی چند ماه گذشته، برای همین خیلی سر شد. شادابه خامنه‌ای.
Oh, Patipto is saying because he has drank a lot of blood in the past few months, because that's why he's so healthy, because these people are bloodsuckers. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Of course. And then all right. So let's play this one. That's good for you.
و روز 22 بهمن مظهر همه ایناست. در خیابان‌ها همه ظاهر میشوند و شعار میدن و حقایق رو بیان میکنن و همبستگی خودشون رو اعلام میکنن و وفاداری خودشون رو به جمهوری اسلامی ملت ایران اعلام میکنه. امیدواریم انشاءالله این 22 بهمن هم مثل همه 22 بهمن‌های سالهای گذشته شکوه ملتی.
So he's saying, basically saying,
Armin, sorry. Can you send me the link to this? Can you just put the link in the like the group chat here on the studio? Because I don't know if it's like my computer screen that's lagging, but it looks like his mouth isn't moving at the same time as the words coming out. I don't know if it's just like a glitch. No, I'm being serious. I don't know if it's like a glitch on my end. Wait, let me just watch this. No, okay. I think it was just a glitch. It's just a glitch on my end. It was kind of looking like his lips weren't lining up with his words, but the video is strange. The video's kind of glitchy. I don't even know, like it's not like a high quality video. The frame rate is really low, which is weird. Anyways, sorry. Okay, translate, please. Sorry.
Before I translate, I just want to mention to people who don't speak Persian, this is not how he usually talks. He has like a begging kind of tone, and he's not like speaking with the authority that he usually tries to show. And he's like, he sounds like, please come, please. Like he sounds like that. So let me actually.
و روز 22 بهمن مظهر همه ایناست در خیابان‌ها.
So he's saying like the 22nd of Bahman, of the month Bahman, is basically the focal point of all of this.
همه ظاهر میشوند.
Like everybody comes
و شعار میدن و
and they chant.
حقایق رو بیان میکنن.
And they say, they tell the truth. So he's basically saying all of these lies come to the rally and chant the truth, basically.
و همبستگی خودشون رو اعلام میکنن.
And they show they express their solidarity, meaning the solidarity with the Islamic Republic.
وفاداری خودشون رو به جمهوری اسلامی ملت ایران اعلام میکنه.
And they will come announce their loyalty to the Islamic Republic. People will come and do that.
امیدواریم انشاءالله این 22 بهمن هم مثل همه 22 بهمن.
So he's saying, Allah willing, I hope that in this 22nd of the month Bahman, people will come just like they always come.
سالهای گذشته شکوه ملتی.
So yeah, guys, like if you like, I have got away. By the way, guys, I have listened to a lot of Khamenei speeches, like hours and hours and hours of it, like an unhealthy amount of it, right? And I can tell you that this is not how he usually speaks. So
Ew,
He
why do
doesn't
you
sound like.
listen to his speeches? What, like, you're
So
like you're a masochist, like you just want to inflict pain on yourself by listening to his
so
speeches?
so I could give you the proper analysis. So I could
No, that's
tell you
fine.
that he doesn't usually sound like this.
I know.
Right.
I know.
Yeah.
میدونی
Right.
که در پرده خیلی خیلی مثلا مرموزانه اومده حرکت شاهزاده رو داره کپی میکنه، یعنی رو حساب که شاهزاده فراخوانده هم 22 بهمن که فراخوان نداره، 22 بهمن همیشه مردم میان بیرون. این بار اینجوری بود که حالا من میگم 22 بهمن بیاین و خیابونا رو یعنی تو قالب کانتکست ذهنی خودش میخواد مثلا به شاهزاده ثابت بکنه که الان مردم پشت دست این بازی میکنن.
پوتیپ فکر می‌کنی این فیلم واقعی ویدیوی واقعیه یا الکیه؟ نمیدونم.
نه واقعیه، من
واقعیه. اوکی.
کاملش هم دیدم. آره این داستان اصلا الکی بودن زیاد اصلا الان تاثیر مثبتی نداره.
Okay. All right. So let me just share what Petito wants to add to this. Okay.
Open quote. Every day now, they're trying to copy the movement. They're trying to imitate it.
Sorry, so it didn't catch the whole translation here. So what Potipto is saying is Khamenei is now trying to copy King Reza Pahlavi. He's trying to copy Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. They're trying to imitate it because the Islamic regime is seeing like how successful King Reza Pahlavi is.
For example, when the prince issued a call and people responded on the...
Okay, it's not translating so okay, I'll read it because it didn't translate properly because I didn't catch the full thing. So it's saying, for example, when the prince issued a call and people responded. So Potipto's referring to January 8, right? So he's saying when the prince said to Iranians, go out on January 8 and demonstrate, and people responded. So now, even though for February 11, which is like the anniversary, quote unquote, of the Islamic Revolution, and you don't really need an official call to supposedly celebrate it, right? So think about it this way: the February 11 for the Islamic regime is think of it as like July 4th. Okay, so Americans, for example, and I hate making the comparison because it's not the same thing, but it's just to provide context. So for example, for July 4th, right, Americans, you guys don't need President Trump or your elected officials to put out a statement and say, please go out and celebrate July 4th to show your patriotism and how much you love America, right? Because it's July 4th, like everyone celebrates it, everyone loves July 4th, right? So Petito was saying, theoretically, if there's so much support for the Islamic regime, then Khamenei does not actually need to put out a call for Iranians to go out on February 11 to celebrate the anniversary of the Islamic regime, right? Because it should be, if there was support, it should be a natural thing, right? So the fact that Khamenei is now asking Iranians to go out to support the revolution, the anniversary of the revolution, right? Like it's basically like jihadi. I don't even want to call it Independence Day. Let's call it Jihadi Occupation Day. So February 11 is Allahu Akbar Jihad Occupation Day of Iran. Khamenei wants Iranians to go out and celebrate it. Of course, the vast majority of Iranians hate the Islamic regime, so we're not going to go out. But that's what he's saying. So he's basically saying, come out on the 22nd, trying to shape the narrative within their own mental framework. It's like they want to prove to King Reza Pahlavi that people are playing along with the Islamic regime's game. But, that's actually a very good point here that Petito was making, with what I added on Armin. You never see like American politicians putting out a video message to Americans saying, oh, please go out and celebrate 4th of July. Or, for us as Canadians, right? You never hear a Canadian politician say, oh, please come out and celebrate Canada Day so we can show our patriotism. It's just something that happens naturally, right? Because of our patriotism and love for our country. The fact that Khamenei is now putting out this statement, right, to me, that actually shows that he's desperate. He's desperate and he's scared because he knows. And Armin, because you've watched his videos before, and Potipto, question for you two: has Khamenei ever done this? Has he ever put out a statement where he's like begging Iranians to come out and support, Allahu Akbar Jihad Day in Iran?
He usually talks as if it's a done deal and it will happen, rather than begging people to come. Like he's like, people will come and they will do this, hit the Americans and the Zionists in their mouth, and it will be a strong message to our enemies. Like he talks about it as if it's a done deal and it was just a given thing that will happen, not like a request, like a begging tone. But Tipto, is that your point? Is that your view as well?
آره ببین من اینجوری میخوام بیانش بکنم، مثل این میمونه که مثلا توی بیابون لمیزره یه نفر بیاد بگه فردا قراره بارون بیاد و هیچکی باور نکنه و اون روز بارون بیاد. این میشه مثلا فراخوان شاهزاده. بعد یه نفر دیگه توی اونجا بیاد بگه خب نه فردا خورشید طلوع میکنه. خب خورشید که معلومه طلوع میکنه، شما دستاوردی نداشتی که. الان هم به همچین مانوری داره خامنه میکنه. کسی که در قدرته، تریبون داره، ارتش داره، سرمایه داره، نمیدونم پروپاگاندا داره، کلی منابع در اختیارشه، خب مردم رو میگه بیان تو خیابون، یه سری آدم هم میاره تو خیابون. ولی برعکسش رو باید نگاه کنیم. شاهزاده به عنوان کسی که آفیشال نیست، یعنی در واقع نیرو نداره، نمیدونم سازمان نداره، شاهزاده یک نفره در واقع دیگه، یه فراخوان داده چندین و چند برابر اون ارتشی که در واقع ارتش پولی و مزدوری خامنه‌ای بوده آدم اومده بیرون. حقیقت داستان اینه. و حالا برای 22 بهمن هم یه سری چیزا هست باید صحبت هم بکنیم در موردش، ولی من فکر میکنم اینا این سیرکشون رو برگزار میکنن، یعنی میاد و این اتفاق میفته ولی عواقب بعدش خیلی متفاوته.
آره اونا که معلومه میان سیکشون رو میذارن و پروپاگانداشون و
خیلی مهمه کوتاه بخوام بگم که از دیروز تقریبا جو امنیتی خیلی خیلی داره زیاد میشه، فردا پس فردا به شدت بیشتر هم میشه و خیلی مهمه برای ما و ایرانیایی که صدای منو میشنون تو این یکی دو روز به خودشون آف بدن، یعنی سعی کنن تو خونه باشن، فعالیت بیرون نکنن، رفت آمده خاص نکنن، یهو حرکت‌های انتحاری به صورت خلاصه نکنن.
That's a very important point. Guys, Potipto is reminding people that on the 22nd of the month Bahman in Iran, Iranians should be reminded to don't even come out for other reasons, so that you don't populate the streets, so that it doesn't help the regime's propaganda. Like try to do whatever you need to do outside on the day before and after, so you're not adding to the population. That's actually a very good point. I'm going to mention that on the Persian channel.
Also Potipto, on top of that, he added, and I'll go to his first statement because that's translated, I'll read it. But for the second part, he also mentioned that what he's noticing, what people around occupied Iran are noticing, is that the security apparatus is increasing. So even though the country's in a state of martial law, in the last few days, the patrols and the security and the people who are going out there shooting and murdering Iranians, that is increasing, probably because of this Jihad Allahu Akbar Islamic regime anniversary that's scheduled for February 11. Well, let me just play the first part.
So Goldie, after that, I have two more, because I'm going to be leaving for my discussion group. I just only have two more news. Like I will quickly go over those as well before I go to the discussion group.
Okay. Yep. Let me just translate what Potipto said, and we'll go to the next part.
Yep.
Right, it's coming up.
English translation and faithful. Open quote. Yes. Let me explain it this way. Imagine someone standing in the middle of a desert saying tomorrow it's going to rain, and nobody believes him. Then the next day it actually rains. That's like the prince's call. Then someone else stands there and says, no, tomorrow the sun will rise. Well, of course the sun will rise. That's not an achievement. That's what Khamenei is doing right now. He is in power. He has a platform, an army, resources, media, and money. He can tell people to come into the streets and bring out a group of people. That's expected. But we should look at the contrast. The prince, who holds no official position, has no formal force, no state organization, he's just one individual, issued a call that brought out several times more people than the regime's paid and mobilized forces. That's the reality of the situation. As for the 22nd of Bahman, there are things to discuss about that as well. I think they will stage their usual display. It will happen, but the consequences afterward will be very different. Close quote.
Can we agree on one thing? Anyone who's going out and maybe just a quick yes or no from Armin and Patipto before we go to the next the news updates that Armin has. But just really quickly, yes or no, Armin, Patipto, do you agree with me that anyone who is out celebrating Allahu Akbar Jihad Day on February 11, they're part of the Islamic regime, and to me they're fair game?
Fair game for what?
Fair game for
Yeah, I
being
mean
attacked?
they're the enemy. I agree with that. Patipto?
ببین طبق هر استانداردی حساب بکنی به صورت مستقیم و غیر مستقیم مزدور جمهوری اسلامی حساب میشن، یعنی بقای جمهوری اسلامی و منافع اونا تو یک ظرف دیگه، پس اونا رو توی تیم مقابل ما قرار میده.
پس اگه پوتیپتو like really quickly بله یا نه، اگه مثلا فرض کن یه راهپیمایی هست برای 22 بهمن و یه دفعه
Goldie, be careful. YouTube community standards. Be careful.
That's
with
fine. No,
that.
I'm asking a question. I want to know like فرض کن مثلا 22 بهمن و مثلا همه دارن اینا دارن راهپیمایی میکنن، اگه مثلا آمریکا اومد مثلا بوم بوم کرد، اینا مثلا دلت براشون میسوزه یا نه؟ مثلا اینا مزدورن یا آدمای معمولی ان؟
بلک آیت پیز یه آهنگ داره اسم بوم بوم پاو، فکر کنم اونو ما پلی کنیم و باش جشن بگیریم.
So guys, remember that they bring their children with them into these crowds.
Maybe they shouldn't bring their children. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah, but I know they should. Obviously, they shouldn't. But
don't,
like,
don't
I just
take your children to like an Allahu Akbar jihad parade where you're
but the child didn't make that decision though.
Yeah,
right?
well,
so yes, you're right.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're using
خانواده طرف با خانوادهشه، یعنی شما وقتی میدونید به عنوان خانواده اون فرزند در خطر قرار میخواد بگیره، مسئولیتش با خودته که میاریش یه جای خطرناک.
Yeah, I know. Of course, the parents. I'm not saying I'm not saying the parents. Of course, I'm blaming the parents. I'm just saying the child didn't make a decision, though.
Yeah, so maybe the parents shouldn't use their children as human shields, but these people are all part of a weird death cult. So,
but whatever we say here, I'm pretty sure America is like whatever you say, I'm pretty sure America or Israel is not going to bomb the crowd. So it's like it doesn't even make sense.
I didn't say they will. I just listen, my question was, if for some reason something was going to happen, would Iranians feel bad? And the answer is not really, because these are all terrorists. So, they're using their children as human shields. Well, you know what? I can't even show you the images of what they've done to our children. The same people who are going to go celebrate Allahu Akbar Jihad Day on February 11. آرمین اون عکس رو ندیدی؟ اون بچه نمیدونم 10-11 ساله رو چیکارش کردن. All right, sorry, I'm done. Let's go to your news. Let's go to your news because I know you have to go.
Sorry. Let me just quickly go through the last 2 points. Right.
Yeah.
So guys, there's a medical crisis right now happening in Iran because we still have injured people. The people are still dealing with their injuries from the massacre that happened, and the injured protesters are afraid to go to. So injured protesters are terrified to go hospitals because intelligence agents are stationed there. So the consequences treating.
من یه نکته سریع اضافه بکنم در مورد همین موضوع.
I'm running. پتیتو خیلی وقتم کمه. نه بگو.
همین که نه تنها به بیمارستان نمیتونن برن، بلکه خیلی هم مجروحا از شهر محل سکونتشون مجبور شدن برن شهرهای دیگه. یعنی امکان داره یک مخبر لو بده بگه اینجا مجروح دارن بریزن تو خونه طرفو بگیرن. اتفاق افتاده چند.
Okay, so Patito is saying people are moving from their homes to the other city because they're injured, because some people might report that, this house has injured people in it, so they might attack a house, right? So a lot of people are basically hiding their injuries, and the reports I have is that they're treating their wounds at home, which is leading, because a lot of people are trying to treat their homes at home, it's leading to more blindness because they can't, and amputation at home, and severe infection, and a lot of death is happening after, like, as we're speaking. So there's three types of death that happen, right? One at the time in the streets where the regime was shooting at people. Then we have a lot of death that is happening because the regime is killing the people who they have arrested without hanging them, like in a way, like in an unusual way, because they usually hang people. Now they're just shooting at them. But there's a lot of people who are also now dying at their homes because they have injuries that is not getting treated, and they're not going to the hospital to get it treated because there's intelligence agents waiting for them there. So there's like infection and other reasons that they're dying from them, right? And they're even arresting doctors, medical staff who help protesters secretly are being arrested. So there are some doctors that are basically going to people's houses and secretly trying to treat people's injuries, and the government is arresting those doctors as well. The regime has previously attacked hospitals with tear gas, making medical centers unsafe zones. So that was another. And the last thing that I wanted to get in, by the way, guys, sorry for interrupting.
Not at all.
Yeah,
I know you're on a schedule.
Okay, sorry. I know you guys were having some really interesting conversation, and I kind of got in the middle. Last one, and after this, I will. So there's a lot of business closures that are happening, like cafes and restaurants. Like, this is my alarm to go to the discussion group. So there's a lot of businesses that are being shut down. A wave of closures is hitting cafes and restaurants in Iran. The reason why this is happening is because they're being accused by the regime that they have been supporting the protesters, right? So what this means, so owners are forced to hand over CCTV footage to identify the protesters, and they're refusing. So people with cafes and restaurants that have CCTV, and the regime is coming to them and they want the footage so that they could identify the protesters. And some cafes and restaurants are not handing them over. So the government is shutting them down. If they review, not only they're shutting down their business, their bank accounts are being frozen, and their assets are being confiscated. So imagine how brave you have to be, like, as a business owner, refusing to hand over the footage, knowing that your business is going to be shut down, your bank account is going to be frozen, and your assets is going to be taken away. In this economy right now in Iran, like, they're already suffering from crazy inflation and lack of income, and on top of that, now the government is basically making them face total bankruptcy because of this closure. So, but still, they're refusing to hand that over, which is admirable. So yeah, that was the last thing I had. These are some the most recent updates from inside Iran. I hope that was helpful. Let me know if you guys want me to continue in the future on our future shows to give you these summaries once in a while.
100%. Listen, we appreciate these summaries very much. And, your summaries are so good that it makes us interrupt and want to add our own perspective to it. So there would be a problem if you were doing the summary and I was just like, or if I was just like, on my phone or whatever, that would be a problem. But the fact that your summaries are so important and so engaging, so I apologize, but it's such
your additions are so important. I love the things that you add to it. It's just that my group discussion thing is like.
Well, you know what? That's your fault, Armin, because we start at 1 because you're done your stream, like you're done your Persian live stream at 1, but then you only literally give us 1 hour. So we only have 1 hour for your updates before you go to your group discussion.
I will cut it into 2 pieces. I will cut it into 2 pieces before and after to solve this. Maybe something.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
But then on top of that, like, when I start the live stream, because I start the live stream an hour before you're done and you come, and then a bunch of people in the chat today were like, do better, Armin, do better. We need more. Like, we need at least 2 hours with you before you go to your live stream. So you need to figure something out here. Either you start your discussion late or start your Persian.
My discussion group is like half Israelis. If I do it later, they're gonna go to sleep. So that's
You got to figure something out because we
Yeah,
need you here. Your
right.
updates are important. But you know what? Like I had people in people in our live chat today. Before you go quickly, like when I started the live stream, a lot of people are like, "Why are you playing an hour of music? Like, let's just get to the news." And I was like, "Guys, Armin's not here. Like, I don't know what you want me to do." And then I was like, I could just start the live stream at 1 o'clock, and then you guys don't get a pre-show. But I do the pre-show because people like coming in, listening to music, you know, grabbing a coffee, getting set up, whatever. So everyone who's complaining about the pre-show, just like tune into the live
Just
stream
come
at 1
later.
p.m. Yeah, just come later.
Just come later. I
Like
mean,
I literally start the
Goldie.
pre-show early because, you know, I started early because people want to get ready, but I can't even start at 12 because Armin's not here.
Oh, well, okay. Well, you could start earlier without me. No.
It's not the same. Who's going to introduce me?
Oh,
Who's going to introduce me as like the amazing
oh
Goldie?
my,
Come
oh my
on.
God, that was the most beautiful thing I've ever heard from Goldie. I'm like, you made my year. Thank you.
Aw,
That's so
you're great.
sweet. Thank you, guys. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get ready for the discussion group. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. So the link to the discussion, if you guys want to come ask any questions, come to the discussion group and ask me there, and I'm gonna pin it on my channel as well. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna go there, and I'll hope I see some of you guys there. Come there and chit chat with me for a few hours, and then I'll be back. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you, Patipto. See you guys soon. I'm Israel Chai, Javicha, Payandera.
Thank you, Armin. Thank you so much. Okay. Potipto, I wanted to talk about a few things that you have sent to me, but because I want to give some time for people to, like, you know, this is a point where, you know, we take a quick break. People, you know, if they want to grab a coffee or something, people want to go to Armin's chat or whatever. So with your permission, I'm just going to share some footage from the rallies, and then I want to get into the rallies, and then I want to get into the two websites that that you have spoken about. So is that something we can do? Or do you have a little bit of time? I apologize. Oh. Okay. All right, guys, I see 2C. So 2C's starving. Starving. 2C is starting in about 48 minutes. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. So okay, I was going to take a bit of a longer break, but I'm only going to take like I'm only going to take a 10-minute break. And then when I come back, we're going to go straight into Petito. So no, he's not starving. He's starting. He's starting. Guys, I've been speaking nonstop for 44 days. So, you know, once in a while, you know, I'll say something wrong or make a typo. It is what it is. You guys are just going to have to deal with that. But I need like a 10-minute break because I have a few more emails that have come in. And this has to do with the rallies on February 14, and I just want to make sure that I go through all of them, and I make sure that I have them all for you, so that I'm able to give all the proper information. Okay, where was the Swedish one? There was one here, and then people have sent me. Where is it? People have sent me other links as well, but okay. Let's go to this one. And then I'll be back. Oh, geez. This is one we haven't seen. This is from, I also want to give a shout out to Lorena. I haven't spoken about Lorena too much, so I just want to give a shout out to her because she's amazing. So she's also, I want everyone to go support her channel as well. Lorena Morena, she's also a mod here. I don't know if she's here today, but she was also in Montreal. So guys, I'm just going to I'm gonna share this footage. I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break and I'm gonna be back, okay? And then when I'm back, we're gonna continue with Potipto's updates, and then we're gonna go to 2C. And this footage will give you guys a bit of, bit of insight and input into what to expect when you guys attend rallies in Montreal or rallies around the world on February 14. Okay, we're going to pause there for now because I'm back. And Lorena, if you are, I think you're in the chat, you're watching. So send me an email. It's iranrally@gigamari.com. And if you're available tonight, I would love it if you're able to join us maybe sometime later today. Would love to have you on our live stream to hear your thoughts and learn about your experience at the rally yesterday and what you thought of it all. So we'd love to have you come and join us for a little bit. So, oh, you're here. Amazing. All right. So if you're interested, only if you want to, no pressure, but more than welcome to join us later tonight. We'd love to hear from you and hear your experience. And of course, we all want to make sure that we're supporting your channel as well. And for those who are in my live stream, I've pinned Lorena's YouTube channel to the top of my YouTube live stream. So, all right, Lorena, maybe we can arrange for that. Okay, so I want to go to Potipto because Potipto has a number of updates for us, and I want to make sure that we get to that, of course, before 2C goes live. I'm monitoring that as well. 2C is going live in half an hour. So we have some time before 2C goes live. Okay. Potipto, the floor is yours. What would you like to first talk about?
از داخل ایران بخوام بهتون بگم اتفاق جالبی که توی این روزا داره میفته اینی که توی شهرهای متفاوت، جاهای متفاوت مردم شروع به شعار گفتن دارن میکنن توی خونه هاشون و پنجره، یعنی اون شعارهایی که در واقع هممون تو خیابون میدادیم و الان هر کی هر فرصتی داره استفاده میکنه توی محله ها میگن و خیلی هم ازش داره استقبال میشه. تو اصفهان من شنیدم، تهران چند جای متفاوت، کرج چند جای متفاوت. یعنی انگار که مردم روحیه انقلابیشون رو هی دارن با هم چک میکنن و هی دارن جواب مثبت میگیرن. این نکته اول و اصلیه که داریم میبینیم.
Let me just pull this up here.
Open quote. Let me tell you something interesting that's been happening in Iran in recent days. In different cities and neighborhoods, people have started chanting slogans again, from inside their homes, from their windows, the same slogans we used to shout in the streets. Now, whenever anyone finds even a small opportunity, they use it to raise their voice in their neighborhoods. And it's being met with strong response and encouragement. I've heard it happening in Isfahan, in different parts of Tehran, in several areas of Karaj. It feels like people are checking in with one another, testing and reaffirming their revolutionary spirit, and they're getting positive responses back. That's one of the first and most important signs we're seeing right now. Close quote.
بفرمایید.
اما مسئله مهمتری که جا داره گوشزد بکنم این بود که تقریبا هر کسی در داخل جمهوری اسلامی و افرادی که توی قدرت هستن از مدت‌ها قبل میدونستن آقا قرار رو در رویی با اسرائیل و آمریکا در قالب ذات جمهوری اسلامی باشه. یعنی همشون این روزو پیش بینی کرده بودن و اصلا جبهه اصلاحات و حالا اون کسایی که رد آخرشون میرسه به امثال گلشیفته و اینجور کسا برای این به وجود اومدن که در واقع اینا خط دوم انقلاب باشن. خط دوم انقلاب هم این شکلی بود، یعنی پلنشون این شکلی بود که جمهوری اسلامی و عقیده هاشو وقتی به این جنگ رسید آلترناتیوشو خودشون ارائه بدن و آلترناتیوشون هم زیر سایه پرچم شیر و خورشید باشه. یعنی پلن اصلی نظام این بود که خودخواسته توی همچین روزی پرچم رو بکشن پایین، پرچم جمهوری اسلامی رو بیارن بالا، در واقع پرچم شیر و خورشید رو بیارن بالا و حالا بگن خب اوکی، حالا ما جمهوری اسلامی نوظهور، ما صلح پرستیم و ما طرفداریم و اینم شیر و خورشید و اینا، و بیان تازه ثروت مردم ایران رو یه جور دیگه غارت بکنن و خودشون رو حالا جاودانه بکنن. و کل این پلن گره میخورد با حذف شاهزاده از کل مسیر تا روزی که صندوق رأی بیاد. یعنی اینا پلنشون این بود که برای شاهزاده تبلیغ بد بکنن و هر جوری که هست مردم و ذهنشون رو مسموم بکنن تا فقط شاهزاده رو روز رأیگیری بیارن جلو و مثل یه کاندید ریاست جمهوری مثلا شکستش بدن و برن سراغ مسیر خودشون. این توضیحات برای چی بود؟ برای این بود که بفهمین مهمترین اتفاق برای ما این بوده که در حال حاضر پرچم شیر و خورشید با شاهزاده گره خورده. یعنی اگر مردم ایران این کار رو نمی‌کردن، مطمئن باشید تو کل این قضایا بالاخره اول و آخرش خواسته و ناخواسته ما ضرر می‌کردیم و کابوس جمهوری اسلامی هم همونجوری که می‌بینید دیگه با تمام توان داره تلاشش رو میکنه، خود شخص شاهزاده رضا پهلوی و خاندان پهلوی بودن. از همون روز اول که رفرمیستا و لفتیستا و نمیدونم طرفدارای مثلا دموکراسی همش حرفشون این بود که شاهزاده نباید قسم بخوره، از نهاد پادشاهی باید کنار بیاد، تا همین امروز که با پروپاگاندا و تمام تلاشی که کردن هدفشون این بود که شاهزاده رو تو چشم مردم کوچیک جلوه بدن. ولی خب مردم حرف خودشون رو زدن و کار اصلیشون رو انجام دادن. اما از اینجا به بعد قراره که با هم بدونیم چجوری باید پیش بریم تا این دشمن زخم خورده رو بهش فرصتی ندیم که دوباره پلنشون خودش رو اجرا کنه.
Okay, just bringing it up.
ببین تا لود میشه من بگم خیلی خیلی کاراکترهای بزرگی من میشناختم توی فضای سایبری که حالا ناشناس و شناس و اینا تلاش شدیدی میکردن بر علیه جمهوری اسلامی و همش حرف از پرچم شیر و خورشید میزدن، ولی تو این 2-3 ماه من دیدم کاملا خیلی راحت کنار اومدن. الانم پلنشون همینیه که تو صدا سیما دارن میگن، یعنی پرچم شیر و خورشید بیاریم بالا و تموم. یعنی حالا یه وقت حرف از شاهزاده نزنین و یه وقت شیر و خورشید تاجدار نیارین و قشنگ میبینم که خونسا شده روششون.
ببین به خاطر این پرچم شیر و خورشید تاجدار همیشه بالای سر من بوده، برای من خیلی مهمه. از همون ابتدا همیشه این پرچم هست که نشون بدیم. آره بعد خب همون ویدیو هم اومده راجبه همین.
میخوام بگم که در واقع خود شخص شاهزاده ضامن ثروت مردم ایران در کنار پرچم شیر و خورشیده. هر پرچم شیر و خورشید هر جوری برگرده بدون شاهزاده مطمئن باش دست چندین و چند دزد و افراد شر بهش قرار برسه.
Of course, 100%. Okay, let me translate what Potipcho is saying here.
English translation. Clear, structured, and faithful. Open quote. But there is a more important issue that needs to be expanded on. For quite some time, almost everyone within the Islamic Republic's power structure knew that a confrontation with Israel and the United States was inevitable, given the nature of the regime. They anticipated this day. Even what is called the Reformist Front, and figures whose networks ultimately connect to certain public personalities, were, in this view, positioned as a kind of second line of the revolution. The idea was that when the Islamic Republic reached this moment of confrontation, they would present their own alternative. And that alternative, in their plan, would even appear under the lion and sun flag. In other words, the regime's long-term strategy was to voluntarily shift symbols at the right moment, lower the Islamic Republic's banner, raise the lion and sun flag, rebrand themselves as a new, peace-seeking entity, and continue controlling the country while repackaging their image. In that scenario, they could continue exploiting Iran's wealth in a different form and try to secure their power under a new identity. Central to that plan was sidelining Prince Reza Pahlavi from the path entirely, especially before any decisive moment such as an election. The strategy would have been to promote him symbolically at times, but ultimately manipulate public perception to weaken him, bring him forward only at the ballot box, and defeat him there as just another candidate, then move forward with their own project. Why am I explaining this? Because the most important development for us is this. Today, the lion and sun flag is inseparable from the prince. If the people of Iran had not made that connection themselves, we could very well have ended up losing in this entire process, one way or another. And as you can see, the regime's greatest nightmare has been precisely Prince Reza Pahlavi and the Pahlavi legacy. From day one, reformists, leftists, and certain self-proclaimed democratic voices repeatedly argued that the prince should renounce the institution of monarchy. And up until today, through propaganda and sustained efforts, the goal has been to diminish him in the eyes of the people. But the people have spoken. They made their choice. Now the question becomes, how do we move forward in a way that does not give this wounded adversary another opportunity to re-implement its strategy? Close quote.
You make a very good point, Petit Joe, and that's why His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi is referring. He has named the revolution the Lion and Sun Revolution, right? And in that way, the Lion and Sun is the symbol of the Iranian national revolution, and they cannot take that away from us, even though, of course, they are trying. And we've spoken about it briefly. When Armin comes back, we're going to share that video where the Islamic regime is trying to culturally appropriate the lion and sun flag from Iranians and claim that the lion and sun represents Islam and Muslims and that stuff, which is completely false. But you make a very, very good point there. 100%. I agree with everything you're saying. Please continue.
حالا با توجه به صحبتی که کردیم، خواهش من و نقش شما همه دوستای عزیزی که در سرتاسر دنیا همراهای ما هستین توی این انقلاب، ازتون اینه که در جریان باشید، مخصوصا توی چند روز آینده، مخصوصا هر چقدر ما به پیروزی نزدیکتر بشیم، هجمه‌های شدیدتری بر علیه شاهزاده و خاندان پهلوی شکل خواهد گرفت. از مدارک گرفته تا شایعات، از تهدیدهای فیزیکی گرفته تا هر جوری که شما فکر میکنید، از هر جای دنیا. این دیگه فقط خود جمهوری اسلامی نیست، شاهزاده و خاندان پهلوی و اصلا وطن پرستی یا میهن پرستی برای خیلی در دنیا، خیلی از قدرت‌ها در دنیا خطر بزرگیه. پس در جریان باشید. شاهزاده به عنوان سمبل و نماد میهن پرستی و پایداری و انقلاب شیر و خورشید به عنوان یک انقلاب میهن پرستانه توی چند روز آینده مطمئن باشید مورد هجوم خیلی زیادی قرار میگیره. مهمترین چیزی که از شما میخوام اینه که باورتون رو به ما، مردم ایران و مسیر مردم ایران و در واقع انتخاب مردم ایران حفظ بکنید. امکان داره حرفایی بشنوید، امکان داره توطئه‌هایی بشنوید و امکان داره چیزی در مسیر شما قرار بگیره که باورتون به شاهزاده خدشه‌دار بشه. من از طرف خودم و تمام دوستانم و همراهانم و تمام کسایی که باور دارن به شاهزاده رضا پهلوی از همه شما خواهش میکنم که شما هم باورتون رو به شاهزاده و انقلاب ما از دست ندین و اگر جایی در تردید قرار گرفتین بهمون فرصت بدین تا زمانی که پیروز شدیم جواب تمام تردیدها رو میدیم و روزی که پرده ها بیفته تازه متوجه خواهید شد که چه فرصت ها و چه امکانات ویژه‌ای در سایه حالا خاندان پهلوی، میهن پرستی و ایران آزاد در منطقه و جهان به وجود خواهد آمد.
Okay, just bringing that up.
تا ترجمه میشه یه چیز جالبی من دیشب انجام دادم. میدونین که مثلا خامنه‌ای و طرفداراش خیلی اهل رمل و سلابه و نمیدونم استرولوژی و چارت و اینجور چیزا هستن دیگه. رفتم یه چیزی رو ترین کردم، رباتی رو ترین کردم و گفتم خب حالا مثلا چون الان قمر در عقربه و 22 بهمن هم در اوج قمر در عقرب رخ میده، رفتم دادم اونو مثلا بررسی کرد و یه نتیجه خیلی جالب گرفت. یه نتیجه که مثلا بعد از 200 سال تازه داره توی همون شب رخ میده. من اسکرین شاتشو برات میفرستم توی چت بخونش لطفا.
Okay. Okay, so I translated both parts of what Potipcho said. So here is the first part.
English translation, clear, structured, and faithful. Open quote. Based on everything we've discussed, my request, and the role of all of you, our dear friends around the world who stand with us in this movement, is this: stay aware. Especially in the coming days. The closer we move toward victory, the more intense the attacks will become, particularly against the Prince and the Pahlavi family. You will see documents, rumors, character attacks, physical threats, everything imaginable from every direction. This is no longer just about the Islamic Republic. Patriotism itself, love of country, poses a threat to many power structures around the world. So be prepared. The Prince, as a symbol of national unity and resilience, and the Lion and Sun movement as a patriotic revolution, will almost certainly face significant attacks in the coming days. The most important thing I ask of you is this: hold on to your belief in us, the people of Iran, and in the path we have chosen. You may hear accusations, you may hear conspiracy theories, you may encounter narratives designed to shake your confidence in the Prince. On behalf of myself, my friends, and those who believe in Prince Reza Pahlavi, I ask you, do not allow your faith in him and in this movement to be undermined. And if doubt ever arises, give us time. When victory comes, the answers to those doubts will be clear. When the veil lifts, you will understand what opportunities and possibilities could emerge under the banner of Iranian patriotism and a free Iran, not just for the region, but for the world. Close quote.
Okay, so that was the first part of what Potipcho said. And then he said that Khamenei and his people are very like superstitious. So based on that, wait, let me just make a folder here. 260209 day.
ببین قبل از اون که اینو بگیم، چون اصلا بحث خرافه هم مطرح میشه، ولی میخوام بگم که این پوینت اصلی که من صحبت کردم شما لطف کردی ترجمه کردی، از این قراره که تمام دوستایی که همراه ما هستن احتمالاً براشون نقشه کشیدن، یعنی احتمالاً باز برای اونها یه سری محتوا آماده بکنن که مثلا پهلوی فلان کار رو کرده بوده، یا مثلا فلان چیز شما نمیدونید، یا مثلا این برخلاف دموکراسی و اینجور حرفا. میخوام که یه قدم آدینس جلوتر باشن، الان که همراه ما شدن آماده این حمله و ضد حمله براشون باشن، مخصوصا تو چند روز آینده.
Okay, let me just translate this part here as well. So guys, like, so all of the like misinformation and everything that's like coming out, like we Iranians, like we're used to this, so we know how to deal with this. But Potipcho has some very good advice for all of you, all of our supporters who are not Iranian, and you're not necessarily familiar with the psyops and the games and the controlled opposition and the fake propaganda, all of that the Islamic regime has been putting out for the last 47 years. So Potipcho wants to share this message with all of you guys as well, so that you guys can be aware of what to expect in the coming days.
English translation, clear and structured. Open quote. This is where the issue of superstition comes up. What I want to say is this: the main point I made earlier, and that you translated before, is that all the friends standing with us should assume that narratives are already being prepared against them. There will likely be pre-packaged content designed to discredit the movement. Claims that someone previously supported something controversial, or accusations that certain actions are undemocratic, and so on. I want our audience to stay one step ahead. Now that they have joined us, they should be mentally prepared for both attacks and counterattacks, especially since tensions may intensify. Close quote.
So he makes a very important point there, guys. This is why, like, I know Many of you have seen videos of, people that are like attacking me or accusing me of like, whatever. And you've been like, Goldie, like so and so said this about you in the podcast. And what are you gonna do? Like, you should watch this, you should respond. And I've said to you guys from the beginning, I'm like, guys, we're gonna ignore. We don't comment, we don't acknowledge, we don't respond. Why? Because all of these attacks are Islamic regime propaganda. And like, someone like myself, guys, I've been attacked of everything and anything you can think of. For those of you who were with us a few days ago, you probably saw there was like this new Oh my gosh پوتیپتو دیدی که راجب من چی نوشت؟ فکر کنم مجاهدین بود اون پست رو راجب من نوشته بود. بذار برات بیارم. So you can see like guys, like this thing about the attacks, it's not an exaggeration. It's not an exaggeration. Let me find this and I'll download it and I'll share it with you guys. Mostly so, because this is a good example of what Tiptoe's talking about. And this example relates to me directly. Okay. So,
تا قبل از اینکه میاری من یه صحبت با چت بکنم.
بفرمایید.
To all people in chat who thanking me, I just want to say there's no need to thanking me. I'm thanking you. I'm just doing my job. I'm doing my job for my country. But it's a huge thank to you for supporting us and being with us in these moments.
Oh, that was so nice. Okay, let me find it. کجا رفت؟ این بود. Okay. Potipto, man, just take a moment to read this.
دیدم اینو شایعه رو از قبلم شنیده بودم.
So what are your thoughts on this?
ببین اینا وقتی شما تبدیل به سیبل میشی برای دشمنت نشون میده که راحت درست رفتی. یعنی در واقع اینا میخوان که تو رو دیسانر کنن اصطلاحاً، ولی عملاً دارن تاییدت میکنن. خب یه دستاورده. مگه همچین چیزی باشه اینا رو میذارم توی در واقع دیوار خاطراتم. این تاریخ این اتک کرد که این بود، این اتک کرد که این بود.
Wow. Okay, guys, see, like everyone in Iran already saw this. Everyone in Iran already saw this. So for those of you who don't remember, or you weren't here when we were explaining this, so basically this like weird like post about me came out like last week, and basically, so the post is accusing me. So they're saying like, me, who's a supporter of King Reza Pahlavi, because I was actually allegedly, because I was working with the Islamic regime and I was threatening people in Canada and I was giving people's information to the regime, the Canadian government has now disbarred me as a lawyer. Although, guys, I haven't been a practicing lawyer since 2018, so a little bit too late for that. Like I stopped practicing law when I got into politics. But anyways, apparently, now I've been disbarred. But on top of that, my permanent residency has been revoked. And I'm currently packing my bags and I'm on the next flight to go back to Iran to go live with my grandfather. And apparently my grandfather is Khamenei. So apparently I'm the granddaughter of the supreme dictator. And my permanent citizenship has been revoked. And these people are so idiotic that they think that I'm a permanent resident. Guys, I've been a Canadian citizen since I was like 4 years old. But there you go. But like so going back to what going back to what Potipto is saying about attacks coming. The only reason I'm using this example is because this is an attack about me directly, and so of course I can counter it, right? But yeah, so apparently, guys, I didn't know my grandfather is Khamenei. News to me. I'm gonna have to have a very uncomfortable family conversation with my family the next time I see them. I don't know if he's my grandfather on my mother's side or my father's side. Apparently, my Canadian citizenship is also fake. No idea how that works because, you cannot be a politician in Canada unless you're actually a Canadian citizen. But there you go. But so going back to Petito's point, right? So when Petito says, you know, keep an eye on this, right? Keep an eye on this, right? This is what he's referring to. So prepackaged content designed to discredit the movement claims that someone, for example, me, previously supported something controversial or accusations of certain actions are undemocratic and so on. So Petito's saying, I want our audience to stay one step ahead. Now that they've joined us, they should be mentally prepared for both attacks and counterattacks. So, that example about me, I hope that kind of contextualizes it a little bit. Because guys, we're not exaggerating. We're not exaggerating about these things. I mean, yeah, like it sounds insane. It sounds like conspiracy theory type stuff. But these, the Islamic regime and like the MEK and these people literally put out this kind of content about people all the time to try and discredit us or whatever the case might be. So there you go. All right, Petito, بفرمایید.
اون پیامی که براتون فرستادم تو واتساپ رو دیدین؟
آره میخوای بیارمش بالا الان؟
اگر خودت سلام میدونی به نظر من خیلی جالب بود، چون مثلا حالا کامل تحلیل نذاشتم ولی نوشته بود بعد از 293 سال داره این ستاره میاد توی اینجا قرار میگیره، دقیقاً شب 22 بهمن که نشانه اون چیزی که باید گذاشتم.
خب بذار دوتاشو بیارم because I haven't translated this. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me just translate that. If you give me one moment.
عکس رو میتونی بدی به همون چت جی پی تی بگی ترجمه کنه.
Yeah. عکس رو الان میدم به چت جی پی تی. Okay, Petito wants to share something which is like really interesting. So just give me one moment to let me just translate this really quickly. I'll just use Google Translate and I'll take screenshots and then I'll bring it back up again for you guys. Okay.
Before Goldie get prepared, I strongly advise all of you who are familiar to astrology, just fact check that idea, and if there is any more proof for this context, please tell us.
Guys, this is wild. This is like the level of crazy that only like, guys, this is like almost as crazy and wild as like the Yachman, the Iceman. So this is like Iceman level crazy. Okay. Let me just download these so I can pull them up. Download. Save as. This is. Wait. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Bringing them up. Remove image. Okay. Do you want to explain, Petito, what this is? Okay, then you know what? Let me just read it for you guys. So, because Petito sent this to me, and I'll just read it for you. So this is like some sort of analysis from the Islamic regime, like from Khamenei and like all the superstitious people. And this is about the February 11, Bisodoh Bahman, which is Allahu Akbar Jihad Day for the Islamic regime. Again, this goes back and relates to the video of Khamenei begging Iranians to come out for like I don't know, Allahu Akbar Jihadi Independence Day. So the translation reads, Wednesday, February 12 is so I mean this should be
ببین قبلش باید بگی که قمر در عقربه، حالا نمیدونم چجوری میخوای توضیح بدی، ولی من اینجوری دیدم که قمر در عقرب همزمان شده با این تاریخ. بعد رفتم دادم به اون نرم افزار استرولوژی، گفتم بر اساس تمام متدایی که داری، در واقع به جمنای گفتم تمام متدای استرولوژی رو چک کن، اونی که از همه بیشتر دقیق‌تر بررسی کرده در طول تاریخ رو استفاده کن که بیا این تاریخ رو بررسی بکنی. این نتیجه بود که به من.
قمر در عقرب اصلا I don't even know. بذار چت بپرسم. قمر در عقرب و توی استرولوژی چجوری به زبان انگلیسی توضیح بدیم؟ Oh, okay. Qamar dar Aqrab means the moon in Scorpio. Okay, okay, guys. So apparently in astrology, on February 11th, so in the next 2 days, the moon is going to be in Scorpio. But this carries a broader meaning than just the astronomical position. So in the cultural meaning in Persian, the phrase Qamar dar Aqrab, which means moon in Scorpio, it implies a period considered astrologically unfavorable, a time associated traditionally with bad luck or instability, and a phase when major decisions are sometimes avoided. So if you want to explain it clearly to an English speaking audience, you could say in Persian astrology, Qamar dar Aqrab refers to the moon being in Scorpio, a period traditionally considered inauspicious or unlucky. So why are we talking about this? Because apparently Khamenei and all the jihadi Islamic clerics around him are very superstitious, and apparently they're now freaking out about the fact that they're the anniversary of them occupying Iran on February 11 is coinciding with the moon going in Scorpio. And so now they're freaking out about this because they're apparently very superstitious. And so this is the Google translation of the two images, text that he sent me. So Wednesday, February 12 is exactly on the star, the heart of Scorpion. Antares is one of the 4 royal stars of ancient Iran, associated with the angel of death and the end of eras. Holding the anniversary of the revolution at the exact moment when the Earth sits on the Death Star is a very strong cosmic sign of the end of the life cycle of the system. Although the sun's power show is taking place in Aquarius, the interior of that month in Antares is empty and declining. So that's, the Scorpio, moon being in Scorpio. And then for the fate of the people of Iran, with the support of Pluto in Aquarius, has moved out of the victim phase and into the revolutionary activism phase. Although the weeks ahead are painful, the overall trend of the stars is in favor of civil society gaining strength and the collapse of the walls of tyranny. The final suggestion this week is the strategy of persevering survival and intelligent silence. Cosmic energies are destroying the ruling structure. There is no need for direct confrontation on days when the sky supports violence. The right time for activism will be after the moon leaves Scorpio and enters the fiery and justice-seeking sign of Sagittarius on Friday, February 14. So again, this is just superstition, right? This is superstition. But what Potipto was saying is that he finds it very interesting that Khamenei and his jihadi Muslim clerics are very, very superstitious, right? So these people are very superstitious, and apparently they've realized that for their jihadi anniversary, it's going to be, what is it? Moon and what? The moon will be in Scorpio. So the moon will be in Scorpio. And so the Ayatollah and his jihadi Muslim clerics are freaking out about this. All right. We'll be back.
Welcome back to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the Islamic Republic of Iran is having a bit of a difficult day. Yes, infighting has now erupted. One side is accusing the other side of doing a coup d'etat. The other side are telling the international media everything is fine. We just have some questions from our own fellow regime members, so we had to arrest them for a little bit. And of course, there is a lot of false flag happening at the same time. President Trump and the Department of War from the United States have sent a strong message, direct message to the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, which I'll show you, that the Americans are ready. Now, of course, this is rhetoric. I still believe that there's still more to do in terms of the mobilization of the troops. Don't forget, I've been repeatedly saying that major operations, including 2003 in Iraq, which took about 6 months to even prepare. Nicolas Maduro, that was a half-an-hour job. That took 5 months to prepare. And we've only had about 2-3 weeks of preparations, and the United States, the US military, have done an amazing job so far. First things first, let's talk about the Russians. If you remember, a couple of weeks ago, the Russians mentioned that they will be considering to evacuate from the Bushehr nuclear facility in the southern parts of Iran. Well, we can now confirm that evacuations of the Russians from the Bushehr nuclear power plant is happening. The Russians sent the Legacy 600, this is the Dexter taxi, from Moscow to Bushehr earlier. This aircraft is basically for used to transport Russian personnel. This is obviously in fear of things escalating inside Iran, especially in and around nuclear facilities. I'm not really sure if Bushehr is going to be a major target, but you never know, of course, if the Americans decide to escalate things even further. But first things first, the situation on the ground in Iran, let's talk about that, because the country remains under lockdown. Yes, this photo is from yesterday. Today we have the same situation, but the image itself is from yesterday from Zahedan. All other cities are experiencing the same thing. They've been placed under a massive security lockdown, with the military, the IRGC being all over the streets to ensure that nobody does anything naughty. Now, in terms of the streets in Zahedan, that includes the Mustafa Khomeini street that have been flooded with heavily armed security forces, as well as military vehicles and checkpoints. Now, the checkpoints have been going on for the past few weeks now, in order to prevent any return of uprisings or any sort of armed coup or whatever they might fear, because the Islamic Republic right now is extremely paranoid, as you guys can tell. They have also put extra security outside mosques and Islamic centers, because obviously the Iranian people don't really like mosques, so that's one of the main targets to deal with. PC says, from the river to the sea, the supreme leader will soon not be free, but Iran will be to the dungeons for Ali. Now, in regards to the infighting, this is quite fascinating, because the official media from the Islamic Republic initially basically said nothing is happening. Then they said there was a bit of a disagreement, so we had to question some of our own fellow members. Now, they are all part of the regime. They haven't been united in about probably 20, 25 years. There's a lot of infighting. There's a lot of split inside the Islamic Republic. There is the so-called reformists. They're not necessarily reformers. They're not necessarily the good guys. They're just a different wing of the Islamic Republic. But they have problems with Ali Khamenei. They want their own people in charge. But it's still going to be the Islamic Republic anyway. Now, this is Azar Mansouri, who's the head of Iran's Reformist Front, which is the umbrella group that controls all the other, technically speaking, a liberal wing of the Islamic Republic. Now, they're not necessarily liberal in that sense, but they still believe in the revolution, in the Islamic revolution, but they are behind the president, Pezeshkian, who is just a puppet, of course. Pezeshkian, over the last few weeks, has been pretty quiet and very cautious. He's simply been repeating what Khamenei would say, but in a less aggressive way, because he doesn't want to step on anyone's toes. but at the same time, he knows that this is the final countdown for the regime. Now, Mansouri, the Secretary General of Iran's Islamic Participation Front, again, just bear in mind, the name of the organization still has Islam in it, so they're not necessarily the good guys in that sense. She did express publicly that she was sad about the death and the murder of the protesters, which is something that they would say, because these guys are waiting in the wings so that when the inevitable fall of Khamenei happens, they want to present themselves as the alternative, saying, guys, we have experience because we were part of the government, we were part of the regime, but we're not like Khamenei. We're slightly different, so you can trust us. They really want to ensure that after the fall of the Islamic Republic, they can present themselves as the alternative. Of course, the Iranian people are not stupid. They're going to come for every single one of these people. Anyway, so she's been arrested, but the authorities have also arrested Ebrahim Asgharzadeh, who's the head of the front's political committee, as well as Mohsen Aminzadeh, who is the former deputy foreign minister in the late 90s and early 2000s under President Khatami. And there have also been a couple of other prominent figures who were arrested from the reformist front. And this is obviously, this just shows, despite the fact that the regime wanted to deny any of these reports, but obviously it came out anyway. And now they're saying that these are just disagreements, because the reality is there are other people who now they've told them that you have to basically report yourself to the police station this week. Now, it's currently Monday. They have a few days, but I'm not really sure why they're even trying to do this weird game of, we're following the rule of law. Please report yourself to the police station. They're going to take you anyway. Now, having said that, the Department of War in the United States just posted this. The enemies of America have been put on notice with a very ominous photo of President Trump. It's not even that indirect. Having said that, let's quickly talk about the message from the United States to the Islamic Republic. This is a direct message from the White House. Now, as is Ghazanfari, who is the deputy political chief of the IRGC, has now confirmed that the United States has conveyed a message indicating that U.S. military action against Iran, against the Islamic Republic in Iran, will happen if the IRGC does not accept the 4 demands of the President Trump. Now, for the record, these demands, the Islamic Republic really can't accept any of them because their red lines are absolutely huge. Again, as a reminder, you have the nuclear issue, ballistic missiles, normal ballistic missiles, and the support for proxies, and of course, release the political prisoners and stop killing your people. Now, the last one is just symbolic. It's just to put it on the table that, we haven't forgotten what you've done. But ballistic missiles is the red line for the Islamic Republic. It's not nuclear, it's the ballistic missiles program. Now, the veteran American soldier, Jack Walters, just told CBS that we are witnessing one of the largest U.S. military mobilization towards the Middle East in American history. Never happened before, not even during the Gulf War or the 2003 Iraq War. Now, when President Trump says we're ready, they're still mobilizing. So they can be ready for a quick airstrike, but this is not what's happening. As I said, the operation against Saddam Hussein took about 6 months to prepare. The operation against Maduro took about 5 months to prepare. We're only in week 4, max, week 3 of the mobilization of the American troops. But we can now confirm that half of the entire US C-17 Globemasters, the fleet, have now been deployed from the American bases towards the Middle East. Now, it is huge. Half. Now, if you can imagine the American military, the size of the American military and the bases in the Middle East, half of the C-17s, these are the massive transport aircraft that basically move troops as well as tanks, artillery, helicopters, supplies, everything. You can literally put anything in that thing. And half of them are now basically deployed. Obviously, in terms of the refueling tankers and everything else, they are also these guys, the massive C-17 Globemasters also are able to go intercontinental without refueling because it's huge, and they can land on short runways. They're basically the most flexible yet huge monsters you've ever seen. In terms of the IRGC, they are now claiming that they would be doing a preemptive attack. Now, this is the speculations that we've been talking about for some time now, but they are now saying that the Islamic Republic will indeed do a preemptive attack against Israel, and they say that they can launch over 2,000 ballistic missiles at once. Now, I'm calling BS. They're not going to be able to launch 2,000 ballistic missiles all at once, but they can try their best to do a couple of hundred at any point, which is still obviously going to be damaging. Let's quickly go to the video of the IRGC claim.
In Iran is we are not waiting for attack, for example, United States and Israel against Iran. Before that, if we have some knowledge and information about they are ready to attack against Iran, we will attack against the Israel and United States, base of the United States in this area. There's a different doctrine of the Iranian.
Preemptive.
Yes.
You're saying preemptive?
Yes, that's right. And
the famous Dick Cheney, George Bush.
yes, that's right. That's it. And if the United States and Israel, they want to attack against Iran, at the first step, we can fire more than 2,000 missiles, ballistic missiles.
2,000?
Yes, 2,000 in one time, not many time. One time. And the head of this missiles is a 2,000 kilogram explosion. Like the 3 or 4 atomic bomb. This is very clear. And Israel, they know. They send a message to the Putin in Russia. We are not any decision about, we haven't any decision about the attack against Iran. Because they know very well. If they want to attack against Iran, destroy the Tel Aviv and...
So
they are obsessed with Tel Aviv, aren't they? They're so upset. Anyway, there's this guy who said, Tusi, imagine that perhaps preparations began last July. I think the strategy changed last July. And, I know it's a very political thing to say, but lessons were learned from what to do next time. But nothing actually changed in terms of the agenda, the goal, because Netanyahu and Trump always had the exact same thing, that, the IRGC is a problem, regardless of anything. And Bibi knows you can't negotiate with these guys. So you have to use the negotiations. And this is what I said 4 weeks ago, before these talks even started, towards the end of the actual uprising, in terms of the wave that we had, I said the best option for the Americans and the Israelis to basically start mobilizing the troops, then surround Iran, and then go to the Islamic Republic saying, would you like to talk? Because you have to basically corner them, you have to trap them, you have to create international legitimacy to basically show the world again, it's not about me and you guys, the international community, that look, the IRGC is an imminent threat. So if you get the IRGC to basically reject the President Trump's demands, especially ballistic missiles, then that's it. Then both the Americans and the Israelis could say, it's an imminent threat, we're going in. But the problem is, right now, you don't even have to worry about the Americans or the Israelis even deciding whether they want to go or not, because the Islamic Republic are so paranoid that they might be the ones starting this conflict or restarting it. Now, in terms of the Israelis themselves, in response to what the Islamic Republic did a couple of days ago when they were showing their new Khorramshahr 4 ballistic missiles that we showed you the video, the Israelis have now deployed their Arrow 4. This is the next generation anti-ballistic missile interceptor, the air defense system. And this is going to be major because compared to what you saw in 2025, in June, the Arrow 4 is definitely high tech, and it should be able to intercept almost all, if not obviously the vast majority of the ballistic missiles launched by the IRGC. But the threats of the Islamic Republic is not necessarily how many ballistic missiles they have. It's how many missile launchers that they have and where they're going to put them and how mobile they're going to be, because there are speculations that they're moving some of them to the east of the country to make it more difficult for them to get hit. But if the Israeli Air Force and the US Air Force control the skies over Iran, it doesn't really matter where you're putting your launchers. They're going to be able to hit them anyway. So it's all about the launchers rather than the number of missiles in general. Having said that, the IRGC have also been busy, as you guys know, creating AI videos, because that's where the game is right now, ladies and gentlemen. The priority is the battle of AI. IRGC's Quds Force have now posted yet another AI-generated video. Actually, this one is slightly more impressive. They've done better graphics, slightly better work compared to the last one, which was embarrassing. The one that showed them attacking USS Abraham Lincoln. And this is technically saying that, if you don't know, the Shia Muslims believe that the 13th Imam disappeared, basically. It literally disappeared. But he's going to come back on Judgment Day with Jesus. And so apparently in this AI-generated video, that Imam, Mahdi, will be supporting the Islamic regime against Israel. Yet somehow he's going to come on Judgment Day with the most famous Jew, Jesus Christ. It's quite catchy. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. This isn't bad. That's the Imam. Wow. That. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. Okay. I mean, it's better. It's much better. They've improved. I love how they basically spent their time instead of actually mobilizing the troops properly, they are doing more training on AI videos. And the 12th Imam, who was 12, 13, 12 Imam. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been ages. 12, I think it was the 12th Imam, right? Iranians in the chat, can you confirm, was it the 12th or the 13th? 12. Mahdi. Imam Mahdi, who was the Shia, who disappeared. I think he just moved to Vegas. I don't know, because better life, I guess, to do gambling. I'll play that again later because it's quite catchy. I love that. But the Israelis and the Prime Minister Netanyahu also reposted the video on TikTok. It's a battle of social media right now. And this basically shows how the military operation will happen. So the Israeli Prime Minister posted this again, reposted it.
What would happen if the US Navy suddenly attacked Iran today? At first glance, Iran does not look strong enough to stop such an attack. Iran's Navy and Air Force are much weaker compared to the United States. Its Navy mostly uses old submarines from the Soviet era, a small number of warships, and one drone carrier. Its Air Force depends on older fighter jets like the F-4 Phantom and MiG-29. Because of this, Iran appears easy to defeat in a direct fight. But the full story is not that simple. The US Navy force moving toward Iran would be extremely powerful. It would likely include one of America's strongest aircraft carriers, the USS Abraham Lincoln. This carrier can carry around 70 to 80 aircraft, such as F-18 fighter jets, F-35 stealth jets, electronic warfare planes, radar aircraft, and military helicopters. Along with the carrier, several US destroyers would also be present, including the USS Frank E. Peterson Jr., USS Spruance, and USS Michael Murphy. These ships are equipped with advanced missiles and strong air defense systems. Compared to Iran's Navy and Air Force, this force is far more advanced and powerful. However, Iran's real strength is not its ships or planes. Over the last 10 years, Iran has focused on other weapons. It has
Ballistic
built a
missiles.
large supply of missiles, developed large numbers of low-cost drones, and supported armed groups across the region. These tools allow Iran to strike back in different ways, even when facing a much stronger military. That is what makes Iran a dangerous opponent, even against the overwhelming power of the US Navy.
That's the key point, by the way. So it's not because the Islamic Republic could defeat the Americans. They can't. It's about the level of damage that they can do in the short term. And that's why you have to make sure you have everything covered, not just in terms of your offensive strategy, but also the defensive capabilities in the region. Now, there's a couple of things here. Someone said, it's the 12th Imam, not 13. It's Fred says, number 13, Khomeini. Yeah, you joke, but that's literally what they said. When Khomeini came in 1979, they started calling him Imam Khomeini, and then apparently he's now the 13th Imam. So, fascinating stuff. Someone says, the view numbers are crazy. 27,000. Sky News has 5,000. Well, I can confirm we are now 29,000. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's quickly go to China, because China is a little bit problematic. We now have slightly more evidence that the Chinese Communist Party are indeed helping the Islamic Republic. I mean, it's kind of obvious. But this time when it comes to the communication crackdown in Iran, in terms of phone lines, the internet, and everything else. This video that we have is from someone in Damavand, which is a small city near Tehran, the capital. When you call the local hospitals, a Chinese voice comes on. It's basically AI. It's automated Chinese voice with terrible broken English, saying that, sorry, your call is not going to go through, which the whole thing is really weird. Let's watch this.
Sorry, your call is not through, for the callee has not paid the fee. 对不起，您所拨打的用户
Watch this again.
所拨打的用户未交电话费。
Just speaking Chinese in the middle of Iran. That's normal behavior. The telephones are speaking Chinese in Iran. What is happening? But obviously, there have been more reports about China's involvement in terms of the infrastructure, which is not really a surprise. Obviously, they are big allies. But the Chinese Communist Party, it's not because they care about the Islamic Republic. It's just a very important location and tool for them to control, because obviously the Chinese Empire expanding, they got kicked out of most parts of Central Africa over the last few years, because that's where they expanded towards Central Africa. But the Middle East is still the key hub for Beijing. But going back to people in Iran, we have yet another voice message with a video from somebody inside the country with English subtitles.
واقعیت اینه که بیشتر مردم مطالبه داشتن برای بازگشت شاهزاده رضا پهلوی. چیزی که میخوام بهتون بگم اینه که وقتی که ما اونجا بودیم اشکاور میزدن، تیر میزدن، ما شروع میکردیم دویدن، دست بغل دستیمون رو میگرفتیم، فقط میدویدیم چون اینا دیگه اگه به دستشون میافتادی که زنده نمیموندی. اون لحظه فکر نمیکنی که اونی که کنارته جمهوری خواه، پادشاهی خواه، سلطنت طلب چیه؟ اصلا ما تو ایران به این چیزایی که اینا میگن فکر نمی‌کنیم به خدا. اصلا اینا دغدغه ما نیست. ما دغدغه ما فقط اینه که از دست جمهوری اسلامی خلاص بشیم، از دست این جلادا خلاص بشیم. خواهش میکنم صدای منو به بقیه مردم، مخصوصا اونایی که خارج از ایران هستن، برسونید. ما اصلا این دعواهایی که داره تو مجازی انجام میشه صدای مردم ایران نیست. ما فقط رهایی میخوایم.
Yeah, the priority for them is of course Iran, and as she said, people have been chanting Reza Pahlavi's name because that's just a unifying figure for the revolution itself, for the movement. But obviously, the priority is to remove the Islamic Republic and then sort out the country. In terms of the negotiations themselves, now it's now Monday. We're still waiting to hear from the IRGC side about the second round, which is not a second round because you didn't even talk about anything in the first round. But they are saying that, again, they are sending mixed signals. So whatever they say, take it with a pinch of salt anyway. They're saying we are prepared to scale back the stockpile of the 60% enriched uranium in exchange for a complete lifting of US sanctions. Now, complete, all sanctions. Now, that is virtually impossible. Why would the United States reverse the whole policy since 1980s? But things are worrying only because, not because of Abbas Araghchi, the foreign minister of Iran, being deceitful, not because of Steve Witkoff, not because of Jared Kushner. It's, in fact, the problem is the regional countries, from Turkey to Qatar. Now, according to the Israelis, one official said, senior Israeli official said that there is a concern that this could be heading towards a deal, not the deal, but a deal that is not good for Israel or anybody. It's not because of, they say, it's not because of negotiations between Witkoff and Kushner with the Islamic Republic. It's because the Turks are in the picture, as well as Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and Egypt. There are many players influencing President Trump. We are worried that this is moving towards a deal that will not be good for Israel, and that is concerning. Now, the interesting thing about this is that, as I always say, in geopolitics, whatever you hear publicly, any statement, it's not that. It's either the opposite or it's something completely different. The Israelis and the Americans are in full contact. Anything that they say has been coordinated between each other. But the fascinating part about this is that human beings want to hear what they want to hear. So politicians, when it comes to geopolitics, use that. So, for example, human beings are paranoid creatures, very emotional, irrationally emotional creatures, right? So if they hear something positive, they don't believe it. So that's a lie. If the same person tells you something negative, you believe it. You're like, yes, he said something negative. He's telling the truth. I believe that negative statement, but not the positive one. Now, I don't trust that. You can never trust that person, whatever that person says, but the same person says something negative. That person said something negative. This is the end of the world as we know it. So this tactic, that obviously is because of the human psychology, has been used since ancient Greece. And of course, the Roman Empire accelerated that in terms of governance. And in terms of the situation with the Islamic Republic themselves, the infighting inside the regime is a perfect example of what they tend to do. So they do the infighting. The infighting always happens anyway, but it's been accelerating between the two sides. You got the reformists and the Islamic Republic. But on the one hand, they want you to think that the reformists are the good guys. They are not. On the other hand, we got the other chunk of the Islamic Republic media saying there's no infighting. It's because they want you to just believe one side, one narrative. So when, for example, President Trump or Prime Minister Netanyahu says something positive, people don't believe it. They're like, no, we don't believe it. Anything that these two say, we don't believe. And the same people, Netanyahu and Trump, said something negative, like, for example, we're about to sign a deal with the Islamic Republic. People believe them. They're like, oh my, see, I told you they're making a deal. That Trump and Netanyahu are telling the truth. They are going to make a deal right now. They're about to sign a deal. And that's the problem. But that actually can be used to manipulate not necessarily the global population, because they have to manipulate us, you and everybody, in order to be able to manipulate these guys. And this happened all the time. You saw it with Nicolas Maduro. Hours before Maduro was picked up by the Uber helicopter, President Trump was saying, I just had a good phone call with Nicolas Maduro. We're negotiating. We're about to sign a deal. And same thing with the 12-day war. Many other times you've had. Now, there is no guarantee. Any of the outcomes, potential outcomes, there's no guarantee for any of them. Deal is not a guarantee. Invasion is not a guarantee. Airstrikes is not a guarantee. Nothing is a guarantee. And that is the whole point of geopolitics being unpredictable. It's not unpredictable for the people who are making the decision. But what they are showing to you is supposed to be seen as unpredictable. Now, on the issue of the Middle Eastern side and countries like Turkey being problematic, Lindsey Graham said to our so-called regional allies, if you think for one moment leaving the Ayatollah and his murderous regime in power is a good idea, after all the pushback from the Iranian people, you are living in a dream world. It is now past time for the region to bravely and coherently stand up to the murderous Ayatollah, who is slaughtering his people and is a religious and national socialist. To Turkey, Qatar, Egypt, your desire to keep the status quo and ignore the just demands of the Iranian people is, in my view, beyond out of line with American national security interests, and it is also out of line with common decency. President Trump said, keep protesting, help is on their way. He will be on the right side of history. I believe him to be a man of his words. Freedom for Iran. Now, everything I said 2 minutes ago also applies to this. Lindsey Graham hangs out with President Trump every day. They are basically very close friends. The whole point of geopolitical propaganda is supposed to be one part of the Trump administration, that includes the military, that includes Steve Witkoff, and then obviously friends like Senator Graham, to say different things. So President Trump himself doesn't say much. He just repeats the same thing, right? Oh, we got the Armada and we're talking there because the Islamic Republic want to talk to us, so we're talking. Steve Witkoff basically says, yeah, we just had interesting discussions. The US military says, we are mobilizing. Lindsey Graham, who hangs out with the president every day, keeps saying, help is underway. Now, in the real world, if somebody like Lindsey Graham says something like this, that help is still coming, President Trump, if he doesn't want to send help, for example, like 100%, he would tell him to shut up. On the other hand, it's about more utilizing all parts of the establishment, the American establishment, to send different messages. So you get Lindsey Graham to basically start saying the same thing. Don't worry, guys, the regime is going, the help is coming. On the other hand, send Witkoff and Kushner to just basically sit in a room with the Omanis and do nothing. On the other hand, keep mobilizing the troops. And President himself, Trump doesn't say this. Trump doesn't say this anymore, does he? He's getting Lindsey Graham to say it so that he could say, I didn't say it. It's Lindsey Graham saying it. But these two are seeing each other every single day. At this point, it's basically every day. Throughout the week, they hang out all the time. So President Trump, instead of him saying it, he gets this guy to say it. But he himself doesn't say much, and he gets the other side of the establishment to basically say the opposite. Now, yeah, we're still talking. You know, diplomacy is the right solution. So the Islamic Republic are in a bit of a difficult position right now. Now, in terms of, we've got the live map. Is that the refueling? That is the Air Force one. That's the US Air Force Super Galaxy. That took off from, that is not the one I was looking at. Where did that come from? Actually, it says here. That came from Europe. There was another US Air Force I was looking at just before we went live. Now I've lost it. I think it might have just landed back. That's the Reach 1801. We'll keep an eye on this. In general, there isn't much activity in terms of the military or governmental aircrafts over the skies of Iran. We had the Russian, obviously, earlier on flying, but apart from that, not much else is going on inside Iran or in the skies over Iran. Going back here, satellites are being destroyed in orbit right now. The X-37B Iranian, Russian satellite and the Chinese space station are simply space-based silos. Ivan says, do they torture their own? A little bit, just slightly, just mini torture, you know, moderate torture. Do you see any dual citizens, usually a US Iranian, being taken as hostage as a desperate action internally, either before or after an attack? The Islamic Republic has had the same policy since 1979. They have a quota every day, every year, to ensure you have enough hostages from each nationality, usually dual citizens, Iranian Americans, Iranian British, at any point, any moment in Iranian prisons. That hasn't changed. So there are right now, as we speak, Americans and hostages in Iran. There are British hostages in Iran. When they release one Iranian British hostage, for example, then they have to get a new one, and they tend to do that. So that there are already hostages there inside the country anyway. But at least the IRGC is keeping a positive attitude. It's the only thing you have at this point if you are in Iran as part of the regime. The Islamic regime is high off their own supply. It's kind of hilarious. Daniel says, let me put it this way for that guy. We have a lot more than 2,000 things to fire back, even if we grant him his BS. Yeah, I mean, the Israeli side, they kind of held back after the second day of in June 2025, the 12-day war. After the second day, they kind of held back. They could have done much more. But obviously that was coordinated to ensure that everything is kind of targeted. But I think towards the end of it, they were kind of winging it, because when they started hitting the Islamic Republic state TV station, that felt like, okay, what else can we do now? Because we control the skies. Okay, let's hit the IRIB building. Do you remember when the India-Pakistan war happened? That Pakistani government used the ARMIN gameplay. Yep. As propaganda. It's giving a Pakistan vibes. But they also did the same thing in Iran when the 12-day war ended. They started broadcasting footage on their state TV in the country, footage that never happened, that Israel was, Tel Aviv was wiped out. I do wonder how many of their own people actually believe it, because there are some who will believe it, because Iran is an isolated country. And the supporters of the regime and the members of the regime don't tend to watch foreign TV, because they want to basically just be brainwashed by their own media. The AI confirms they are happy to unalive civilians. Yeah, it doesn't count when they're Jews. Yeah, so these AI videos are embarrassing. Yeah, but at least the music was much better this time. Yeah, Lord, remember when it was Pharaoh and emperors who were trying to kill us? Where did we go wrong? What did we do to deserve such idiocy as our enemies? I know. Jews have been dealing with like Babylon and the Egyptian establishment and the Roman Empire, and somehow this is your enemy now. Come on, guys. Get it over with. Just a bunch of weirdos, the paper tiger in Tehran. The Islamic Republic attacking neighbors and makes it very hard to start. Yeah, I mean, the video that Netanyahu reposted and the Israelis reposted, they showed the region and the map, that is one of the tricky parts of this operation. So, for example, even Saddam Hussein in Iraq didn't really have that option or that opportunity, basically. But the Islamic Republic have been thinking about these sort of scenarios for the past few decades. That's why they created the proxies across the region. That was the whole point. It's safeguarding, which is fair enough. It's just business. And but that also means that they would be using it as leverage. They know that the Arab countries are a bunch of cowards who don't want to lose even a cent of their oil money. So if you threaten the US bases in Qatar, in UAE or whatever, then yeah, they're going to freak out. The Goldie has not paid the fee. Does China Telecom operate the Islamic Republic's mobile telephone infrastructure? Yes. That was the point of it. When will the new merge drop? That is a very, very good question. Our head of marketing.
Okay, it seems like 2C's just going to the super chats now. If he goes back to the news, let me know and I will tune in. Oh, here we go. Petito, welcome back.
Thank you, Goldie. I was with you, but just closed my tab. I was following you on YouTube channel.
Okay, all right, thank you. So yeah, just came back. I think 2C's going to the super chats now. So if 2C starts sharing the news again, guys, let me know and let me know the timestamp, and we'll go back to 2C if he does that. So okay. But there's the update, the news update from 2C. Of course, we appreciate him. Everyone go give him a follow, show him some support. and some love. Okay, so Petito, when we left off, we were speaking about. Oh, by the way, guys, it's bubbly time for me, so I'm done the coffee. I'm onto my bubbly. So tonight's flavor is cherry flavor. Sponsored by Bubbly, not really, because I pay for all the bubblies. But there you go. Okay, so when we left off, we were talking about how Khamenei and all the jihadi mullahs around him are freaking out because they're very superstitious, and apparently the moon is in Scorpio, which is very unlucky. And then Potipto took that and he did a quick analysis on Gemini, or I think it was Gemini, and the analysis from Gemini was when the moon is in Scorpio, that's associated with the angel of death and the end of an era. And so holding the anniversary of the revolution at the exact moment when the Earth sits on the Death Star is a very strong cosmic sign of the end of the life cycle of the system. And so the very, very superstitious jihadi ayatollahs are freaking out right now because they don't like the fact that astrologically this is aligning with the anniversary of their Allahu Akbar jihad, when they took over Iran. So Khamenei is apparently freaking out about this, but there you go. So, but this is good for the Iranian people. It's good, if you are superstitious, if you believe in astrology. I personally don't, but if you do, then apparently this is a good sign for Iranians, and Khamenei and all the superstitious jihadi mullahs around him are freaking out. Everyone's sharing their signs now. Guys, really quickly, what do you think my sign is? Let me know what you think.
Aquarius?
No. Definitely not Aquarius.
Sagittarius?
Not Sagittarius, no.
Leo?
No.
Scorpio?
Nope. Oh, someone guessed it. I'm an Aries. So once you look up Aries, it makes sense. Fire sign. We're supposedly leaders. We're warriors. There you go. How about you? What's your sign, Potipto?
Leo.
Oh, Leo. Okay, there you go. Fire sign. I love that. There you go. All right. So there's I don't really believe in this kind of stuff, but there you go. Okay, so there was that. Potipto, did you want to go to wait, let me go grab my phone. Sorry, I'll be right back. Phone. Okay. So when Armin comes back, I want to talk about how the Islamic regime is trying to take the lion and sun symbol away from us, and repurpose that. And we have a video that we're going to share, and he's going to translate, because that's really important, and it goes to some of the things you were speaking about as well. And I want to go to the websites that you shared, but just a quick question for you. انگار به من خبر رسیده, حالا I don't know if this is true or not, but if you have any info on this, if you could send me a link or something, I'd appreciate that. انگار خبر رسیده که رژیم میخواد سپاه رو مثلا با ارتش یکی بکنه، چون که الان سپاه اومده تو لیست ترور. انگار مثلا رژیم میخواد اون دوتا رو یکی بکنه که اصلا دیگه سپاه مثلا یعنی سپاه وجود نداشته باشه، همش بره زیر ارتش، که اینا بتونن کارشون رو به اسم ارتش ادامه بدن. شما خبری چیزی از این شنیدی یا نه؟ چون نمیخوام راجبش صحبت بکنم اگه واقعی نباشه، ولی انگار بعضی اینو گفتن. شما چیزی شنیدی؟
ببین آره، شایعه که در جریانه و واقعیت هم اینه اینا هر تریکی که تو آستینشون داشته باشه رو انجام میدن. هیچ بعید هم نیست که این کارو بکنن، ولی مسئله مهمتر اینه که اون کسی که یعنی اون کسایی که دارن تصمیم میگیرن سپاهو بذارن توی لیست تروریستی خیلی واقفن به اینکه چیزی هم به نام ارتش وجود نداره. ارتش در واقع یه سپاه دسته دوم بوده، ارتش ملی که نبوده. پس مطمئن باش اگر این اتفاقم رخ بده اون آدمایی که اینا رو دارن تارگت میکنن حواسشون بیشتر از ما هست.
اوکی خب پس یعنی اخبار فرمالی چیزی نیومده ولی
نه فقط صحبت دیگه، صحبت کوچه خیابونه.
Okay. So I'm just going to monitor that, and then if for some reason we hear news about it, we can talk about it. So very briefly, guys. So apparently there are some rumors going around. There are some rumors going around that the Islamic regime is now trying to merge. The Islamic regime is trying to merge the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps with the military. So, like we've explained before. The IRGC, Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, that was created after the regime came into power in 1979, and the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps is tasked with not only protecting the regime, but also, of course, exporting terrorism around the world. And it's the IRGC that's also been responsible for murdering over 90,000 unarmed Iranians. So there's some rumors that because the regime wants to try to counter all of these various countries around the world that are listing the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps as a terrorist entity, the regime might be trying to sideline this by merging the two. There's like some talks about that. There's some rumors. And this would be something in line with what the regime does in terms of it tricks and trying to go around the sanctions, go around the terrorist labels, and things like that. So wait, someone's super chat. Israeli president is in Sydney to honor Bondi victims. Pro-Pals are going nuts, but Muslims rioting in Sydney. That's just Tuesday. Is that happening right now? Ooh. I mean, Australia has a jihad problem. I've spoken about that before, but I'm sorry to hear that. Wow, so all the jihadis and lefties are freaking out that Netanyahu is there to honor the Bondi Beach slaughter. Oof, that's rough. They're rioting again. Wow. Yeah, guys, I mean, I'm telling you, there's a huge jihad problem in Western countries. You would think they would have, I don't know, some class, some humanity, but I mean, guys, what can I tell you? They're showing themselves. They're showing their true colors. And, all your woke lefty politicians have mass imported these people into your countries under the guise of multiculturalism and diversity. I've actually spoken quite a bit on jihad and terrorism. Okay, it's Hertz. Okay, sorry. The president, right? Okay, not Netanyahu. Okay. Yeah, like guys, I've spoken about this quite a bit. So go look at my videos. It's under the playlist Goldie Unfiltered. I've spoken about Bondi Beach and jihad and all this stuff. Yeah, it's shameful. It's shameful. But what can I tell you? Like these are woke lefty politicians import these people into your countries, and then they start yelling Allahu Akbar, and then they murder everyone who's not Muslim, right? So, yeah, you guys need to call it out for what it is, and I don't know, kick these people out of your country, send them back to whatever third world jihadi hellhole they came from, right? Just don't send them to Iran because we don't want them. We're trying to get rid of the ones in our country. So, yeah. Okay, Potipto. Where did you want to start?
سمت خودمون که میتونیم از همون وبسایت جاویدنامه صحبت بکنیم، چون مثلا یه جای فیلتر داره که میتونی فیلتر بکنی برای کودکان و اینا خب رایز اورنسش خوبه، باید میتونیم در موردش صحبت کنیم. 2 ویدیو بلندم هست، یکی تقریبا 10 دقیقه است، یکی تقریبا 5 دقیقه است. اینو رسانه‌های حکومتی گذاشتن از دوربین خود این آدمای توی خیابون مخبرا و در واقع سرکوبگران چه اتفاقایی مثلا افتاده. اونی که مثلا یکشون در مورد تهران پارس
ویدیو کجا؟
ویدیو رو من یه توییت کردم براتون، یکیشو میفرستم. ولی
ویدیو رو تو همین
دیدن آنالیز داره فکر می‌کنم، ولی باید واسیم که آرمین بیاد، چون مثلا هم در مورد حجم مردمه، هم در مورد متدای پروپاگانداشونه، هم در مورد گمراهیایی که دارن خیلی ازش نکات خوب میشه در مورد براتون میفرستم.
سپاسگزارم. اگه بتونی لینک رو تو همین پرایوت چت اینجا بذاری که آرمین اومد بتونی لینک ها رو از همونجا باز بکنه.
چشم.
Sepaskozar. Okay, so there's a couple of videos that we want to share with you, but we want to wait for Armin to get back so that he can translate those videos because they are in Persian. So before we go to that, Potipcho and his team, and we spoke about this a few weeks ago. So Potipcho and his team have created a website called iranvictims.com. Let me just
ببین اینو تیم ما اختصاصا درست نکرده، همراهی کردن با ایده، یعنی ما کال تو اکشن کردیم یک تیم جدای خودشون انجام دادن.
Okay.
کردیتش برای اوناست ولی در جهت هممون توی جهتی.
Okay, so Potipcho wants to say that it wasn't his team specifically. They put out a call to action, and another team worked on this website, and now this website is up. And so the link to the website is iranvictims.com. No, guys. So let me explain, because someone's saying I thought it was in the 40,000+, not 4,000. Guys, this is just the number of victims that have been registered on this website. Okay, so as more people submit information, the number is going to go up. So this is just
دقیقاً زیر عدد نوشته updated تاریخ مشخص، یعنی تا این لحظه این اطلاعات وارد شده update.
So yeah, guys, the number of victims is over 50,000, over 50,000-60,000. This is just the number of people, victims that have been submitted to the website with documentation, images, names, confirmations. So as you can see, the last update here was February 9 at like 8:30 UTC. So you can, submit information here. So you could submit information for the people, whether it's, someone who's detained, someone who has been, executed, visual evidence, an eyewitness testimony, and you can also submit IRGC personnel info as well. And then if you go here, you could see, so, victims, and then the details. So these are all the people who are currently detained by the Islamic regime. And then, so there's 633 people that have been confirmed so far. Guys, again, the number is much higher, right? The number is much, much higher. This is just like a database that Iranians have started in order to try and keep track. So I guarantee you, like, this number is going to go up much higher once word comes out about this website and we promote it. So the website is literally just iranvictims.com. So برای همیهنانی که دارن نگاه میکنن، اگه اطلاعات جابینامتون رو میتونین اینجا بذارین. And the database is also searchable, right? So before you submit someone's name, do a search, I guess, to see whether or not they're already here. And this is really helpful. So there's a CSV file. So you can actually download the entire list of, right now it's over 3,700 people. You can download the list. So let me just download this and see what that looks like.
پیشنهاد میکنم روی چیلدرن کلیک کنین و یکی از پروفایل‌ها رو باز بکنین.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay. آره این کارو میکنم. چقدر سخته این کار. Okay. So Potipcho suggested that we also click on the children. So this is so far there's 253 children that are listed. So, he was 16, Abulfaz Kalagari, he was 17, 16, 14, 17, 16, 13. Oh, این بود که عکسش رو دیدیم که صورتش رو اصلا زده بود. نه این بود یا یکی دیگه بود. Oh my gosh. Um, so look,
این همون کسیه که پدر مادر نداشت.
oh my gosh.
پدرش فوت کرده بود.
I accidentally clicked on the image of his corpse. It was horrific. I can't go back there, but so these are all children. All children. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, look, it's a 2-year-old. Ali Mohammad Sadiqi.
و سازوکار رو میبینید که همزمان که حالا عکس و مشخصات قابل اثبات هست که این فرد تو این تاریخ کشته شده، توی قسمت سورس هم لینک هایی هست که تایید میکنه که این پروفایل ساختگی نیست و حالا بر اساس اطلاعاتی که هست ثابت شده است.
Yeah, so Petipto is saying you can also find the source history. Actually, you know what, Petipto? I'm going to register someone. I got a message from someone on X. I pinned it to the top of my profile. So I got a message from like a direct message on X. And so Majid Jamshidi Qaroi was shot in the chest on January 8 in Fuladshar. I received a message from inside occupied Iran asking me to say Majid's name because no one is mentioning him and his family is absolutely devastated that he's being forgotten. Majid's family tried to secretly take his body to Shahrekord at night for a proper burial. The terrorist Islamic regime stole his body, and 4 days later, he was buried at night with only a small number of family members present. He had 2 young daughters, 6 and 8. I will hold his picture and say his name at the next rally that I attend. So this is him. This is Majid. And this is the photos that was sent to me. And then this is the message that I received. So let me just read it in Persian and then I'll translate. So درود گل صبحانوی عزیز، یه خواهشی ازتون دارم. ممنون میشم اگه میتونی انجام بدید. میشه صدای رفیق جاویدنام ما هم باشی. کمتر کسی نامش رو میگه. اگه بشه تو تجمعات عکس رو هم ببرید. مجید جمشی گروهی 18 دیماه در فولادشهر به ضرب گلوله به قفس سینه جاویدنام شد و پیکرش رو شبانه به شهر کرد رسوندند، ولی باز جانیان جمهوری اسلامی پیکرش رو دزدیدند و 4 روز بعد شبانه با تعداد کمی از خانواده به خاک سپرده شد. پدر 2 دختر 6 ساله و 8 ساله شدند. And then I just responded. I'll translate this after. I responded and I said, خودم با افتخار عکس جاویدنام مجید جمشیدی گروهی رو میگیرم دستم و با خودم میبرم تجمعات و امروز تو شبکه آنلاین انگلیسی راجبش صحبت میکنم. And then they responded, یک دنیا سپاس، به خدا الان اشکم بند نمیاد. سپاس که نمیذارید گمنام بمونه. بعد and then I responded, منم دارم گریه میکنم. این یه کمک خیلی کمیه که میتونم انجام بدم و وظیفه است. So I'm just gonna let me just translate this. So I got this message from inside, from someone in occupied Iran, and they're like, hi, salutations, Goldie. I have a small favor to ask of you. If you can, do this favor, could you please be the voice of our friend Javidnam, our friend who was murdered by the Islamic regime. Not a lot of people are saying his name, and also if you could make sure someone takes his photo to the upcoming Iran rallies. Sorry guys. Okay. And then they say, his name is Majid Jamshi. Am I pronouncing this properly? Gahrui فکر کنم. Majid Jamshid Gahrui. He was murdered in Fuladshar on January 8, when the Islamic regime shot him in the chest, his family tried to take his corpse to Shahrekord to bury him. They tried to do this at night, but the regime caught them and they took his body away. 4 days later, in a very, very small funeral procession, they buried him, and he was the father of, a 6-year-old and an 8-year-old. So basically, this person was asking me if I could please be their voice, please say his name, and if I could find someone to take his photo with them when they go to the Free Iran rallies. So then I responded and I said, I myself will proudly take his photo with me, and I'll hold his photo in my hand when I go to the rallies. And then I said, and today, in my English channel, in my English live stream, I'm going to speak about Majid. And then they responded, thank you very much. I swear to God, I can't stop crying right now. Thank you. Thank you for not letting his name be forgotten. And then I said, I'm also crying. This is the smallest help that I can give. And it's my duty. I'm happy to do it. So this is him. I can put the link. Someone was asking for the link in the chat. It's downloadable on X, but there you go. There's the link. I put it in both chats. This is pinned to the top of my profile. So okay, so maybe what we can do is, why don't we together, while we're here, we can test out the website by submitting Majid's information. So let's do that together. Okay, so here's the thing. So the URL that I'm putting is my own post, and then I'm going to put martyr and then submit. Oh, is that it? Okay. Okay. So I just put in, I put in the link and I submit, and then I guess the admins on their end go through it and verify it, I guess. Is that how it works?
درسته، چون چندین سورس همزمان چک میشه.
Okay. Okay, so we've submitted Majid to this website, and the admin are going to look it over and look over the source.
یه چیزی در راستای پیام اون دوستی که به شما پیام دادن که میگن لطفاً نذارین اسمشون فراموش بشه، من خودم و تمام کسایی که میشناسم بهتون قول میدم که تمام جاویدنامه‌های ما نه تنها اسمشون فراموش نمیشه، بلکه به معنای واقعی کلمه جاویدنام خواهند شد. همه ما فراموش میشیم، من و شما یا هر کس دیگه یه دوره 10 سال 15 سال 100 سال بعد از مرگش فراموش میشه، ولی بهتون قول میدم هزاران سال دیگه هم در مورد تک تک این افرادی که رفتن و کارهایی که کردن حتما صحبت میشه و ما الان روی بستر تکنولوژی قابلیت اینو داریم که اینا رو تبدیل بکنیم به لوحایی که هیچ وقت در تاریخ زمان، در واقع تاریخ و زمان شاملشون نمیشه. به معنای واقعی کلمه قطعا جاویدنام خواهند شد همشون.
Yeah, so Petito wants to let everyone know that he's him, and everyone in Iran, they've basically made a vow, they've made a promise that they're going to do, they're going to make sure that every single person who was murdered by the Islamic regime on the path to freedom, that when we say, Javid Nam, so Javid means long live or eternal, right? So when we say Javid Nam, right, that means like their names are eternal. And what Potipto was saying is that everyone's made a vow to make sure that every single person who has become a Javid Nam, that they will literally become eternal, and that they want to make sure that every single person's name is memorialized and is eternalized. And what he said is, people like himself and people like me, our names will be forgotten in 10, 15, 20 years, or, maybe even sooner than that. And, that's fine. But he wants to make sure that, one of our responsibilities is those of us who are alive is to make sure that we immortalize every single person so that their names are never forgotten, and that their names remain eternal. So people are asking how it's spelt. It's Javid Nam. So it's similar to Javid Shah, except instead of Shah, it's Nam. Nam means name, so Nam. So Javid Nam. Yeah. So all right. Well, guys, I just want to thank you all for bearing witness to this, and thank you all for raise awareness about Majid, and for helping me make sure that his name is not forgotten. And I just want to say something, like the person who sent me this message. I mean, I don't know them directly. This is, like many accounts on X, right? People can't use their real names. They can't use their real faces. But I know that this person is in Iran. We've communicated before. And I just happened to see their message today, and they were and I don't know Majid personally, but I feel like I've lost a brother, right? Like I've lost a brother, I've lost a friend, and that's how all of us feel, right? So I hope that, in a small way, at least, his family can have some comfort knowing that that all of us here made sure that his name is not forgotten. And I will print out his photo, and I'll take it with me, and I'll hold it when I go to a rally. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that website, Petito. It's so important. So important. Again.
کمیته پیگیری رو هم اگر صلاح تونستین در موردشون صحبت کنیم.
بله همین الان. Okay, let's go to that one. Let me pull that up. Okay. Okay, so this is do you want to talk about this, Petito? بفرمایید.
خودتون مشاهدتون رو بگین، ولی به صورت کلی این سازمان من خودم باشون کار کردم و قابل اعتمادن و از سال 401 فعال شدن. اون لیست اولیه 100,000 نفری از دستگیر شدگان اینا تهیه کردن. بعد از اون حالا خوابیدن 401 هم غیر فعال شدن، حالا دوباره فعال شدن و در حال حاضر هم دارن تمرکز میکنن روی افرادی که بیشتر از همه در خطر هستن، کسایی که فیلم‌های مصاحبهشون در اومده، اعتراف‌های اجباریشون صحبت شده، یعنی در واقع کسایی که الان توی پیجشون هایلایت کردن کسایی که در معرض خطر اعدام هستن. و اینم در نظر داشته باشین دیگه که اولین حربه جمهوری اسلامی وقتی یک نفر رو بازداشت میکنه فشار 100% رو خودش و اطرافیانشه که بایکوت خبری بشه، یعنی هیچ کسی نفهمه که طرف تو چه شرایطی هست.
Okay, so this is an account not as well known. Let me add them to my Iran Revolution Here, give me a moment, guys. Sorry. Okay. So I've added them to the Iran Revolution playlist on X. So let me play for you what Potipto says about this account.
English translation, clear, structured, and faithful. Open quote. Speaking from my own observations, I've worked with this organization personally, and in my experience, they are trustworthy. They became active in 1401, 2022 to 2023. They were the ones who compiled the initial list of roughly 100,000 detained individuals. After that period, they went quiet and became inactive for a time. Now they have resumed their work, and their current focus is on individuals who are at the highest level of risk, especially those whose interrogation videos have been released or who have been subjected to forced confessions. In fact, the individuals they are highlighting on their page right now are those who are most at risk of execution. Close quote. English translation, clear and structured, open quote. The Islamic Republic's first tactic when someone is arrested is to apply maximum pressure both on the detainee and on their family to enforce a complete media blackout. The goal is to ensure that no one knows what condition the person is in or what is happening to them. Close quote.
So like Potipto was saying, silence is a tactic and a strategy that the regime learns in order to, commit horrific crimes and atrocities. It's no different than when they shut down the internet, right? And the internet is still partially shut down as well, because all the worst crimes against humanity you can think of happens under behind closed doors and when things are silenced. So this is the account here, and let me see what they've pinned at the top. So this is from January 31. Dear fellow citizens grieving and mourning, following the widespread protests, the unprecedented massacre in Iran, and the alarming wave of arrests, the Committee of the Follow-up on the Situation of Detainees has decided to resume its activities. Updated list of names of detainees as of this moment. So right on their website, right on X, they have a Google. Actually, let me see something. Yeah. Okay. So if you go to Google, so here, like this group is also starting like a list of people who have been detained. So they're trying to get information. They're trying to confirm that. Potipto wants to raise awareness about this group because apparently, like they're working really hard behind the scenes, but a lot of people don't know about them. So his hope is that, especially for the Iranians who are following the live stream or looking here or watching, to do some learn more about this organization as well. So I just followed them. I've also retweeted the top post here. So here's from 2 hours ago. So Hamzeh Hassanpour, born in 1994 in Hamadan, has been arrested. According to informed sources, security forces raided his home while he was at work and threatened his elderly mother that if Hamzeh did not turn himself in within 2 hours, they would arrest her. So see, guys, like it's when they want people to turn themselves in, what the Muslim Nazis do is they threaten your family members, right? I mean, think about that. Think about that. So the regime threatened his elderly mother and said, if your son does not turn himself in, we're going to arrest you, right? Like they're literally threatening an old woman. Hamza Hassanpour immediately went from his workplace to the police station and was arrested. According to the report received by the follow-up committee, he has been charged with propaganda against the regime, espionage, and insulting the leadership. Guys, this espionage here, right? Like, so basically they're going to link him to either Mossad or the United States so that they can execute him, right? So that, I mean, they don't need justification for murdering us anyway. Like, they literally murder children. They murder our children all the time. But this is continuing, right? For legal consultation, contact the human rights lawyers introduced by the committee. So this is him. So he was arrested today. He was arrested today on the crime of espionage. So yeah, guys, the situation in Iran is very, very bad. It's literally martial law. The regime breaks into people's homes. They threaten your family members. Yeah, here's another one. Mohsen Jalilkhani. Oh my gosh, this guy's in high school. A 12th grade student. Okay, literally, he's in high school, right? Was arrested on Thursday, January 8, in Baharistan County, Golistan town. Mohsen had left home around 8 p.m. that evening with one of his classmates to pick up some class notes. There was no gathering or unusual incident on the street at the time, and they were simply walking on the sidewalk when several security agents called out to them. The agents showed them a photo on a mobile phone and asked if they recognized the person in the image. According to the family, after they approached, the agents violently arrested both of them and transferred them to a vehicle. The student was first taken to the local intelligence office, Etilat, where only a few brief questions were asked. A bail amount of 500 million tomans was set for him. But due to the family's lack of property documents and issues with the bail system, it was not possible to post bail. The next day, the family was informed that the case had been referred to the Revolutionary Court. Guys, keep in mind the Revolutionary Court is the one where they basically, like, it's a kangaroo court. And if you're going before the Revolutionary Court, you're pretty much good as dead, right? Because they basically just, you show up, you're there for like 5 minutes, and then one of those, evil, jihadi, inbred, savage, Allah Akbar mullahs, they basically just sign a piece of paper that signs your execution, right? So Revolutionary Court, that's very dangerous. And this guy's like literally like he's in 12, he's in high school. He's in high school, 12th grade. He's a senior. Currently, Mohsen Jalilkhani is being held in Tehran's Great Prison number 2 of Greater Tehran, Bashafuya. Despite repeated follow-ups by his family, they have not received any clear information about the status of his case and have expressed serious concern about his fate and his academic future. There he is, 12-year-old. Sorry, 17-year-old senior in high school. Jeez. Nusha Nakhai and Mona Nakhai, citizens residing in Tehran, were arrested on January 15 at their home in Tehran. According to information received by the committee, the charge attributed to them is related to their presence with a vehicle on the night of January 9 in the street. These citizens are currently being held in Evin prison. Oh my gosh. Guys, Evin prison is a nightmare. Evin prison is the worst. Evin prison is like the political prison where they take political prisoners and torture them. No verdict has been issued for them yet, and during their detention, they have only had a few short phone calls with their family. So we don't even know why they were taken. Right? But guys, like, this is the reality of being Iranian, right? It's literally hell. It's hell on earth. Hell on earth. And when people think the killings have stopped, no, they haven't. No, they haven't. In fact, what the regime has been doing is they're literally going out, they're they're arresting people after the fact, and they're just throwing them in prison and torturing them. They don't even say what they took these girls in for. Look at them. They're so young. Oh, another 17-year-old. Parsa Qasimi, a 17-year-old teenager, was arrested on the evening of Tuesday, January 7, at his father's home in Behbahan. According to received reports, the citizen, born in 2008, was arrested by IRGC intelligence forces and has had no contact with his family so far. And there is no information available about his place of detention. Parsa Qasimi had previously been arrested several times in the year 1403 and 1404. Wow, so he was even arrested as like a 16-year-old. And was ultimately released temporarily on $1.5 billion Toman bail. He's 17. Abulfaz Jazabi, born in 2005, was arrested on January 15 at the Macaron Company located in Shahin Shah, Isfahan. He is currently imprisoned in Isfahan Central Prison and has so far been deprived of the possibility of contacting or meeting his family. He suffers from the specific disease thrombocytopenia. I don't know what that is. Let's look that up, guys. And this has heightened concerns about his health condition in prison. What is that? Oh, geez. So it's a condition characterized by an abnormally low platelet count, leading to impaired blood clotting, easy bruising, and potential for severe bleeding. So guys, like not only like so oh my gosh, like so not only is he probably being beaten and tortured, but the injuries are going to be even worse for him because of his condition and the fact that he won't be able to, like his body won't be able to stop the bleeding, right? So even like a light slap or something is probably gonna, oh my gosh. And guys, do you notice how like they're not even saying like, they're not saying what these people are being arrested for, right? Like guys, it's endless. It's endless. Look at this. It's just one after another. One after another. Look at this. One after another. All these people detained. It's not it's unending. It's unending, right? Look at this. Wait, let me go back. Okay, this is old. This is from 2024. But here you go. So they've recently become active again, and they're starting to document. So yeah, I followed them. I'll add them to my Discord server with like the updates, all the updates and stuff. So like Iran news updates, so that whenever they post something, it'll come back up. Yeah, thank you, Petito, for sharing that. That's really important.
ممنون از شما که اکو کردین صداشونو.
Of course. Yeah, مهمه دیگه، مهمه.
اگر وقت هست من 2 تا عکسم تو واتساپ براتون فرستادم. اولی که عکس 2 تا از جاوید نامایی.
ببخشید بذار اول عکس‌ها رو من بیارم بالا، بعد چت جی پی تیمو بیارم بالا که بعد راحت بله وقت هست اصلا.
آره ترنسلیت لازم نیست بکنین، فقط عکس این دوتا جوون رو نشون بدین و نکته اصلی هم اینه که عکس بعدی هم که هست اینا دیوار نوشته های همین هست، یعنی خودشون رو کشتن ولی دیوار نوشته هاشون رو هنوز پیدا نکردن که خط بزنن.
اوکی.
بعد این نقطه یه روستاییه به اسم لاویج توی یکی از نقاط خیلی دور به نسبت حالا مثلا.
بهتره که نگیم کجاست برای امنیت خودشون.
کشتنشون دیگه چه امنیتی داره؟
I don't know. نمیدونم.
کشتنشون تمام شد رفت، ولی مثلا اینه که توی خیلی از جاها روستاها بزرگ و کوچیک ما همین جریان رو داشتیم که حتی اصلا رسانه‌ای هم نشده.
Okay, I'm just pulling up some photos here. King Reza Pahlavi posted a new video. Okay. I will share this update from Potipto, and then we will go to King Reza Pahlavi in one maybe when let me see how urgent it is. If it's like breaking news, we'll go to it now. If not, we'll wait for ARMIN.
لینکو توی واتساپ براتون فرستادم، لینک پیام شاه.
اوکی. الان میبینم روی ایکس الان اومد. Wow. Okay, you know what? Why don't it's a short message, but let's go to it. Let's go to it because we could all use a bit of a pick me up right now.
Of course.
So okay. So King Reza Pahlavi writes, have faith in your own victory, have faith in our own strength. And believe that this time the world will stand behind you and support your freedom. Hand in hand, we will move forward and defeat the enemy. Victory belongs to you. Long live Iran. Okay, let's play this message.
هم میهنان شجاع و مبارزم. همانطوری که خوب می‌دانید جمهوری اسلامی همیشه تلاش کرده است که ایجاد یأس و ناامیدی بکند. ما این همه جوان و مردم هوشیار از دست ندادیم که بقیه شما امیدی به زندگی نداشته باشید. بالعکس ما با زنده ماندنمون ایرانمون رو نجات خواهیم داد. درگیر این مسائل حاشیه‌ای و بحث‌های فرعی نشید که فلان جا این حرف زده شده یا مذاکره انجام شده. ایمان داشته باشید به پیروزی خودتون، ایمان داشته باشید به قدرت خودمون و باور داشته باشید که این بار جهانیان پشت سر شما خواهند ایستاد و از آزادی شما حمایت خواهند کرد. دست در دست هم پیش خواهیم رفت و دشمن را شکست خواهیم داد. پیروزی از آن شماست، پاینده ایران.
پوتیپتو داره راجع به همین مذاکره و این چیزا
هم میهنان شجاع و مبارزم. همانطوری
داره همین حرفایی که من و شما آرمین داریم میزنیم که don't worry about مثلا کی داره چی میگه و مذاکره و این چیزا داره میگه، اینا اصلا همون چیزی که منم دارم میگم او مای گاد داره همونو میگه، داره میگه اصلا
میخوام بگم قربونش برم دقیقاً انگار کانکتیم به هم، مثلا هر چی حس میکنیم و میگه. خیلی خیلی این منو خوشحال میکنه. دفعه اولم نیست، حتی اون فراخوان اولم که داد من 2 ساعت قبلش توییت زده بودم که مردم ایران مثلا وقتشه یه دیگه علنی کنیم و خجالت نکشیم. خدا رو 100,000 مرتبه شکر که ما شاهزاده رو داریم پیش خودمون.
Great timing, Armin. We have a new message from King Reza Pahlavi.
Oh my God. Wow, okay.
I think you're going to like this. So Potipto and I were very happy with what he said because it you know what? Okay. Let's just play this for you and then we'll get your reaction. It's less than a minute long.
Okay.
هم میهنان شجاع و مبارزم. همانطوری که خوب می‌دانید جمهوری اسلامی همیشه تلاش کرده است که ایجاد یأس و ناامیدی بکند. ما این همه جوان و مردم هوشیار از دست ندادیم که بقیه شما امیدی به زندگی نداشته باشید. بالعکس ما با زنده ماندنمون ایرانمون رو نجات خواهیم داد. درگیر این مسائل حاشیه‌ای و بحث‌های فرعی نشید که فلان جا این حرف زده شده یا مذاکره انجام شده. ایمان داشته باشید به پیروزی خودتون، ایمان داشته باشید به قدرت خودمون و باور داشته باشید که این بار جهانیان پشت سر شما خواهند ایستاد و از آزادی شما حمایت خواهند کرد. دست در دست هم پیش خواهیم رفت و دشمن را شکست خواهیم داد. پیروزی از آن شماست، پاینده ایران.
That's what Goldie has been saying.
You're saying it too. Remember, he specifically used the word muzakere.
Right. He said, stop. Guys, we have been trying so hard to try to tell people, because some people get disappointed because Trump is seemingly negotiating with the Islamic Republic, and so many now we have so much ammunition now, guys, because Iranians trust Prince Reza Pahlavi. So this is really going to help us out. Thank you so much, Prince Reza Pahlavi. That's exactly what we needed to hear at the exact time. And it was so much in line with what you've been hearing on Iran Revolution Live. So thank you, Goldie. This shows that we're on the right path.
Well, thank you to you as well, Armin, because you've been saying the same thing as well with the negotiations. And like we've been trying to explain to people, like the negotiations are irrelevant. It has no matter because President Trump has already made his mind.
Right. Good. Now this is exactly what we needed right now. This video is as if Prince Reza Pahlavi knows exactly what the Iranians need to hear at what time. It's almost as if.
Patipto said the same thing. Patipto said the same thing. Yeah, he said he feels like, you know what? Who knows? Maybe he watches. Shahzadeh, if you're watching, we'd love to have you on. Armin, I sent you the link to his speech, because I know some people are driving and so they can't follow along with the captions. So maybe if you can just take a moment to play it and translate.
Yes, of course.
I love the fact that he used muzakere. Like you cannot get any clearer than that. And that's what I've been saying. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that the talks are happening or don't happening. Literally irrelevant, right? Literally irrelevant.
He basically said, don't pay attention to people talking about it's not important. He said it's not important. All right, so let's translate this. I'm just going to read the translation that they have. All right, so let's go through this. My brave and warrior compatriots, as you know well, the Islamic Republic has always tried to spread despair and hopelessness. We did not lose all these young people and vigilant citizens so that the rest of you would lose hope in life. Amazing. On the contrary, by surviving, we will save our Iran. By being, he literally says, by being alive, by staying alive, we will save our Iran. Drawn into distractions and wait, I think this is the wrong translation.
حاشیه دیگه مثلا حاشیه
Yeah, I think there's a missing part.
مسائل حاشیه‌ای و بحث‌های فرعی نشید که فلان جا این حرف زده شده یا مذاکره انجام.
Okay, the translation is missing a part, I think. You say don't be drawn into, let me see. Yeah, don't be drawn into distractions and side issues.
و بحث‌های فرعی
or into rumors about who said what where.
نشید که فلان جا این حرف زده شده یا
or whether some negotiation took place.
مذاکره انجام شده. ایمان داشته باشید.
Have faith Guys, where have you heard that before? Where have you heard that before? This is Goldie's this is what Goldie keeps telling us whenever we are losing hope. It's like, have faith in your own victory.
به پیروزی خودتون ایمان داشته باشید به قدرت
Have faith in our collective strength.
خودمون و باور داشته باشید
Believe that this
که این
time
بار جهانیان پشت سر
the world will stand with you and support your freedom. Amazing.
شما خواهند ایستاد و از آزادی شما حمایت خواهند کرد. دست در دست.
I'm so comforted by how sure he is. Saying hand in hand we will move forward and defeat the enemy.
هم پیش خواهیم رفت و دشمن را شکست خواهیم داد. پیروزی از آن
Victory is yours. Long live Iran.
شماست. پاینده ایران.
Gandalf's messaging. Gandalf, wait, what is this like? Is that, are they spamming your chat or mine, Armin? Guys, stop spamming about the pizza index. Like, no one cares about the pizza index. It's irrelevant. I don't know who that person is, but like, just stop spamming. No one cares about the pizza index.
If anyone knows about Kubi the index, we will be happy to know about that.
That's so good. Yeah, guys, stop focusing. Petito's saying stop focusing on the pizza index. You need to focus on the Kubide index, right? Petito, what's the Kubide index?
شاخص فعالیت در واقع واحدهای نظامی جمهوری اسلامی دیگه. اینا کوبیده سفارش میدن. پیتزا ندارن اطراف.
So Petito's saying instead of focusing on the Pentagon pizza index, you need to focus on the Islamic regime Kabab Kubide index, right? You know, when the Kubide index goes up, that's how you know the regime is working hard. But I was gonna say something. Oh, because Gandalf is like messaging. He's like, Gandalf, we're not gonna invite His Royal Highness to Iran Revolution live stream. He has bigger fish to fry. So no, we're not gonna waste his time or his team's time by having them come here and you know, speak to you guys. You know, consider us, you know, the relay, right? We are relaying the message to you guys. You know, he has much bigger fish to fry. So I mean, of course, we would be honored if he showed up, but you know, he needs to use his time wisely. And right now, we want him to focus on freeing Iran, as opposed to, as much as we would be honored for him to join us, he's busy. He's a little busy trying to, you know, free 90 million Iranians. So we support him. All right. Thank you, Gandalf. Appreciate that. Okay. So this is very important because it goes to a lot of the back and forths that have been happening. We also, you know, saw that update from Tusi. Armin, if you want, because I know you're eating and I haven't had time to eat yet. And I could, you know, use like a 15-ish, 20-ish minute break. If you want, I could replay what Mahyar Tusi had, unless you have all the updates from the regime and you want to go through them yourself.
I can, if the chat wants, I can go through the song, the Fadoi song, and explain the symbolism with Potipto here. Like if that's you know, the song, the new, you know, the new Fadoi song.
What's the new Fadoi song?
The one that you added to the intro.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay, but so instead of that, Potipto actually has 2 videos from the regime that he wants you to go over and translate. So maybe we could do that because we've done the Fadoi song before. But why don't we do that? Potipto, did you add the link to those videos in the chat?
بله، اونی که توییت کردم اونجا گذاشتم و اگر دسترسی به تلگرام دارین اون یکی هم توی تلگرام من لینکشو میذارم توی چت. توییت خودم.
So
yeah, put it in the chat. So apparently there's like 2 very important videos that the regime put out or something, and then Potipto was hoping that you would translate them because he thinks that's very important for people to know. Oh, also you missed this part, but very quickly, what's your astrological sign?
Goat mermaid.
Oh, you're Sagittarius. Okay.
No, wait. That's yeah. But the
Okay.
goat mermaid, is that what it's called? Yeah, Sagittarius.
So apparently, Potipto was letting us know for those people who believe in astrology. Right now, it's a very bad time astrologically for Khamenei and all the superstitious mullahs because Qamar dar Aqrab or something.
No,
What is it?
goat mermaid is the other one. Is the goat with the mermaid tail? That's not Sagittarius. Guys, what's the goat mermaid called?
I thought that was
I'm born on December 25th. That's Capricorn.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
Capricorn. Sorry, my bad.
Yes,
This is how
yes.
terrible I am. This is how terrible I am with this stuff. Okay, but apparently Qamar dar Aqrab. So because Qamar is dar Aqrab, apparently Khamenei and all his people are freaking out. I explained this in English, but let me explain this. Let me pull it up so you can read it for yourself. But apparently this is like really bad news for the regime or something.
Does anybody believes this actually here? Like,
Khamenei does.
ببین خامنه‌ای اطرافیانش باور دارن و اصلا اینا اینجوریان که مثلا تو فلان قمر در عقرب سخنرانی کنسل کنیم یا مثلا قمر در عقرب مصرف مسافرت کنسل بکنیم و اینجور چیزا. نکته‌ای که این دفعه داره اینه که قمر در عقرب 3-4 روز دیگه از یک شنبه شروع میشه، پنجشنبه تموم میشه. دقیقاً با طلوع ماه 22 این قمر در عقرب تو اوجشه، یعنی قلب عقرب میاد از داخل ماه عبور میکنه. یعنی اینا خودشون میدونن که 22 بهمن اصلا روز خوبی برای کاری کردن نیست و مجبورن که برن بیرون و از جشنم بگیرن.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know if people know here, but Khamenei wears a ring to protect themselves from jinns, from genies,
the evil genies.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what. Well, you know what? Actually, let me just pull up the English translation because I translated. So this was what Potipto got from AI, but here's the English version. Do you want to read that?
Oh, me?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wednesday, February 12th is exactly on the star. It's on the star heart of the Scorpion.
So it should translate to Qamar dar Aqrab, which is like the moon in Scorpio, is what it should translate to. But basically, so basically, just to summarize it, so apparently Khamenei and all the Ayatollahs are freaking out because now that like Qamar is in Aqrab, the moon is in Scorpio. That means that it's like the earth is associated with like the angel of death and the end of eras, and so this symbolizes like, you know, because this is aligning with Bisodohe Bahman, now they're freaking out thinking like this is like prophesizing the end of the Islamic regime, which is good for us, right? But they're freaking out about this. And then basically what this means for the Iranian people is to just kind of like sit, you know, lay back and don't do anything until February 14th. I mean, if you believe in this stuff, right? Which kind of makes sense because Potipto was saying earlier, like for Bisodohe Bahman, right, February 11, you don't want to go out in the streets, you don't want to be there, especially since the regime is like bringing out more security forces. So there you go. There's like some, you know, superstitious stuff that,
you know, Bisodohe Bahman, when we were kids, they were forced us to sing Bisodohe Bahman, Bisodohe Bahman, روز آزادی ما، روز شکست دشمن. But did they make you sing this as well in school?
یکی این که بخونیم، یکی این که بریم راهپیمایی مثلا. آره مثلا اینجوری بودیم که خب مدرسه نریم، صبح زود بیدار نشیم، بدتر بیدارمون می‌کردن می‌بردنمون راهپیمایی. البته ما که آخر عقبش می‌پیچیدیم میرفتیم سراغ کار دیگه.
Yeah, they would wake us up early on this time of the month to go join the rallies. And yeah. This is how they try to get the numbers up in the rallies. This is why if you see higher numbers of people joining the rally, just remember they emptied all the schools, elementary schools, high schools, universities. They're just gonna get everybody to like, and also every single government worker, anybody that works for a government organization, they're gonna force all of them to join the protest as well. They're gonna have food, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna have kebab there, because and make sure the streets are filled with the smell of kebab, because the Iranian people can't afford meat. A lot of Iranians haven't had meat for a very long time because of the economic situation there. So they're just gonna bring free food, and a lot of people are gonna be tempted to go because people can't afford food, and they're gonna have free food there.
Honestly, if people go for the food, I don't blame them. Like, there's no food, people are starving. So this is how the Islamic regime holds people hostage, right? So if someone wants
Somebody's
to
saying bad joke. I'm not joking. They actually use this as a myth. This is not a joke. They're gonna use this.
That's not a joke, guys. They literally use food to bring people out. We're not
ببین حالا که صحبت میکنین، من چند شب قبل از فراخوان شاهزاده تولد امام علی بود، شنبه بود فکر میکنم، اینا یه فراخوان بین المللی داده بودن، تمام پوسترها و هر چی داشتن رو پر کرده بودن که مثلا توی میدون توپخونه تهران به خاطر تولد امام علی همایشی دارن. بعد من اون شب رفتم اون همایششون رو رفتم داخل و حالا مثلا بینشون رفتم گشتم و اینجور حرفا، ولی نزدیک مثلا چیزی حدود 50-60 هزار دلار خرج تئاتر رو نمیدونم نورپردازی و اینجور چیزا کردم فقط واسه اون یه شب که مثلا آدما رو جمع بکنن. من فیلم دارم، حالا میذارم براتون اگه خواستین پخش کنید. تمام اون تئاتر شاید مثلا 1000 نفر آدم واسطه بود، ولی دو طرف یه ور سمت خانوما یه ور سمت آقایون داشتن آشرشته میدادن. صف آشرشته خیلی بیشتر از اون تئاتر و اینجور حرفا بود. من آفیشال در واقع اکچوال فوتیج دارم از این ادعا که مثلا دوستان میگن اینجوری نیست.
Okay.
Yep. Patita has video evidence that they use food, like they spend a lot of money and they use food to bring people, and he basically is describing some of the events that he has went to, and he has witnesses with his own eyes, and he recorded how much they spend on making the event look big, and even events that are small, they spend a lot. The government spends a lot of money to get the people out into religious events or Islamic Republic anniversary events, and people and like they give like ashrishte, which is like I'm actually getting hungry thinking about it. They offer that like popular dishes to spend a lot of money on popular dishes for people to come to their events. I want by the way, Patipto, now I want ashrishte. Thank you so much for putting that in my head.
امیدوارم به زودی توی ایران ببرم دی آششه خوب مهمونه من.
Patipto saying I hope I could take you to I hope you come to Iran so I could take you to a place to have good ashrishte. That's so
پس من اوفیلیا.
نه شما اتفاقا مادرم به ویژه اختصاصی براتون آششه درست میکنه. خیلی آششه خوبی درست میکنه.
که منتظر
با پیازداغ.
بله.
Love that. Okay. Let's go to the videos that Petito sent.
Oh, okay. Let's do that. So he put 2 videos in the chat here that we need to go through. Let me share my screen. Oh, yeah. Guys, follow Petito. Oh, my God. Why don't... Exposed! I've been exposed. I don't follow Petito on X. Okay, let's...
بالاخره نقشه‌ام جواب داد.
Okay, sorry, Petito. This is the first. I'm following you now. Okay. Okay. So, let's translate this caption first. Saying Petito is saying you can see the achievements of the people and their population in Tehran Pars in this video. This video, which was released today from the cameras of the suppression forces, includes very important images and points that you must see. Okay, so this is 12 minutes, guys. So let's watch this.
هنوز ساعتی نگذشته بود که خیابان‌ها شروع کردند به تغییر چهره.
So it's saying, by the way, where is this from?
ببین این که مال بیسیمچی مدیاست، یعنی در واقع کلا تولید محتواش مال جمهوری اسلامیه. یه خورده هم بلندتر بود، قبلش فراخوان شاهزاده هم گذاشته بود و اینا، من کاتش کردم این 12 دقیقه‌شو گذاشتم، ولی خیلی ویدیو و نکته خیلی مهمی داره. حالا با هم جلو بریم خودت متوجه میشی، بیشتر هم صحبت می‌کنیم.
پس از طرف رسانه‌های جمهوری اسلامیه.
آفرین دقیقاً. ولی خب تو در نظر بگیر مثلا توی خیابون اون شب هیچ کسی دوربین نبرده بود، ولی اینا قشنگ دوربین بردن، لباس شخصی ها، تمام صحنه ها، همه چی دارن نشون میدن. حالا نراتیوشون به نفع جمهوری اسلامی، ولی فوتیجی که دارن همون فوتیجه. میدونی چی میگم؟
So guys, this is from Patipta is saying this is footage from the Islamic Republic. So the narrative that they have here is going to benefit them, but the footage that they're showing is basically reveals some information that we need to show, right? So let's watch this.
هنوز ساعتی نگذشته بود که خیابان‌ها شروع کردند به تغییر چهره.
Like they're basically describing the events of January 18, was it right? I always forget, is it January 8 and January 9, and it's January 18 and 19 and hash the day or no day, درسته؟
نه برعکس. 8 و 9 ژانویه 18 19 دی.
Yes.
همین همین قدم اول داره میگه که اولش میگفتن که مثلا فراخوان جواب نداد اینجور حرفا، ولی همین قدم اول خود طرف داره اعتراف میکنه چند ثانیه بعد، چند دقیقه بعد از ساعت 8 یهو خیابونا پر شدن. یعنی این اعتراف اصلی.
All right, so on January 8th and January 9th, they're saying like if just right after the command by the call to action by Princess of Pahlavi, they're showing footage that everything changed, like the visuals of the streets have changed, but which Patipta is pointing out that this actually they were trying to pretend that Princess of Pahlavi doesn't have any influence, but now they're admitting here how influential Princess of Pahlavi's call to action was. So let's go.
هنوز ساعتی نگذشته بود که خیابان‌ها شروع کردند به تغییر چهره.
Yeah, so the face of the streets changed just a few hours after the call to action.
حوالی ساعت 7 شب گروه‌هایی از معترضان و آشوبگران از کوچه‌ها و خیابان‌های اطراف.
So at 7 o'clock, you could groups of the protesters and Ashubgaron, the chaos. So it's referring to the protesters as agents of chaos.
به تدریج به سمت خیابان اصلی حرکت.
So you can see that it's claiming that the protesters came from the alleys and they came into the main streets.
تمام مسیرها یک مقصد داشت.
So all the routes had one destination.
خیابان خوشوقت.
So Khoshvakht Street was the destination for all of the protesters. By the way, guys, you have to be careful because this is the regime narrative. They probably are going to be motivated to suggest that this is really organized and pre-planned, to try to suggest that this was done by intelligence like Mossad and stuff like that, right? So we have to keep that in mind. We can't trust the narrative. This is the narrative of the Islamic Republic regarding what happened that night. So we have to be careful about what they're.
ببین ما باید بین خطوط رو بخونیم دیگه. به عنوان مثلا الان اینجا داره عملا اعتراف میکنه که خیابونا به سرعت پر شدن. مثلا همین خیابون خوشوقت، حالا فوتیجش هم جلوتر نشون میده، همین یه تیکه داره خود صدا سیما ثابت میکنه که حداقل توی یک خیابون 10 15 هزار نفر آدم توی یک نقطه از تهران بودن. خب این یعنی در واقع actual fact واسه ثابت کردنه که مردم بیشمار بودن.
Right. So Patipta is saying like we have to read, even though this is regime narrative, we have to read between the lines, because what they're showing is that even in this one street, what they're going to show is like 15,000 people showed up in just this one street, which actually shows how big the protests were.
از حوالی ساعت 7 شب تجمعاتی شکل گرفت. پراکنده
So from around 7 o'clock, the crowds were gathering.
و بیقرار. شعارها یکی یکی در خیابان خوشوقت و اطراف آن سر گرفت.
So the people started chanting.
شعارهایی علیه جمهوری اسلامی ایران.
Chants against the Islamic Republic. So these are chants saying death to the
همینجا آرمین یه نکته خیلی جالب. طرف میگه آقا شعارهای علیه جمهوری اسلامی ایران و بلافاصله داره نشون میده مردم دارن میگن مرگ بر دیکتاتور. یعنی خود نظام هم در درونش قبول داره که نظام یک نظام دیکتاتوریه و مردم اینجا دارن میگن مرگ بر دیکتاتور، بر علیه نظام دارن میگن.
So guys, this is actually very interesting what Patipta is saying. So like the narrator of the Islamic Republic is saying people chanted against the Islamic Republic, and right after saying people chanted against the Islamic Republic, they show footage people saying death to the dictator. So they're admitting that the Islamic Republic is dictatorial. Like people were chanting against the Islamic Republic. How do we know? Because they're saying death to the dictator. So so this is like an admission, like, oh, okay, so it's good that you know. Good that, and now you know. like listen to this, like, oh, they were chanting against the Islamic Republic, and then it cuts into people saying death to the dictator.
شعارها یکی یکی در خیابان خوشوقت و اطراف آن سر گرفت. شعارهایی علیه جمهوری اسلامی ایران.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, somebody should execute this narrative. Like, what are you saying? Are you we need to have that scene from the Dictator movie where he goes like this, cut his off with his head. All right, so this is like they're having their own internal communication of the regime forces. I don't Patipto, do we believe this, or was this recorded after? Like, I don't
ببین الان یکم جلوتر بریم متوجه میشی که اینترکام پلیسه و میخوام بگم ما برای اینکه اینترکام پلیس داشته باشیم باید کلی زحمت بکشیم. خود این احمقا اومدن پابلیک گذاشتن، اصلا از حرفایی که میزنن کلی نکته میشه در آورد. حالا جلوتر با هم.
Are you sure it's police intercom? Because they might have just recorded it after.
خود من ویدیو رو دیدم که باهات شیر میکنم. خب خودت الان جلوتر بری کم کم به ثابت میشه که این حرفا درسته.
Okay, so Patipta is saying, no, this is actual police intercom, and he's saying they're idiots because we have such a hard time getting this information, but they're now sharing it with us. I don't believe this is saying, like, he's saying the respected people who are listening to, like, the respected forces, please be careful and use tear gases and paintball to disperse the crowd. But again, Patipta, the reason why
این شبه واقعیته. خب ولی نکته اینه که تایملاینی که داره جلو میره الان ساعت 7:30 اصلا تا قبل از ساعت 10 هیچ جا شلیکی شروع نشد یا 9:30 شلیکی شروع. متوجه است این داره قشنگ بر اساس اتفاقایی که افتاد از ساعت 7 میره تا ساعت 11 شب. ما کلی باید کار تحقیقاتی میکردیم یه همچین چیزی در بیاریم. خب اینو آمادهش کردن. ما میدونیم دروغاش چیه، دروغاشو باور نمیکنیم، از فکتاش استفاده میکنیم.
Yeah, so Patipta says, like, we know which parts of this is a lie. We will just use the parts that they are revealing information to us. So because the reason why I was concerned, like I was basically skeptical, is because they're saying they're using paintball, and we know that they shot people. And Patipta is saying, well, this is for 7:00, and we know the shooting didn't start until 8:00. What time? Like, was it 10:00? What time did the shooting start?
جاها فرق میکرد ولی کلا تا ساعت تقریبا 10:30 هیچ جا گزارشی از تا قبل از همون موقع که اینترنت رو قطع کردن گزارشی از تیراندازی نشد و توی همین ویدیو میفهمی که اصلا پیشروی مردم چجوری بوده و چی شده که به اینجا ختم شده. نکات مهم
so 10 to 11. The shooting started between 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. That's when the shooting started. And Gandalf is confirming it as well. All right, so let's continue. Oh, guys, here at the bottom says مکالمه نیروهای بسیج مستقر در چهارراه اشراق یا اشراق؟
اشراق درسته ولی از همین خود تو آدم باهوشی هستی الان دقیقاً از همین حرفا استراتژیاشون رو متوجه میشی که اینا چجوری مردم سرکوب میکنن.
Yeah, so guys, this is the Basij unit. So based on what they're saying. And guys, remember the symbol? This symbol is the IRGC symbol. And Basij is a subcategory of IRGC. So IRGC has many different units. It has an intelligence unit. It has air forces, navy, ground forces. It has the Basij, which is the plainclothes people, and it also has operations outside of Iran's borders, which is called the Quds Army, Sepah Quds. So those are the different branches of IRGC. So the Basij, which is the plainclothes people, is a unit of the IRGC, and that's a symbol. That's a symbol of IRGC. So let's continue. So Masoud here is saying, yes, we received the information.
نیروهای انتظامی و بسیج وارد عمل
این
شد.
اسم مسعود رو یادت باشه. همین گیرنده پیام یادت باشه.
Patipto is saying, remember this name Masoud. Okay, this Masoud guy here. This is Masoud speaking, so remember his name. So, Patipto, I'm seeing two symbols here. I'm assuming that this one is Nirei Intizami, this one is Basij, and this one is Nirei Intizami, the one on the right.
درست.
Okay.
و مسعود هم در واقع فرمانده سرکوبگرا بود تو خیابان.
تو بسیج؟
آره نمیدونم حالا کدومشون، ولی فکر می‌کنم نیروی انتظامی بود. ولی مسئله اینه که گیرنده پیام مسعود فرمانده کسی بود که می‌خواست مردم رو سرکوب کنه تو خیابان.
So Masoud was the commander of the people who were supposed to suppress the crowds. So guys, you see two symbols here on this map. This is because this is IRGC symbol. That means that these are the Basij units. This is the Nirei Intizami symbol. Nirei Intizami is more like the police. Okay, so let's continue.
نیروهای انتظامی و بسیج وارد عمل شدند. با پینتبال و گاز اشک‌آور
So the Basij and Nirei Intizami got involved, and they used the tear gas and paintball. Again, guys, remember that this is before 10 p.m., so there's no shooting yet.
جمعیت را به سمت کوچه‌های اطراف متفرق کردند.
So they dispersed the crowds into the alleys around.
اما پراکندگی پایان ماجرا نبود.
But the dispersing of the crowd was not the end of it.
لیدرهای آشوب مسیر را عوض کردند.
So the leaders of the chaos, they're calling it the chaos, the leaders of the chaos, they changed their path.
جمعیت آرام آرام به سمت خیابان 119 هدایت شد.
So the leaders of the chaos, they guided the population into the street of the street, 119 Street. Street 119.
نیروهای بسیج پس از پراکنده کردن آشوبگران به سمت چهارراه اشراق حرکت کردند.
Oh, the Basij people, after they dispersed the crowd, they went to the square over there.
همینجا بین خطوط در نظر داشته باش که جمعیت انقدر زیاد بوده که اینا نتونستن سرکوبشون کنن، مردم پیروز شدن، اینا فرار کردن. این اولین نتیجه گیری توی همون ساعت چند دقیقه اول قبل از ساعت 8.
So the conclusion that Patipto is getting from this is that even in the first hours, what happened is that they tried to suppress the crowds and they weren't able to, and that's why they retreated back here. This is why they look at them. So Patipto is saying that this is them running away. So they went to Charrah Eshraq, which is the Eshraq square. So Patipto is interpreting this as look at them run. Like this is like okay, we're out of here.
نیروهای بسیج پس از پراکنده کردن آشوبگران به سمت چهارراه اشراق حرکت.
Yeah, I mean, why are they going all the way back there? I think they might be lying about these people like retreating because they seem like in a rush to run away. I think maybe the protesters dominated this area. That's why they're running away.
به سمت چهارراه اشراق حرکت کردند.
So look. They ran away. So guys, I think they're like Patipto and I think they're lying. They didn't just go, like they had completely dominated this area and that's why they were running away to the Eshraq square.
نیروهای انتظامی و بسیج برای حفظ امنیت و کنترل معابر اصلی وارد خیابان‌های فرعی نمی‌شدند.
So he's saying the Nirei Intizami and the Basij units, they wouldn't go into the alleys for their own safety.
اما همین مسئله فرصتی را برای لیدرهای آشوبگر فراهم کرد.
And this gave the chaos forces. Guys, remember every time I say the chaos forces, what they mean is the protesters. So he's saying this gave an opportunity to the chaos forces, But Wow. Okay. Here's another thing that they did wrong. They should have. This is Iran International logo. They should have covered it because this is the Islamic Republic promoting Iran International. So if I was the Islamic Republic, I would have fired whoever made this report. Like, what the hell are you doing? Cover this logo. Why are you promoting them? Look, they covered this and they covered that, but they didn't cover the logo.
جمعیت را در خیابان 119
Wait, how many? How many did he say?
گر فراهم کرد. لیدرها جمعیت را در خیابان 119 متمرکز
And you know what's really interesting? They kept انقلاب ملی ایرانیان. They didn't blur on that part.
Oh yeah, you're right. They should have covered this as well. They said the national revolution of the Iranians.
National Iranian Revolution, yeah.
National Iranian Revolution. Where did they show? Was this shown on state TV?
آره چند تا مستند نشون دادن توی سوشال مدیا هم دارن میذارن. بالا سمت راست هم که ساعت‌ها داره بر اساس تایملاین جلو میبره. همینجا یه نکته خیلی خیلی مهمه بر اساس حالا تجربه‌ای که ما تو خیابون داریم. تمام این لیدرایی که خودشون دارن میگن لیدر مردمی نیستن، لیدرای لباس شخصی خود نظامن. یکی از تکنیکاشون اینه که مردمو میبرن سمت نقاط دیگه‌ای که بیان از پشت حالا گازنبورشون بکنن، که اینجا داره به این موضوع اعتراف میکنه. یعنی اونجایی که میگه لیدرها مثلا بردن به این سمت یا لیدرها داشتن کنترل میکنن، اینا خود نیروهای لباس شخصی هستن. و این نکته دیگه هم حالا من دیگه توضیح نمیدم در ادامه. تمام کسایی که توی جمعیت واسطن جمعیت دو دستن، یه عده مردمن که دارن کار خودشون میکنن، یه عده تک و توکن که واسطن خیلی ریلکس دارن فیلم میگیرن که فیلماش الان شما میبینید. این نشون میده لباس شخصی‌ها در ظاهر مردم بین مردم از مردم داشتن فیلم میگرفتن. حالا یه سریاشون هم واسه اینترنشنال فرستادن. این فیلم مثلا یه لباس شخصیه.
Okay, so this is on. Wait, so لباس بسیجه برای ایران اینترنشنال فیلم داشته میفرستادن؟
احتمالش زیاده، جلوتر بری تازه بیشتر بهت ثابت هم میشه.
Okay, so guys, you can see at the top right here is 8:30 p.m. And another thing that Potipto thinks is that some of the leaders of the protests, they were actually part of the Basij. So because the protests didn't have leaders, it was mostly organic and spontaneous. So the people who this documentary is referring to as leaders, Potipto says that they are the fake leaders by the Basij among the people, trying to direct people into places that the regime wants itself, right? And also Potipto says that there are some people there who are recording, that Potipto thinks that they're part of the Basij, and he also thinks that some of the Basij were recording and sending footage to Iran International. Okay, so that's Potipto's theory, but let's go forward to see what more evidence that we could gather from here.
وقتی نفرات به نزدیک 1000 نفر رسید، لیدرها جمعیت را برای آشوب به سمت خیابان خوشوقت و چهارراه.
So you're saying when the population got to 1,000 people, the leaders directed the chaos, the people, the protesters into the square over here.
ببین یه لحظه پاز می‌کنید. من یه نکته بگم. ما وقتی تو خیابون کاری میکنیم و جمعیت همراهمونه، وقتی میرسیم به جایی که با سرکوبگرا مواجه میشیم، اول و آخرش وقتی اونجا رو ترک میکنیم دیگه بر نمیگردیم بهش. ولی اینا اون شب برنامهشون این بود که لباس شخصی ها میومدن مردم رو هدایت میکردن. دیدی اونجا مردم اومدن نیروهای سرکوب فراری دادن، الان نیروهای سرکوب رفتن ریکروت کردن، دوباره اینجا آمادن براشون. این لیدرها دوباره مردم میارن توی قتلگاه و جلوتر باز لیدرها مردم میبرن دم کلانتری که حالا میبینیم.
So Potipto is saying, like, usually when we are protesting, he's saying that when we leave an area, we don't go back to it. But you can see here, the leaders are bringing back people to the exact places where the regime wants them for them to be slaughtered. So these leaders are not with the protesters. They're trying to get people into the. But Patipta, wouldn't saying that makes it difficult to organize a protest? Like because if then somebody might say that this type of narrative would then discourage any form of organization in the protest, because nobody is going to be trusting a leader of the protest, because everybody is going to think, well, then if Patipta, for example, is saying the leaders are part of the regime, then there's going to be no opportunity to organize, because everybody thinks that whoever is trying to lead is with the regime.
ببین اولا اینکه خیلی ترجمه تریکی داره این موضوع، خیلی سخته که این مفهوم رو درست برسونی. نکته دوم اینه که توی خیابون اول همونجوری که خود گفتی مردم ارگانیک تصمیم گیری میکنن و لیدرها هم ارگانیک مشخص میشن و همیشه لیدر و مردم تلاششون اینه برن به سمت سیفتی. یعنی وقتی وسط یه چهارراهی بودی که قبلا درگیر بودیم قطعا دوباره نمیان جلوش، یه جای تیراندازی هست مردم و لیدرها میرن
But what if you need to go recapture the area that you just abandoned? Maybe sometimes
ببین اصلا حالا الان نمیشه لایو گفت، ولی میخوام بگم ما اصلا تکنیکمون چیز دیگه ایه. همیشه تو خیابون ما میریم یه جایی رو شلوغ میکنیم، اینا عقب نشینی میکنن، میریم از یه نقطه دیگه که انتظارشو ندارن میاد. ولی چیزی که حالا این ویدیو ثابت میکنه و نکته اصلیش اینه که اینا نسخه اصلاح شده شون، یعنی تجربه به دست آوردهشون از اتفاقات 401 به قبل این بوده که دقیقاً لیدرهای نفوذی بفرستن توی مردم و این نکته باید مطلع بشه. لیدری که حالا فکر نمی‌کنم دیگه نیاز داشته باشیم بهش، چون دفعه بعدی که بیایم تو خیابون قطعاً همه چیز عوض شده، ولی به صورت کلی باید توی خیابون همه در نظر داشته باشن سیفتی فرست. اون حالا لیدر یا هر کسی از شما رو داره میبره به قتلگاه، خیلی مهمه که به حرفش گوش نکنید. و در آخر هم کل رپاپ این ویدیو رو من بخوام به شما بگم نشون میده که تمام سناریوی کشتن مردم و جلوی تیر قرار دادن مردم از قبل توی اتاق فکر جمهوری اسلامی بوده، اینی که مردم رو جمع کنن ببرن سمت جای خطرناک.
Okay. So I'm just going to translate this last part, okay? Because I don't know if you want me to go. So okay. So Potipta is basically pointing out that what all of this is showing is that the scenario for the Islamic Republic to kill thousands of people was pre-planned, and it wasn't something that they did spontaneously. They had these leaders and among the protesters to bring people exactly where they needed them to mass slaughter them, and this was something that they had already planned for before any of this happened.
حوالی ساعت 8:30 شب تنش به اوج رسید و خیابان
So at 8 p.m. the tensions became, we had maximum tension.
ها به آتش کشیده شد.
And the streets were set on fire. By whom? It doesn't say.
لیدرها از تجمع مردم استفاده کردند.
So you're saying the leaders used the crowd
به سمت نیروهای یگان ویژه مستقر در چهارراه تیرانداز یورش بردند.
and they started attacking the armed forces in the Tirandaz square.
ببین سه تا یه دقیقه اینجا لطفاً پاز کن. سه تا ویدیو گذشت الان، سه تا قاب عوض شد. اون دوتا قاب قبلی که قشنگ داشتن از مردم فیلم میگرفتن، این قابی هم که الان روشیم ناکن میبینی مثلا چیز خاص فقط داره از مردم فیلم، اینا برای دست و دستگیر خودشونه. حالا توی فریم بعدی، یعنی میریم توی ویدیو بعدی، اگه دقت بکنی موتوری که جلوی کسی که داره فیلم میگیره یه موتوری که پلاک نداره، موتور سنگینه، اصلا مجوز تردد نداره، یعنی دقیقاً همون دستای لباس شخصی نیرو سرکوبن، طرف دوربینم گرفته داره فیلم میگیره مردم.
نیروهای یگان ویژه مستقر در چهارراه تیرانداز یورش بردند.
همینجا.
Oh, this one, right?
آفرین. این موتور اصلا مجوز تردد نداره، خود فیلمبردار که پشت موتوره و کلا اینا گروهایی هستن که خبرچینی میکنن در واقع برای نظام توی اون شرایط.
یعنی چی مجوز تردد نداره؟
ببین توی ایران اصلا موتور بالای 250 سی سی امکان تردد نداره، پلاک بهش نمیدن. موتوری که جلوته موتور فکر می‌کنم 600 یا 1000 سی سیه و بدون پلاکه تو اون شرایط تو خیابون. یعنی این دسته‌ای که
پلاکش از کجا میگی بدون پلاکه؟
مدل موتور رو میشناسم، حالا جلوت ویدیوش بیام که معلوم باشه نه، ولی کلا این دو نفری که الان اینجا هستن دو تا مخبر 100% و دارن فیلم میگیرن.
So Patipta is saying these types of motorcycles that you're saying, they don't have permission in Iran, the government doesn't give these types of motorcycles permission to be moving around. So the only way that these motorcycles are being used is because these two people who are on these motorcycles, they're regime forces. And this is a video of this video has been recorded from the regime forces. درست گفتم چیز دیگه موند؟
نه درست.
Okay.
های انتظامی مسلح به چیزی جز پینتبال و گاز اشکاور نبودند و
میبینی که پلاک هم نداره. میبینی یکم دوربین رفت جلو پلاک نداره.
Guys, you can see that they don't even have a license plate. So he's saying the armed forces had nothing other than paintballs and tear gases.
انتظامی مسلح به چیزی جز پینتبال و گاز اشکاور نبودند و ناچار به عقب نشینی شدند.
So because the armed forces had nothing more than paintballs and tear gases, they were forced to retreat.
آشوبگران به خودروهای یگان ویژه یورش بردند و آنها را آتش زدند.
So he's saying that the agents of chaos, basically meaning the protesters, they attacked the cars, the vehicles of the regime forces, and they burned them.
ولی خلاصه اتفاقایی که افتاده مستند با ویدیویی که ما دیدیم این بوده که مردم ساعت 8 بیرون اومدن، انقدر جمعیتشون زیاد بوده که سرکوبگرا رو شکست دادن و سرکوبگرا عقب نشینی کردن. این میشه خلاصه واقعی که ما دیدیم.
So the summary of what happened, according to Petipto, is that the people came out, and they basically overcame the regime forces, and they defeated them, and they caused them to retreat.
یورش بردند و آنها را آتش زدند. در همین حین نیروهای بسیج مستقر در چهارراه اشراق با پینتبال و گاز اشکاور به کمک آمدند و جمعیت.
So he's saying there were besieged units that came in to help the other armed forces with paintball and what?
به کمک آمدند و جمعیت را به سمت پایین خیابان خوشوقت عقب راندند.
And they basically pushed the population down a different path. So these are the regime forces. So guys, this is from the perspective of the regime forces, right?
آره و ساعت رو نگاه کن بالا 45 دقیقه 1 ساعت گذشته این وضعیت خیابون، یعنی ما هیچ جوره نمیتونستیم یه همچین ویدیوی خوبی از اتفاقای خیابون داشته باشیم تو همون 1 ساعت اول که ثابت کنه چقدر شاهزاده حرفش خبردار داشته.
Okay guys, so if you look at the time at the top, this is like only 45, like it says like around 45 minutes after the first incident, right? So this is 8:30 to 9 p.m. So this is like between half an hour after the Princess of Pahlavi's call to action all the way to 1 hour, so like an average 45 minutes. And the footage you can see that we didn't have before from the Islamic Republic's perspective is look at the conditions of the streets. Like the people even had like road barriers here, for example. You see the road barrier. So this shows how much Princess of Pahlavi's call to action was effective, that only around 45 minutes after the call to action, we got the streets to the point that even people got to manage to get to this situation. So guys, this is the regime forces removing the road barriers that the Iranian people use to block them. By the way, this is a very effective way because it slows them down. Look, all of these stuff that they're removing, the protesters basically put this in the way of the regime forces to slow them down. So اصابت نارنجک در مسیر حرکت ماموران امنیتی. پوتیپ تو داری میگی مردم نارنجک دارن میندازن؟
آره یکم بری جلوتر میبینی نارنجک دستی از این چهارشنبه سوریا.
Okay. So the regime is claiming that the protesters threw grenades. But again, Potito is saying like it's just like firecrackers.
Fireworks.
Fireworks, yeah. But then when they write when they write like a grenade here, it makes it seem like it's so much of a bigger deal. Guys, like the propaganda that I'm getting from the Islamic Republic is to try to make the regime forces look like, oh my God, poor regime forces, like poor them. We only had paint gun and tear gases, and they were so mean. They were agents of chaos, and they had grenades, and we had paint guns. Oh, sad regime official. Sad Basiji. Yeah.
Mass
Poor regime.
gaslighters.
Yeah. چی؟
Mass gaslighters.
Yes. Okay. Oh, somebody's saying machine Najera. So guys, the guy from the Islamic Republic saying like, oh my God, look at that car from Najera, which is like one of the armed forces cars.
من میخوام تصور کنین که چقدر ایمپکت مردم زیاد بوده که ظرف 1.5 کیلومتر خیابون به این بزرگی رو تازه نیروهای مسلح داشتن ازش دفاع میکردن، گرفتن نیروها رو فرستادن، رفته جارو هم کردن رفتن جلو. این فکته، این چیزیه که پروف از این ویدیو به دست میاد.
Yeah. So what Patipta is saying is like what you have to get from this video is that in such a short time, this is what the Iranian people managed to achieve to basically capture these streets and also burn down like some of the regime's cars and stuff. Like this is what they managed to do in only 45 minutes. So this is actually shows the power of the people.
اما خشونت بالا و حضور گسترده آشوبگران نگذاشت نیروهای انتظامی و بسیج در چهارراه تیرانداز بمانند. آنها
Oh, so he's saying the regime narrative is here is that the amount of violence from the agents of chaos was so high that it didn't allow the Basiji units to stay where they were at. So now they're retreating into the alleys.
برای حفظ امنیت نیروها به سمت کلانتری
Run! My God, look at them running away, guys. This is them running away into the alley. Yeah, like look at them running. Why are you running? Why are you running?
آنها برای حفظ امنیت نیروها به سمت کلانتری 126 تهران
So they're running away to the police station 126.
پارس حرکت کردند.
دروغ بعدی میگه اینا برای نمیدونم چی برای امنیت خودشون فرار کردن سمت کلانتری. ببخشید میرن کلانتری چیکار میکنن؟ میرن کلانتری اولا اینکه ریتریت میکنن، دوم اینکه سلاحاشون رو پر میکنن و سوم اینکه فرمانده اونجاست بهشون تازه میگه برنامه چه چیزی انجام بدن. نکته اصلی دقیقا اینجا ویدیوه. فاصله کلانتری تا چهارراه خیلیه. اگر مثلا شما نمیتونی اینا رو با پای پیاده دنبال بکنی، یک نفر مردم رو برمی‌داره از چهارراه میبره سمت کلانتری. این خیلی نکته مهمه. مردم به هر سمتی میتونستن برن ولی بردنشون سمت مناطق حساس. میخوام بگم که اصل کاری ترین چیزی که ما فوکوس بکنیم اینه که کسایی که در واقع تو خیابون بودن مردم رو بردن به سمت قتلگاه و این خیلی نکته‌ایه که دیده نشد توی این مدت.
خب کلانتری رو مگه مردم خودشون نمیخواستن برن که فتح بکنن کلانتری رو؟
خب ببین ما یه دونه کلانتری داریم مثلا، خب 400 تا خیابون داریم. اینکه تمام مردم رو تحریک میکردن به سمت این اتفاق، حالا الان تو ویدیو بیشتر میفهمی. همون سناریویی که بهت گفتم، گرز سلاح دست جمهوری اسلامیه، میگه بیاین اینو از من بگیرین که من چی مجوز داشته باشم به سمتتون شلیک بکنم که بعد بیام بگم اوکی اینا میخواستن منو چیز بکنن خلص سلاح.
این حرف ممکن نیست پاتیپ تو خطرناک باشه که به مردم بگیم نرید طرف کلانتری.
من به مردم نه، هیچکی به مردم نمیگه نرید سمت کلانتری. من میگم که رژیم این دفعه سناریوش این بود که از قبل برای مردم نقشه کشیده بود که به جای اینکه حالا مثلا تو خیابون مثلا تیراندازیشون بکنه،
ولی برداشت بعضی ممکن نیست این بشه که مثلا پس سمت کلانتری نریم چون فتح کلانتری
من به شخصه که میگم سمت کلانتری نرین، اصلا سمت هر جایی که اسلحه هست من میگم نرین به شخصه و خودم تمام آدمات رو، چون اصلا نمیشه، یعنی میبینی نتیجهش هم چی میشه. ولی نکته اصلی اینه که من میخوام اینو به شما بگم که شما میخوای توی زمین جنگ قرار بگیری، همیشه موقعیت ژئوپلیتیک تو میسنجی و جمهوری اسلامی توی اون شرایط جنگی مردم رو مثل گوشت قربونی هدایت میکرد به سمت جایی که برتری ژئوپلیتیک داشته باشه، برتری دست بالاتر داشته باشه، نمیدونم پشت بوم داشته باشه، تیرانداز داشته باشه. میدونی چی بهت میگم؟ انگار
ولی
مثلا
قبول داری که هدف نهایی تسخیر کلانتری و اینجور چیزاست دیگه، هدف اینه در نهایت، درسته؟
هدف نهایی تسخیر خیلی جاهای مهمه، ولی مهم نکته اصلی اینه که ما وقتی تو خیابون هستیم هدف اولمون حفظ امنیتمون باشه. اگر مثلا یه جا کلانتریه یه جا شهرداریه، به نظر من اولویت با اینه که شهرداری رو بگیر تا بری کلانتری رو بگیر. حالا الان بیا زیاد پیچیده‌اش نکنیم، فقط میخوام ببینین که چجوری دارن کار تاثیر میذارن رو مردم.
Alright, so یه نکته رو که الان میخوای ترجمه کنم و سریع بگو.
نکته اینه که فاصله کلانتری تا چهارراه رو ببین، بعد چجوری حالا مردم میرن به سمت کلانتری.
So guys, pay attention to the distance between this is the police station and the square that the people were there, and now look how people will move towards the police station. So by the way, Patipto is saying that capturing places like the city hall is more important than capturing places like the police station. Because in the police station they have guns, so if people move towards the police station, they will be shot at. So these are the regime forces now going into that police station. By the way, look how they're not wearing uniform, by the way.
آشوبگران انگار برنامه‌ای از پیش طراحی شده دارند.
So he's saying that the forces of chaos, meaning the protesters, seemed like they had something planned from before.
دقیقا همینجا منو مشکوک میکنه که اینجوری میگه انگار برنامه از پیش تعیین شده. خب خودشون برنامه ریختن.
Yeah, guys.
کسی که کار سازمانی، کار هماهنگ و کار برنامه‌ریزی شده میکنه خود رژیمه. مردم تو خیابون بر اساس کیوس دارن کار میکنن.
Okay, خب بذارین چیزاشو ترجمه کنم. So guys, look, so here's the thing. They're making it seem like the protesters were had an organized plan from ahead of time, even though the protests didn't have the protests just started organically, and people didn't have we didn't have a plan ahead of time or regarding exactly where to go, right? So this level of organization, this regime narrator is saying look, they seem to have a plan to now go towards the police station, exactly where the regime forces ran away to. But Patipto is saying that this level of organization only makes sense if these leaders were part of the regime themselves, and they were trying to drag the people toward. So look how the protesters had the upper hand when the regime forces were coming to them, right? But so the regime forces prefer that they go back to the police station and just have the protesters come to them, where they could just basically shoot at them right next to their base. So this is why Patipto is saying that these leaders are part of the regime, just bringing the crowd to a place where it's easier for them to be the target. درست گفتم؟
حالا که اصلا مطرحم کردی خیلی حرف حساسیه، ولی میگم اون کلانتری رو وقتی خالی باشه خیلی راحت تر میشه گرفتش تا موقعی که همه رفتن توش و شما بیرونش واسدی. ما یکی از استراتژیامون توی همچین شرایطی همیشه این بوده که میایم توی خیابون‌های اطراف اونجا و کمین میکنیم براشون تا موقعی که تموم شن، بعد میریم سراغ کلانتری. حالا جلوتر ویدیو رو میبینیم.
So Patipto is saying if you want to capture a police station, it's better to capture when it's empty rather than when it's full, because they have their their ammunition and everything there, right? So the proper strategy is to just be hide in the streets for them and hunt them down there, and then once you're done with them, then you go capture the police station. But these leaders, they basically dragged the population with them towards the police station while they were waiting for them there.
جمعیت دوباره به سمت فلکه اول تهران پارس هدایت می شود.
So now the population is back into the square and this is now at 9:30 p.m.
فشان پایین کشیدن یکی از بزرگترین پرچم‌های ایران واقع در شرق تهران.
So what they were trying here, their goal was to remove one of the biggest flags of, they say Iran, but it's Islamic Republic flag. Islamic Republic flag. They're trying to bring it down.
پرچم پایین می آید و لیدرها
So they take down the flag.
جمعیت هیجان زده را به سمت کلانتری 126 تهران پارس هدایت می کنند.
So
من عاشق این یه تیکم، ببخشید میونه کردم، اینجا خیلی حماسی میگه هدفشون اینه که بزرگترین پرچم رو بیارن پایین، بعد یک ثانیه بعد میگه پرچم پایین اومد. متوجه هستی؟ اون پرچمی که اونجا دورمون میدونه یکی از بزرگترین پرچماییه که توی تهران نصبه. مردم رفتن تو کسری از ثانیه پرچم جمهوری اسلامی کشیدن پایین.
So basically Patipto is saying how little time it took them. That's one of the biggest flags of the Islamic Republic in Iran, and they're basically admitting in that how very little time it took them to take down the flag.
و لیدرها جمعیت هیجان زده را به سمت کلان.
So now it says the leaders are basically guiding the excited crowd in towards the police station. So guys, remember, just to be clear, so the guy speaking, their narrative is that these leaders are like Mossad agents or agents of chaos. But what Patipto is saying, that these leaders are actually with the regime themselves. So please, like, understand the different perspectives here.
126 تهران پارس هدایت می‌کنند. جمعیت از فلکه اول به سمت کلانتری حرکت می‌کنند.
So yeah, they're moving towards the police station.
تیرانداز 18 دی بعد از فراخوان پهلوی ماشین سرکوب.
So yeah, people are just saying like, look, this is the regime, the suppressing vehicle, and people are giving the date, the location. The man says that this is the 8th of January after the call to action of Pahlavi. So like they ran away, we burned down their cars and their buses.
ابتدای خیابان باغدارنیا پر از جمعیت است.
So yeah,
چهره‌ها پر از هیجان.
So he's saying where the crowd are, and he's saying the faces of people is filled with excitement.
اما انگار نمی‌دانند در برابر یک مرکز نظامی ایستادند.
Look, he's saying, but it seems like they don't know. It seems like as if the crowd doesn't know that they are standing in front of a military center. This actually gives Patipto's theory.
Sorry, I just want to add something here. So doesn't this go against the narrative that these rioters were Mossad or CIA? Because you would think Mossad or CIA would know where these bases are and avoid them, right?
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, just give me that's exactly what I was gonna say. This actually shows. This gives credit to Patipto's argument that these leaders, Patipto think these leaders are with the regime, because this documentary and regime is suggesting that these leaders are like Mossad, but if they're Mossad, then they would know that this is not the place you should be going. But Patipto is saying that like this documentary is lying to you. These are the regime. These leaders are regime forces themselves, basically bringing people to exactly where they shouldn't be. Right, Patipto?
دقیق.
Yes.
برابر یک مرکز نظامی ایستادند.
So actually this documentary is telling in on itself by saying like it seemed like these people don't know that they're going towards a military base. Like, okay, well, if they don't know, then how are these Mossad agents? Shouldn't Mossad agents know better? It only makes sense if they know where they're going and they're on purpose bringing people to the place they shouldn't be. Look at it. You hear that? Somebody saying, "Bi'ayt, bacha, bi'ayt." Is that one of the leaders, Patipto?
دقیقاً. و شما آردی داری صدای شلیک شدن گلوله رو میشنوی. این دیگه صدای گلوله پینتبال نیست.
So guys, this is like 10:20 p.m. You can see the clock clear, 10:20 p.m. And Patipto is saying, like, you could hear in the background that these are bullets now. These are not paintball anymore. And you could hear bullets now, but somebody in the crowd is saying biad, which means come this way. So you can see in the distance bullets being shot at people, but somebody in the crowd is directing people towards where the bullets are being shot. Like they are basically directing them into the place where they're going to be shot. So this was at 10:20 p.m.
نیروی انتظامی طبق پروتکل‌های جهانی حق مقابله مستقیم با حمله کنندگان به مراکز نظامی را دارد.
در سگ نیرو انتظامی حالا طبق پروتکل‌های جهانی کار میکنه.
Right, guys. So this is like infuriating because it's saying the armed forces, the police, based on international guidelines, is now going to behave based on international guidelines. This is so infuriating because for years, like, this is regime propaganda. Because for years, like, we were told in Iran that by the Islamic Republic, that if international guidelines, we have our own guidelines. But now that they're making their propaganda video, is talking about like how their armed forces abides by international standards.
این پروتکل‌های جهانی نگفته در مورد مثلا تیر زدن به مردم پروتکلی نبوده، یا مثلا پروتکل جهانی فرمانی نداشته که شما اسلحه‌تون رو باید بذارین زمین وقتی تعداد جمعیتی چیزی باید تسلیم بشید.
Yeah, particularly saying like doesn't international protocols tell you not to be shooting into people, and doesn't international protocol teach you that when the population gets to a certain size, then you shouldn't be like, you should just basically not be shooting at people anymore? Yeah. But yeah, nothing about this is based on international protocol.
با حمله کنندگان به مراکز نظامی را دارد.
So it's saying they have the right to basically attack the people according to international protocols, which is BS.
حمله کنندگان به مراکز نظامی را دارد.
Okay, so Masood again. Why is Masood everywhere? So somebody, Abu Zara, is talking to Masood and saying, Masood, come out. The streets are very busy. Like, we cannot leave the police station. The crowd, there's a big crowd outside. Oh, look at this. It's saying you pick some of the guys and go on the rooftop. But launcher and use a tear gas launcher. Use a tear gas launcher and paintball to disperse the crowd. So this is a lie, right? This is lie. Patipto?
بله، گاز اشک‌آور شاید، ولی پینتبال اثری نداره تو اون شرایط برای دور کردن مردم.
So وقتی میگه این دروغه، یعنی اینو گفتن ولی منظورشون یه چیز دیگه بود؟
منظورم اینه که مثلا حالا اینجای مکالمه ما نمیتونیم تمرکز کنیم روی واقعیت داستان، از خود مسیر مسئله اینه که فرمون دادن برن رو پشت بوم و به سمت مردم شلیک بکنن، چیزی که خود جمهوری اسلامی داره تو تلویزیونش نشون میده.
What guys? So particularly saying the main thing that you should get from this message is that they went on the rooftop to shoot at people. The fact that they're saying paintball, this is a lie, because we know that this is the time that they start shooting at people.
اصلا انقدر این مسخره است که 2 دقیقه دیگه تو ویدیو ضدش نشون داده میشه. اصلا خود ویدیو خودشون ثابت میکنن پینتبال نبوده.
Like this, particularly saying the situation is so ridiculous because they actually in 2 minutes they're going to show in their own video that this is not what happened. So basically, like, make sure that they don't get close to the police station. So, but I do want to ask, do you think this is a fake recording that they added later, or were they speaking in codes?
ببین مدل صحبت کردنشون و اون اسمایی که دارن مثلا ابوذر یک و نمیدونم مسعود و اینجور چیزا کاملا حالت خودشون. شاید مثلا تایمینگش فرق میکنه یا مثلا تو تدوین اومدن یه چیزی اضافه کم کردن، ولی کل مسئله این که تو بیسیم دارن با هم در ارتباطن، پنیکن، خیابون رو از دست دادن، فرمان بدن برن رو فلانجا، اینا خب فکت.
All right, so Petito saying like we don't know what it's not very clear which parts how they edited this, but the fact that they were panicking at this point and they were on the rooftop, that part is the fact. So Masood, this is Masood responding saying, "Okay, Haji, I heard you loud and clear."
اما با این حال نیروهای بسیج
So guys, this is now on again 10 p.m.
به کمک نیروهای انتظامی میروند و با شلیک پینتبال و
What was that? Did you see that?
اما با این حال نیروهای بسیج به کمک
What is it? What is this that they're highlighting?
گاز اشکاور همون لانچر که می
Oh, so guys, this is the tear gas being shot using a launcher.
انتظامی میروند و با
So he's saying the Basij is now joining the police forces, the Nirui Intizami.
شلیک پینتبال و گاز اشکاور
So they use paintball and tear gases
و سعی در متفرق کردن جمعیت دارند که ناگهان
to disrupt the crowds, and then all of a sudden wait, that's they're shooting, that's gunshots, right?
دقیقاً. و الان داره یه جور جلوه میده که و ناگهان یهو تیراندازی شد. تمام الان گل و بلبل بود داستان، یهو تیراندازی شد. باشه قبول.
So میخواد بگه که are they going to try to say the gunshots started from the people? Is that what they're going to say?
دقیقاً.
Okay.
ولی خب
So,
واقعیت
guys, yeah, so guys, what they're trying to do is saying that the police was just so civilized and they were trying to abide by international protocols as if they ever cared about that. Like, guys, this is like that was the most ridiculous part, because we know they never even mentioned that they cared about it. So it's trying to say like, oh my god, they were so nice, they were using paintballs, they were being the people were violent, but they were so civil, and everything was rainbows and butterflies until, and then suspense, and then gunshots. And what they're trying to suggest is that I asked Petito that they're like I basically said that as Petito, they're going to try to say that the people started shooting first, right? And Petito said exactly. So the narrative of the regime, I mean, we're saying it before we're hearing it because they're so predictable. They're playing the sound of gunshots, and they're going to say that the police and the Basij forces were being so nice and civilized. But then things changed when the protesters started shooting. But by the way, guys, if it's not clear how big of a lie this is, you know this is a lie because we don't have a single video from the protesters shooting at the regime forces. Is that correct, Petito? Like, we don't have a single video from that.
ببین آره، حالا جلوتر نشون میده از اینکه از بین تیراندازی دارن میکنن، ولی من این نکته هم اضافه بکنم که اینا تزشون اینه که اوکی ما اینجا ضعیف بودیم و داشتیم با دست خالی دفاع میکردیم، به سمتمون تیراندازی کردن. حالا که به سمتمون تیراندازی کردن ما 1500 تا کلاش کشیدیم بیرون، قناصه کشیدیم بیرون، از هر چی توی اونجا داشتیم کشیدیم بیرون و به سمتشون تیراندازی کردیم. بعد من اسپویل بکنم وقتی تموم میشه میگه کل عواملی که داشتن تیراندازی میکردن به سمت مردم 2 نفر بودن که 1 نفرشون رو میکشن، 1 نفرشون فرار میکنه. یعنی اینا نزدیک 5000 تا تیر زدن، دقیقاً که شمرده بودن فکر میکنم 600 خورده تیر زدن اینجا. اینقدر تیر زدن که 2 نفر رو بگیرن.
So, guys, what this documentary is supposed to be propaganda, but it actually backfires if you pay attention, right? So, what this documentary is going to try to demonstrate is that they were basically following protocol and they were being very nice until they heard gunshots, and then because of, as you will see, because of those gunshots, then they go out and pull out everything they have. Like they started going, all of their regime forces they go and take out all of their Kalashnikovs, and they start shooting at everything and anything because they heard gunshot. But this documentary itself will then claim that there were two people, okay, two people, not 100, okay, not 50, not 10, not 5, two people from the crowd that were shooting, and that was their excuse for all of a sudden going all out and taking out their Kalashnikovs and then shooting all into the people. So they're saying, like, we were nice, but then we had to massacre you because two people were shooting at us. And then they also claimed that we shot one of them dead and one of them ran away. So let's continue. By the way, also remember, guys, that we know the regime sometimes sends people into the crowd to shoot at themselves just to be able to then excuse themselves for massacring the people. So the people from the crowd that are shooting at the regime forces, those people are with the regime themselves.
Armin, so we actually you translated that video yesterday, remember? When
Yes.
the phone call where the government official was pretty much like admitting that this is exactly what happened, where regime officials were going in shooting at the regime itself in order to, justify the violence. We shared that
Exactly.
yesterday.
Yes.
حالا من یه سوال ازت بپرسم آرمین، فضایی که الان به وجود اومده رو نگاه بکن توی اون کیاس. حالا در نظر بگی کل این انرژی و ایمپکت به جای اینکه مثلا دم کلانتری بود یه جای دیگه ای داشت یه کاری میکرد. متوجه منظورم هستی؟
Right. Yes. So Patipto is saying, like, guys, like, look at these conditions right here. Just imagine if all of the forces that were in front of the police station, imagine if they were somewhere else, and they were focusing all of this energy to capture somewhere else. That would have been a lot more productive. Like, would have resulted in something much better. By the way, guys, when I say Kalashnikov, I mean I'm talking about an AK. It's an AK-47, right? That's what you guys call it. Yeah. So every time you hear me saying a Kalashnikov, I think more people in the chat know they call it an AK-47. اصابت گلوله کالیبر 7.62 میلیمتر از جهت جنوب به شما. So he's saying that there's a gunshot, like there's a gunshot here from okay, I'm not going to go into the details, but they're giving you the caliber of the bullet and the direction of the bullets coming at them. So they're trying to give evidence that the direction of the bullets shows that it was coming from the protesters. So guys, it's really good that we actually showed this to you guys, as Goldie mentioned, that we showed the evidence that, because this whole point of this is like, look at the direction of the bullet. We had no choice but to shoot into the crowd because there was a bullet coming at us from the direction of the crowd. But again, we already prepared you for this because we showed you that the government actually gets people into the crowd shooting at the direction of their own forces just so that they could excuse a massacre. So who are these? These are supposed to be who, Patipto? These are supposed to be...
ببین دقیقا اینا باید مثلا اون آدمایی باشن که مسلح شدن. حالا طبق سناریو و تز شما هم همینه که یه عده مسلح بشن تو خیابون. اینا هم الان مثلا کسی هن که مسلح شده. ولی من سوال دارم، این که آقا این آدم الان مسلح اینجا قبول، کی داره از پشت ازش فیلم میگیره که الان این فیلم دست صدا سیماست؟ و دو، من خودم، حالا شاید درست نباشه ولی من خودم تو خیابون داشتم راه میرفتم تو همین جریانات، بین مردمم بودم، فقط میخواستم یه دوربین رو غیر فعال بکنم، یعنی هیچ یه فندک و یه دونه بنزین دستم بود، 2-3 تا لباس شخصی از پشت ریختن رو سرم، منو گرفتن به لگد زدن و فلان اینجور چیزا. این یارو چجوری داره با اسلحه راه میره بعد مردم پشت سرشن و لباس شخصی و کاریش ندارن؟
یه سوال دیگه Patipto, like I have a question, Patipto. How could they, like, why haven't we seen this video until now? Because if this video was recorded by the protesters, then we would have seen it already because they would have released it. But we're seeing this video only now which suggests that this video was recorded by the regime itself, which suggests that this person is with the regime, right?
دقیقا من رفرنست میدم به اول ویدیو که اول اینجوری بودی از کجا معلوم گفتم بذار یکم بره جلوتر انقدر خودشون لو میدن خندت میگیره.
Yeah, guys, so they're basically exposing themselves because this video has never been released. Like, none of us have seen this until the regime is showing this to us, suggesting that this is one of the protesters shooting. But who recorded this? If the protesters recorded this, then it would have been released by the protesters and the regime would get access to it based on what's being released on social media. But because it's now being released for the first time by the regime itself, means that this was recorded by the regime forces, which suggests that these protesters are with the regime and they were recording this for this moment. They were recording this to show us this at some point. So, yeah, this is false flag. Wait, is he saying mashallah? Okay, that doesn't sound like a protester. Okay, Potipto, am I reading too much into this? I would say, like, I would think protesters would say, Eyval, damet gam, like something like that, not like mashallah. And,
اصلا خیلی نکات عجیب غریبی این تو زیاد هست. اما ماشاءاللهش هست. مثلا مهمترین چیز اینه که آقا 2 نفر مسلح تو خیابون دارن تیراندازی میکنن، درسته؟ شما یه آدم عادی هستی، گوشیتو گرفتی از پشت سر داری از اینا فیلم میگیری، به خودت نمیگی به سمت تیر میزنن یا میان حداقل میگن آقا از ما فیلم نگیر، ما داریم جمهوری اسلامی رو هدف قرار میدیم.
Yeah, so it's saying like if like before, so Potipto is saying that the way that they're recording this, if this was a protester, they wouldn't be just like standing here recording this like this. They wouldn't, like, if they would, like, if usually if somebody's shooting at the regime, like a random protesters wouldn't just stand there like an idiot recording them. And even if they were, then these people were like, stop recording us, we're like shooting, what are you doing? And Potiptos is talking about his own experience, that he was in the middle of the protest and he just had like he was just doing something not as significant as this, and as soon as he tried it, he was attacked by the regime forces, and it's like really hard to get something like this recorded. And whoever is recording this seems to be so chill about it, like it doesn't seem like an average protester. So he's saying like this just doesn't seem like something you would see. Like, also he's holding the camera very still, like it's not like a protester that is like in a chaotic situation. But also, let me know, Potipto, if I'm reading too much into this. The way he says mashallah, like the Allah part of the mashallah sounds like these people are religious. Like, you know, am I reading too much into this?
Wait,
like,
I can translate like jihadi durka. Go back. Let me listen to the Allah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. They're just being very emphatic, I think.
Okay, because I heard a lot of people say so, because when I hear,
maybe.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Because
but...
yeah, like the Allah sounded too Arabic for me. I don't know. I felt like this is
بذار جلوتر انقدر چیزای جالب‌تری هست.
Okay. Potito says there's even more interesting things.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it sounded like a masjidi type of part, mashallah.
آره ببین شاید هم باشه بعید نیست.
Yeah, okay.
جمعیت پنهان شده اند با سلاح‌هایی همچون 3 نفر از عوامل تروریستی که میان جمعیت پنهان شده اند.
Saying three of the people who are part of three of the terrorist agents who are among the people.
با سلاح‌هایی همچون
Wait, Armin, can you pause for a second? Yeah. So I want to point out, so now that I heard like the full clip, and like honestly, for me, it's less about the accent and more about the fact that they're actually saying mashallah. Like they're just repeating mashallah over and over again. خیلی مذهبیه. Right? So it's less about the accent and more about the wording choice, right? Because they could have been like, yeah, right? Like they could have said like
or Eyval or Damet Gam.
Exactly,
like
right?
That's what I'm saying. But
But I'm
that's what
saying
I
it's
said.
but I'm saying it's like it's for me it's less the accent, more the fact that they're just yelling mashallah over and over again, which is like an Arabic word.
Well,
And like
that's what I originally said, but what I was adding on top of that is when non-religious people say mashallah, they don't pronounce the Allah completely. They say mashallah, like Allah.
Yeah.
They don't say Allah, they say Allah. When non-religious people are just saying that, they don't pronounce the Allah part. That's what I'm saying. But anyways, continue.
No. You're so in this case, Armin was correct. Armin is correct. Armin is always correct. When it comes to translating, it comes to translating like Durka Jihad, you're always correct.
No, okay, never mind. It's okay. But there's more interesting parts coming up.
با سلاح‌هایی همچون یوزی، کولت و کلاش شروع به
Also, Armin,
تیراندازی
sorry,
رساند.
can I just interrupt? Because I was just checking X and I just wanted to say something really quickly. A little bit unrelated, but this is really important. So I don't want to name names, but I just want to, for all of you who are supporting us, I mean, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. To the people who are posting publicly and making threads about, like, who they would like to see in like a future Iranian government. And, again, we appreciate the support, but I would appreciate it if you take those threads down and delete them because, first of all, especially for people who are not Iranian, really not up to you. That's the first thing. But I get the support. I appreciate that. In any like normal circumstance or situation, it would be fun to talk and debate and all that. But right now we're in a very critical, serious time. And none of us is focusing on who's going to play what role in the future. Okay. Ultimately, that's up to the Shah. He already has a transitional team in place. We don't know who those people are. The reason we don't know who those people are is because of security reasons, right? So all we know is that there's a transitional team comprised of people in Iran and outside of Iran. Okay. Whoever it's going to be, it doesn't matter. The king, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, has already decided that. But less about politics, more about safety. The more these sorts of posts come out, this puts a bigger target on our backs, right? It puts a target on my back, It puts a target on Armin's back, right? So I would just very much appreciate it. Do not post these sorts of things in public. Delete the posts maybe, because Armin and we already have enough death threats as it is. We don't need more. Like we don't need like the IRGC now coming after us because they think we're going to be like part of some sort of like future government. Again, we don't know what's going to happen, but all I want to say is I appreciate the love. Armin, I'll send you the screenshots because apparently you're supposed to be foreign affairs minister.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So again, I appreciate it, and I appreciate the love. We all do, but very sensitive times, and because we're literally dealing with a Muslim Nazi regime that targets anyone for anything, probably best just not to talk about these things. And ultimately, the king will decide. But yeah, guys, after Iran is free and after we've won the revolution, we can have all the fun with this. We can have polls. We can get your opinions. We can talk about who should do what at that point, because it's all going to be, fun and games, things that we can talk about after victory. But right now, I would just say, let's not go there, please. If anything, just because it's more so for my safety and Armin's safety as well. But thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Somebody's saying, I hate when you two fight. When did we fight? Are you imagining things? Goldie and I are on the same page. We're a team.
Probably a troll.
Don't fight. Yeah. Also, but I like this one. Neil Bunny is saying, one of my favorite Goldie quotes is Durka Islamic something. I love that.
It's true.
Yeah.
True.
Oh my god.
So we'll
All
see.
Right, let's continue.
کلانتری
شیر بسر
Oh my god, like Patipto, are they trying to say like poor Basiji got shot?
ببین حالا نمیدونم میخوان چی بگن، حالا مثلا از قبل گذاشتن یا نذاشتن، ولی کل پوینت اینه که اینا اول اومدن گفتن مسعود فرمانده بود و الان مسعود رو پشت بوم تیر خورد و هدشات شد. حالا کاری ندارم یه نفر که واقعا کشته شده، ولی میخوام بگم چیزی که من ازش برداشت میکنم اینه که چوب خدا صدا نداره. مسعود تو که میرفتی مردمو داشتی چیز میکردی، یهو نوک پشت بوم مردی. چقدر عجیب.
So guys, Masood just died.
Who?
Masood died. Masood died.
Which Masood?
And they were building. Masood is a Basiji, but they were building us up to this point now. And Potipto is saying the stick of God doesn't make a sound, meaning justice is served. Because they showed us from this beginning of the video that he was basically part of suppressing the people. But the funny thing, yeah, he was a commander. He was a commander. They showed us from the beginning that he was a commander. Guys, there's so many interesting points about this. As first of all, he was a commander, so he got what he deserved. Two, he's probably killed by the Islamic Republic, right? Like he was shot by the Islamic Republic. Yeah, so Masood was killed by the Islamic Republic so that they could turn him into a murderer to justify killing Iranians. Three, it's actually now very funny that the reason why they were kept on showing us Masood speaking is to show us they were trying to get us emotionally invested in Masood. They were trying to make us emotionally invested in Masood before they kill him. Oh no. Oh my god, this is like a more movie. Okay, guys, whose feelings are hurt? Like, guys, we have been with Masood for 5 minutes now. We can't lose Masood. This is like this is too important of a character in this movie. Oh my god, guys, I can't. Can you keep watching this? I mean, this is not going to. It's not going to be the same without Masood, Patipto. Like, I don't think I could go on the rest of the show without Masood. Oh, okay. Masood is still going to be there. Okay. Even though he died? Okay. Okay. All right, guys. Let's go on. Masood is dead. Let me see. Somebody shot Masood. Like, Akbar, what happened? Akbar is crying.
Crying like a little baby.
Like Akbar, what happened? Akbar's like, oh, Masood is turned into a martyr. And like, be at peace. Calm down. Masood is a martyr. Ya Zahra. So, Zahra is the daughter of Muhammad, saying, oh, Zahra, Masood died.
عده‌ای که تنها هیجان زده بودند بعد از شروع درگیری مسلحانه و شهادت چند تن از نیروهای مدافع.
Guys, I hope like these people know. Like if these people ever figure out, I mean, they're so dumb, they're not going to figure this out. But if they ever figure out that the Islamic Republic has been killing them, like that would be a really good way to get them to, defect. But anyway, so this is 10:30.
عده‌ای که تنها هیجان زده بودند بعد از شروع درگیری مسلحانه و شهادت چند تن از نیروهای مدافع امنیت از کوچه‌های اطراف خیابان باغدارنیا فرار.
So he's saying that these people who were among the people who were just very excited after the martyrdom of some of our armed forces, they basically ran away into the alleys. So I think like they're saying this to say like, you know what, these terrorists are the bad ones. These other people, they're just being fooled by these Zio terrorists. And as soon as they saw somebody was martyred, they were like, oh my God, we're out of here.
بودند بعد از شروع درگیری مسلحانه و شهادت چند تن از نیروهای مدافع امنیت.
Yeah, these people are like, oh, I wasn't here to kill regime forces. Bye-bye, we're going home. But these are like, they're not really bad. They just like lost their way. But it's these Zio terrorists that are the evil ones.
از کوچه‌های اطراف خیابان باغدارنیا فرار کردند و نیروهای بسیج و انتظامی برای مقابله با تروریست‌های مسلح و حفظ کلانتری به سلاح گرم مسلح
شدند. اینجا یه دقیقه واسه ببین، اولا اینکه از تو خونه امن میان بیرون، میبینی اینا اسلحه دارن تو خونه، اصلا تو کلانتری هم نیستن. بعد نکته دوم، همین چند دقیقه پیش از پروتکل‌های بین‌المللی داشت صحبت می‌کرد ولی میخواستم ببینم تو پروتکل بین‌المللی اشاره نکردن که استفاده از بیمارستان‌ها توسط نیروهای نظامی جنایت جنگی حساب میشه.
All right, so 2 points for Patipto, and I do want to add a third point to ask Patipto. So one point is that, first of all, look that this is not in the police station. This is in like a safe house. And you can see that some of these people are coming out of a safe house and they have guns in there. Two,
In
it
a
says that
fucking body cam. They have body camera.
that was the point I was going to add. I was going to add like Patipto, who's like, yeah, no, that's a good point. I was like, who's recording this? Like, is this a body cam? Like, what is?
It's a
like,
body
what
cam.
is this?
It's a body cam.
Yeah. So
100% body cam.
Why?
I have a lot of police officer friends. I've seen body cam footage up close. I've had like demonstrations. This is 100% body cam footage.
Okay, so is the body cam because they knew they're gonna make a documentary out of this at some point? Like, was this pre-planned? Patipto, like they were prepared to. This is for their propaganda, like stuff, right? Like they were recording it because this is a really high quality body cam. Like it's not one of those. I don't know. I feel like they were preparing to make this at some point, huh, Patipto?
دقیقاً.
Yeah, okay. And another point that Patipto was making is that regarding, what did you say regarding international protocols?
موقعی که مردم بهشون حمله کرده بودن که شد پروتکل بین‌المللی دفاع از نظام، اماکن نظامی. حالا الان نمیدونم یادش رفته یا مثلا نریتور متنشو نخونده یا مثلا تدوینگر یه بار تدوین کرده، 1 دقیقه بعدش اینا میرن توی بیمارستان، از بیمارستان استفاده نظامی میکنن که این خودش جنایت جنگیه.
So in 1 minute they're going to go into the hospital and they're going to use the hospital for a base of operations, this is a war crime, even though in this video they were talking about international protocols. The fact that they claim that they are following international protocols. So, by the way, also I want to add another point, right? So they have 2 people shooting at them, and now they're going out with their AK-47s and shooting into the crowds because one person got shot, even though that person was shot by the regime itself. But again, that's all the excuse they need to now just take out their weapons and then start shooting into the crowd.
Wait, stop for a second. I want to add something, Armin. So to the person who says body cams also have a time date stamp, I appreciate the input. Sure, in a functioning democratic society where you have democracy, you have democracy. Yes, body cams will have a time and date stamp, right? So United States, Canada, other functioning normal countries. When you are, under an occupation by a brutal Islamic dictatorship where you have absolutely zero rights and where the Muslim Nazis can murder you at any point in time, whatever gear you have, probably not going to have the same, standards as you would in like a democratic country, right? So absolutely not. Body cams in the Islamic regime, they're not going to have date or time stamps. Plus you can turn them off, right? So I guarantee you whatever body cam, product, gear, whatever this is coming from China. And the Islamic regime can easily turn these things on and off. Like the Islamic regime is like, if you've ever read George Orwell's 1984, right? Think of like 1984, but like on crack. Okay. So the Islamic regime can monitor anything at any point, at any time, for any reason. The Islamic regime can literally just go through your phone without you even asking for it. Not just go through your phone. The Islamic regime can actually look at you through your, your phone camera. They don't need a judicial warrant for that, guys. So keep in mind, right? There are no civil liberties in occupied Iran. It is an Islamic dictatorship occupation. So, no, there's no civil rights in Iran. So there you go. Like you're not dealing with a normal state. You're dealing with a dictatorship.
Goldie, I have a question regarding body cams. Okay, so given that this is 9:16 aspect ratio video, is that like a phone mount body cam? Like, is this like a phone acting like a body cam?
من دارم دقیقا لنگ همین اینجا.
Oh, you
I mean,
do?
it could be. It
Okay.
could be, but
because look at the aspect ratio.
right, but
And Patipta is saying he has exactly like a version of that body cam.
mount. Yeah.
Body mount.
It's a phone mount for your body. But keep that in mind.
police body cams can go
be
both
trimmed.
ways, so we don't know.
Can be trimmed.
Hmm?
It just can be trimmed. The video just can be trimmed for this aspect ratio.
Yeah.
Right. Because body cams that are more like in civilized societies, they usually are not in this aspect ratio. So I think they're just like using their phones as body cam.
But when we say body cam, we're not like, what we're meaning is that the camera is attached to their body. So it's a body camera. That's what I'm saying. It's,
yeah. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
no,
like,
I agree.
is the yeah.
So no, this
isn't
isn't like an official police body cam or something like that.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. So, all right.
But for our viewers, just don't expect these videos to be like time stamped or dated if footage is coming from the Islamic regime, because that's never going to happen.
Yes.
حفظ کلانتری به سلاح گرم مسلح شدند. اما گروهی محدود همگی آشوبگر و مرتبط با تروریست ها در خیابان باقی ماندند.
And saying so there were even though a lot of people ran away, he's saying that the chaotic forces that were connected to the terrorists, they remained in the streets. So they remained in the streets. Basically, look, the animation is showing them shooting at the police station.
هدفشان روشن بود. دستیابی به اسلحه خانه کلانتری و کشاندن خیابان‌ها به آشوب و درگیری بیشتر.
So he's saying their goal was pretty clear, to basically get the ammunitions, the guns from these police stations, and basically bringing violence into the streets.
خانه کلانتری و کشاندن خیابان‌ها به آشوب و درگیری بیشتر.
So this guy is saying this is the regime forces. They're saying بگو کلانتری سر تهران پارس حمله کردن کرد. Like say tell them, basically they're on their communication line saying tell them that they are attacking the police station 126 in Tehran Pars. Yeah. Oh, they're saying they have given 3 martyrs. So 3 of them basically, when they say they gave 3 martyrs, means three men down. And like we're trapped in the police station. Just call them, tell them to send us more forces. Guys, they're trying to give us a picture as if the regime forces were the victims.
But just look how desperate they are. How desperate they are.
Yeah. Look at the desperation in their voice. So this suggests that they were very afraid, right? And very desperate. So also this saying this is the rooftop of that police station, and the direction of this footage is from north to south. Naja. So Naja is one of their groups, one of the regime one of the suppressing unit of the regime is Naja. So like, who did they hit? It's like someone from Naja. Oh, so this is the moment of martyrdom of one of the special forces of the police. So they're saying this is one of those moments where the regime's special forces was killed. Oh, so guys, again, so Patipto, what do you think about this? Do you think that this is an actual footage of their police being shot by the Islamic Republic? Like this is like a engineered death?
ببین این که مردم بالاخره به پلیس آسیب رسوندن که قطعی بوده. خب حالا با اسلحه یا هر چیزی مردم هم کار خودشونو کردن، ولی نکته اصلی اینه که اینا انقدر توی اون جنگ نامنظمن که یادشون رفته فرندلی فایر آفه. امکان داره تو دنیای واقعی تیر بزنی به طرف مقابل و طرف کشته بشه، همون جوری که توی اون جنگ‌های شبیه سازی شدهش رزمایشاشون کشته میدن دیگه تو خیابون که بماند. ولی مسئله اصلی هم اینه که طرف حرکتش دقیقاً رو به از سمت مردم به سمت کلانتری نیست، اصلا جهتش مشخص نیست که کجا داره میره و این تیر که اومده اگر مثلا از سمت جبهه پشتیش اومده به سمت مردم خورده یا اون جایی که اگر پشتش به مردمه، یعنی در واقع میدونه که یه نفر مسلح پشت سرش هست، نباید اینجوری ریلکس راه بره توی خیابون، حداقل باید قدم بزنه. چیزی که من برداشت میکنم اینه که این مطمئن پشتش نیروهای خودیه.
Oh, so Potipto is saying that the direction is not in this video is not very clear, but the way he's walking seems like he's pretty sure that from this direction they're only like the only people who, because if the terrorists were like the so-called terrorists by these people are saying were in this direction, then he wouldn't be pointing his back to them. He's saying like he's walking as if he's pretty safe. He thinks whoever is on this side is pretty safe, which means that Potipto is saying that, which means that this area is probably regime forces are here. So is he, if he's being shot, maybe he's being shot by the regime forces. Oh, Masood is back. Masood is dead. They're crying again
like
over Masood.
Baby.
Yeah, they're crying like a little baby over Masood's death. Oh my God! Like, why are you crying? If Masood is a martyr, isn't he like having sex with Houris right now?
He's crying on behalf of himself.
Is that? Huh?
He crying for his برای جون خودش داره گریه میکنه.
Oh, he's crying because he's afraid that he's gonna be dead next. But guys, like if you so is that a bad like I can't say that word either? I can't say SA. Okay, I didn't know that was a dirty word. Okay, so
listen, everything about their weird paradise is dirty, right? So like let's be honest. The jihadi paradise is basically like worse than like the worst porn you could think of. So like their jihadi paradise is not exactly family friendly, because the Muslim paradise is all about orgies and like young naked boys running around. So let's not talk about their weird Muslim paradise.
Well,
that in itself is like weird.
Right. Okay. But I'm just saying that their paradise is supposed to be fun, and the best place to be for especially the martyr section of paradise is supposed to be the most amazing place you could ever be. So it just doesn't make any sense religiously from their perspective to be crying. Shouldn't it be like high-fiving, like, oh my God, good for Masood. Masood is a martyr.
Yeah,
congratulations to Masood.
Listen, I 100% agree.
مش آدم ترسو بدبخت طرف واکینگ نیستن که بگن والهولا بپرن بگن اسکات. تو آدم ترسو.
Right, so Potipto is saying like these are just a bunch of cowards. It's not like a bunch of Vikings that would be happy to go to Valhalla. These people are a bunch of cowards who are afraid of dying.
So basically, Potipto's saying like, Vikings are brave and they're proud, and like, if a Viking warrior dies in battle, like everyone cheers for them because they know they're going to go in Valhalla because Vikings have honor. But then he's like, these people, they're not like Vikings. They're like, a bunch of like cowards and savages, and they probably don't even believe it. And, there you go. So.
Yeah. Also, just for a clarification, because I don't want people to people here to think that we're sex negative. Like, there's nothing wrong with sex and orgies. It's just the Islamic version of it that is bad. Like, we're not like a bunch of prudes here that are like anti-sex, right? So I just wanted to clarify that. It's just the gross part is the Islamic part. Right? What, Goldie? Like, we're sex positive here, no? Are we not? I thought we are. Okay, apparently not.
I mean, there's a lot of children watching, so maybe, maybe we
Oh.
should not expose children to the vile and weird and
Yeah.
evil. Wait, no, let me finish my sentence. Maybe we just shouldn't expose children to the Muslim paradise, because I'm pretty sure parents are going to be, parents will not be happy when their child goes to them. Mom, Dad, what's a huri, and why do Muslim men get 72 of them when they go to heaven? Right? Like let's
Yes.
not put parents in an awkward position trying to
Right.
explain to their children why
But-
Muslims have orgies in heaven.
True. But also, if you're a parent, don't let your children on YouTube. Just like they should be on YouTube Kids. What are they doing here?
Because
your
we're
kid-
the only English language channel that speaks about
Oh.
Iranian culture and heritage. So
Maybe
Oh.
they are just want their children rise like a patriot.
yeah. They want that. Potipto makes a very good point. They want their kids to, learn from patriots and learn about Iran. So, yeah. All right. به پدر مادرایی که اینجا هستن، من از شما واقعا عذرخواهی میخوام. تقصیر من نبود. You can blame Armin. اگه بچه‌هاتون ازت پرسیدن چرا مسلمونا میرن تو بهشت و با 72 زن نمیدونم مزخرف کاری میکنن، تقصیر آرمینه. Don't blame me, please.
Oh, as if we haven't already been told that in school from elementary school.
Not for the young
Yeah.
kids who are outside of Iran and have been raised outside of Iran, right?
Okay.
But you know what? I have to say, Armin, it's not your fault that the Muslim heaven is just a weird, disgusting orgy place.
Yes.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault, right? You're
Exactly.
just sharing information. But guys,
Exactly.
this is how messed up like the Muslim heaven is, that it's not even like family friendly. Like we can't even talk about what Muslims are supposed to do in heaven because it's literally not appropriate. It's like you know what, Muhammad was like the inventor of Pornhub. Muhammad invented like the first Pornhub. The Quran is like the original smut.
Again, I think that's an insult to Pornhub.
I mean,
comparing.
I'm just saying, like you want to read porn, just go read the Quran. That's literally porn.
Yeah. I genuinely think the things that are in Islam would be banned if they were on Pornhub. Like Pornhub would ban them. Like that's what I think.
Yeah, it's true.
All right. Yeah. All right. So. Oh. So saying all our guys are in this building and we are surrounded by people who are armed. So he's saying, Ali, let's go down.
ببین اگر ما میخواستیم اون اینترکامشون رو هک بکنیم و به گزارششون گوش بکنیم یه چیز بود، ولی اینکه اینا دارن با تلفن شخص، در واقع اون تلفن خط امنشه، اون موبایل نوکیا ساده‌ای که گرفته از این تلفن‌های غیر قابل ردیابیه، یعنی سیم کارتش از این غیر قابل ردیابی است. اگه می‌خواستیم مکالمه‌های اینا رو بشنویم که اصلا ناممکن بود، همینا ضبط کردن گذاشتن ببینیم. دستت در نکنه.
خب ولی پاتیپ تو اصلی اون جایش که نمیخوان بشنویم که نذاشتن، یه ذره اون جایش که فکر کردم براشون دردسر نداره رو گذاشتن. ولی
دیگه بالاخره دارم دردسر. من میخوام بگم که آیکیوشون، اون تدوینگرش انقدر آیکیوش کم هست که داره به ما پروف میده، بعدم دردسر دیگه چه درصدی داره ثابت میکنه که آقا ما به غیر از بی سیم از طریق خط امن هم با هم ارتباط داریم. یعنی به من که گرا نمیده، ولی اون کسی که میخواد گرا بگیره میفهمه که اینا رو از چه طریقی میتونه ردیابی بکنه.
Yeah, so guys, like they're basically showing, like the fact that they're showing this is like a wealth of information that Patipto is saying we wouldn't have access to unless they shared it with us. And one thing, for example, you could see that they use like a type of Nokia phone that they use as a safe line that cannot be hacked. But this is like a good information to have for whoever this might be useful to. That they don't just use radio, but they also use like old type phones that's as a secure line of communication. Sure. Yeah, because guys, these older Nokia phones, like you can't hack. It's not like a smartphone that you could put like a virus or like malware or like whatever to hack them or something like that. That's why they use it as a secure line of communication. So now they're telling Ali, let's go down. ماشاءالله.
عجیب نیست ماشاءالله رو اونجا تو خیابون شنیدیم، اینجا رو پشت بوم شنیدیم.
Yeah, so guys, we heard. Yeah, and the mashallah is like the similar type of mashallah. Like you can see, guys, when religious people are saying mashallah, like you hear this guy saying mashallah as well, and he's pronouncing the Allah part.
So Petipto said, isn't it strange how you heard mashallah in the street and now you're hearing mashallah on the rooftop again?
Right. Yes. Zamen is like the safety thing.
آره که تیر نزنه اصلا دارم میگم. منظورش اینه انقدر ما این اصلا خودمون رو کشتیم دیگه تو راه رو بذارش رو زامن خودمون رو نکشیم.
Yes. So guys, like they're saying put your gun on safety, put your gun on safety mode. So Petipto is making a joke because they're running down the street, so they're trying not to make sure not to shoot themselves. And Petipto is making a joke. He's saying like basically they're saying we killed enough of our own already. So put your gun on safety so we don't kill any more of our own anymore. That was perfect. That was good.
تو بیمارستان انا میبینی مسلح دارن از بیمارستان میان بیرون. این فوتش قشنگ کافیه برای اینکه بگی آقا این چیه اسمش جنایت جنگی.
کجا میگیم بیمارستانه؟
اینجا داخل کلانتری 126 ببخشید جلوتر فکر میکنم نشون میده اینو.
اوکی so
من بالا رو ندیدم ولی رفت آمد میکنم بین بیمارستان و کلانتری رفت آمد میکنم خیلی راحت مسلح تو فیلماشون هم هست.
اوکی بذار وقتی رسیدیم اونجا میگیم.
ببین یه باند با 60 سوله گفت
like Haji, this guy is giving a lot of blood bleeding out.
یه باند با 60 سوله گفت
بکن یه جا دیگه. Look, you're saying look take this and put it in his wound hole or whatever. Ya Ali Madad انتقال مجروحین کرد. So they're moving the body, they're wounded. Like where was he injured? Where was he shot? Oh, he was shot in the head.
ساعتی درگیری و شکست پروژه تروریست های مسلح.
So it's like after 1 hour of confrontation and the defeat of the terrorists, of the armed terrorists.
نیروهای انتظامی و بسیج توانستند.
So guys, look, you see, we have two logos here, right? So one for Basij, the other one for Niro Intizami. So the Basiji forces and the police forces, they're going to the hospital now.
برای پاکسازی خیابان از وجود تروریسم.
Oh no, they're not going to the hospital. They're basically clearing out the area.
مسلح و حفظ امنیت بیمارستان به بیرون کلانتری بروند.
Oh, so now they're outside. They're saying for the sake of securing the outside of the police station and the hospital, they managed to come out.
اما خطر هنوز تمام نشده بود.
But the danger is not yet over. Oh, look at this. Oh, guys, Zaya terrorist coming.
یکی از عوامل تروریستی که در کوچه روبرو مخفی شده بود، با سلاح یوزی خیابان را به رگبار بست.
So they're saying one of the terrorists who was hiding in the alley on the other side, then all of a sudden started raining bullets upon them with a Uzi gun. So basically the documentary is trying to show that this sound exactly like a Uzi gun, because it played the sound and then now it's showing you what the Uzi gun sounds like, to basically show you that what the person is using to shoot at the regime forces, they're using a Uzi gun. Is Uzi Yeah,
شما
but
بگو.
in English is that the same thing? Like Uzi is
آره
it
اوزی هم بهش میگن.
Uzi. Okay, so in
ولی
English they call it Uzi. Okay.
یا
Go
یوزی.
on.
ولی میخوام بگم که تایملاین ویدیو رو نکن، ما دقیقه 8 هستیم خب، تا دقیقه 5 اگه اشتباه نکنم یا 4 و نیم تاکید موکد میکرد میگم ما فقط پینت بال داریم، ما اصلا به غیر پینت بال دستمون نمیگیریم. حالا همجوری نشسته 600 مدل اسلحه داره نشونت میده.
Yeah. First of all, the person in the chat saying it's not Uzi, it's Uzi. Well, in Persian, it's Uzi. Okay, I'm pronouncing it based on the Persian version of it. So yeah, you guys say Uzi. And yeah, so Patipto is saying that look, they were acting like they don't have paint, they were only using paintballs at the beginning, but now it's basically showing you 600 different types of weapons that they're using. By the way, even though now this Uzi gun over here, they're suggesting that the terrorist, like a Zionist terrorist, is using that against them. Remember again that they're lying, because what they have actually is regime forces themselves shooting at regime forces just so that they could give them to encourage the regime forces to then go shoot at people. Remember, a lot of these regime forces, even though they're Durka, Allah Akbar kind of people, they're still not Durka. There's different dosages of Durka. So you might be like you might be like 6 out of 10 Durka, which is not enough. Like if you're 6 out of 10 Durka, it's not enough for you to be convinced to shoot into the people. So you need to get a 10 out of 10 Durka to shoot at a 6 out of the 10 Durka to convince the 6 out of the 10 Durka to shoot into the people, right? So yes.
No,
So,
you know what? That's actually a very good explanation.
Right. Right. So yeah. Right. So yeah, to convince the regime forces to be willing to shoot into the people, you need to make them feel like they're being attacked from inside of the crowd, and that's why you get them shot at by Uzi. So سلاح غیر سازمانی نیروی انتظامی و بسیج ساخت رژیم صهیونیستی. Oh my God, guys, Zionists, Israelis in the chat, do you feel included? So they're saying that this is غیر سازمانی. So this is, I don't know how to say, a
non-organization.
Non-organizational weapon of armed forces and besiege, and this is made by the Zionist regime. Zionist regime just means Israel. They don't like to say Israel, they always call it just the Zionist regime.
منطق بچه 5 ساله که مهد کودک میره قهر میکنه میگه من اسمتو نمیارم.
Oh yeah, so Tito is saying basically like if this is the logic of 5-year-old children who, when they basically are upset with you, they say like I'm not, like they don't mention your name. This is basically the same logic that the Islamic Republic has. So if they don't like you, they're not going to even mention your name. So they don't say Israel, they say Zionist regime. So these are the regime forces basically trying to get cover because they're being shot at by
Look at the بیمارستان به سمت مردم تیراندازی میکنه.
Yeah, so guys, this is in front of the Arash Hospital 162, and Petito is saying like they're basically, this is a video that shows that they're shooting at the people from the hospital, right? So their version, this documentary's version of events says that درگیری با terrorist مسلح, which means that these are tensions. This is them in conflict with armed terrorists. But what you actually have to take from this video is that the regime forces were shooting at people from the hospital, and they're admitting it here, which is basically completely in violation of international protocols, which they were bragging about earlier in this video. به سمت شهید سلیمانی حضور یگان ویژه So basically, they're just giving you the location and telling you the areas that they're trying to clear out of terrorists, armed terrorists. By the way, guys, remember that like more than 40,000 people at least have been killed. So the fact that they're saying these are armed terrorists, I don't know, like were 40. So either they killed 40,000 people because there were a few terrorists among them. I mean, even if you accept their narrative, there were no terrorists there. Okay, the only terrorist there was the regime forces. But even if we accept their narrative, either they basically killed tens of thousands of Iranians because there was a handful of terrorists among them, or the terrorists managed to kill tens of thousands of Iranians, which is like, how many terrorists are there? Like, what the hell? Like, do you guys like, how many Mossad terrorists managed to get into Iran to basically kill tens of thousands of Iranians? Like, that doesn't even make sense. So تقاطع شهید سلیمانی بازگشایش معابر توسط. Okay, so basically they're removing the barriers that the people set up in the streets.
دیگه از اینجا بعد افول میکنه دیگه، مراسم ختم مسعود رو داریم و اینجور چیزا. نکات اصلی دیگه با هم.
So guys, from here on then, so should I play? Because guys, we're gonna basically have the ceremony for Masoud. Like the rest of this video is basically just crying over Masoud's death and people just being sad over Masoud. So should I play it, or just is this good enough? So yeah, oh my god, yeah, this is about Masoud. The rest of the video is Masoud. Oh, poor Masoud. Oh my god, Masoud died. Masoud, poor Masoud. Somebody killed Masoud. Yeah. This is just So guys, we're gonna skip this whole area regarding poor Masoud. Oh, look at this. Masoud, his name is here as well. I mean, again, I don't know why you're crying. He's in heaven having fun, apparently, according to your beliefs. Like, again, if I was a genuine Shia believer, if you tell me Masoud died, I would like, Masoud died? Was he murdered? High five! Good for Masoud. Congratulations to his family. That's what I would say. But if you believe in Shia ideology, in Islamic views, wouldn't you be like, oh my God, congratulations, he's a martyr? Like, what? Would you cry? I wouldn't cry.
ببین همون ایدئولوژی وایکینگ ها میشه دیگه، بعد بپری بزنی ردش دیگه سلامتی. البته تو کل ویدیو من نگاه کردم یک نفر اعتقادش درست بود، اینجوری بود که مسعود شفاعتمون کنه. یعنی اون رفته به یکی گفت خدا بیامرزه مسعود و یکی گفت نه مسعود باید شفاعتمون کنه. یعنی اون
okay. So apparently there was at least one person with the correct view in this video, which we're going to skip over because this is boring. But people saying like, no, one person was basically had this line of thinking, but everybody else is crying. Oh, so they're dedicating this documentary to the wives and the mothers of people who.
واقعا نمیفهم این یه جوکه یا مثلا ما میخواستیم تلاش بکنیم هم نمیتونستیم اینقدر مدرک رو کنار هم جمع بکنیم و بیایم بذاریم که آخرش هم با دهنکجی بنویسیم تقدیم به همسران و مادران شهدای امنیت.
چرا میگی جوکه؟
به خاطر اینکه آقا شما اومدی اصلا یه برنامه بسازی بگی آقا ما نیروهامون ویکتیم بودن، ولی عملا 50 تا مدرک گذاشتی کنار هم که نیروها همشون حقشون بوده در اتفاق سرشون اومده.
Yeah, so basically Patito is saying this documentary is such a joke because you made a documentary to make us like to try to pretend like your regime forces were the victims, but all you did was basically gave us more evidence that they got what they deserve because they were basically involved in suppressing the people. You should I read this part? I don't want to read this part.
نه فقط بذار تا آخرش بیاد کامل. نه بذار پر بشه همون متن کامل. اینجا می‌نویسه که نگاه کن ما اینجا 2 نفر، نگاه کن این حمله منجر به شهادت فلان شد، 1 نفر کشته 2 نفر متواری شده، یعنی کلا 3 نفر توی جریان بوده، ما افتادیم کلینگ اسپری 300 نفر رو کشتیم براش.
Guys, look at this. This is actually a very important point. So they're saying in their own documentary that like عملیات to the terrorists is saying like the terrorist operations were failed, the terrorists failed, their operations failed.
میدونی چرا فیل؟ به خاطر اینکه اکثر خودیا رو خودشون کشتن دیگه، چیزی نموند که تروریستا بکشن.
Yeah, because they particularly saying they failed because they managed to, like, the terrorists didn't have anything to kill because they were killing their own people, right? So but look at their own admission, guys. It says here that the terrorist operations failed, one of them died and two of them ran away. So basically that's that, guys. Count with me. One, like, guys, how good is your addition? 1 plus 2, that's 3. Did I get that right? That's 3 terrorists in total, right? So they're suggesting that basically this much trouble was caused by 3 people, and they managed to stop it. And basically با اقدام به موقع سربازان گمنام امام زمان عجل الله تعالی فرجه. Okay. Oh my God, that's okay.
امام زمان تو تیم ماست به خدا.
چرا تو تیم ماست؟
اکانتشو من ندیدی تو توییتر؟
آها، ترامپ رو میگی؟
نه خود امام زمان رو میگی. اکانت امام زمان تو تیم ما، طرفدار هوادارمون.
Oh, send that to me. We should cover it on the show one day. Okay. So guys, these are the unnamed soldiers of the Mahdi, the 12 Imam. The Imam of time, they call it, right? Ajalullah Ta'ali. And okay, whatever. So they're saying these 3 terrorists were basically, they stopped these 3 terrorists. 1 terrorist was killed. Oh, there's 4 people here. 4 people were arrested. 2 نفر and 2 of the intelligence officers were also injured. So guys,
رفتن سراغ اون 2 نفر که فرار کردن، رفتن تو خونه ام که اون 2 نفر رو بگیرن. حالا هر کی هم هستن اسمشون بالاخره ماندگار افراد شجاعی بودن، دمشون گرم. ولی رفتن تو خونه اونا رو بگیرن، باز تو اون پروسه گرفتن اونا هم 2 تا کشته دادن. اونجا 4 نفر بودن، 2 نفر اینجا باز کشته شدن.
Oh, guys, apparently this person, they killed one person, particularly saying they killed one of these people, quote unquote terrorists. They tried to go arrest these 2 other people, but when they went to try to arrest those 2 other people, apparently they lost another 4 while trying to arrest those people. But guys, the whole point is that this is, even by their own admission, these are a handful of people, like a handful of people that they're saying that these were the terrorists, and they killed thousands of Iranians. I mean, by the way, guys, there is no terrorists. Like, none of the, like, this is like a lie. There were no Zionist terrorists among the people, right? But even if we accept their narrative, they killed thousands, tens of thousands of Iranians to get basically these, 3 or 4 terrorists, apparently, in their, So they were justified to switch from paintball to AK-47s and shoot directly into the crowd because of 3 people, based on their own admission. That's the narrative. All right. So Goldie, do you need me for anything else? Because I need to go take care of something.
I need you for, well, the chat needs you for one more thing. I have a new Tiam video, but I'm going to translate that myself.
Oh, okay. So what do I do now? Which one?
I'll send you the link.
Okay.
And you know what? You're actually lucky because you don't have that many posters to go through.
We're going through these. Okay.
Very, very quickly.
اکانت امام زمانم برات توی واتساپ فرستادم آرمین جان.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, we're going through these?
Yeah, but you're lucky because there's not that many. So let me put up the music. Let me grab my hat.
Okay, I'm not reading the things that are unpronounceable, okay?
That's fine.
من اجازه هست که خداحافظی بکنم؟
بله پوتیپتو.
امیدوارم که ویدیوام
به
دست خورده باشه، چون خیلی وقت گرفت یه جوری معذب شدم، ولی امیدوارم که ویدیو آنالیز کردنش به دردتون بخوره.
No, that was actually very educational. I was like, that was really good. That was really good.
I'm gonna take the clip of Armin's translation. I'm gonna make a separate video about it because it's so important that people see that. But Potipto, before you go to bed, why don't you just stick around for Armin reading all the posters? We don't have that many because we're focusing on the main cities, but of course, Petito, this is
give me 30 seconds. I need to use the washroom.
Of
I'll
course.
be right. 30 seconds.
Go ahead. And in the meantime, guys, I'm going to let me put up I have a new unboxing video for you guys from your favorite person. And I double checked and it's relatively clean. And the unboxing video is it's like part 2. Okay, it's part 2 of the first one. So I'll just play it for you guys.
نظرتون چیه؟ بچه ها کار خودشونو خیلی خوب انجام میدن. بسیار عالی. حالا مونده الان میمالیم 22 بهمن میکنیمش آنباکسینگش میکنیم. میدونی چی میگم؟ 22 بهمن قبر پدر جاکشتو میکنیم امام رحمت الله آنباکسینگ میکنیم. آنباکسینگ.
Okay, Petito, اگه که فیلم اولش رو ندیدی, have you seen the first one? The first version of this, Petito?
Oh, now the children don't matter. I see now.
ندیدمش ولی این موضوع آنباکس کردنه مثلا تا 6-7 ماه قبل از تقریبا حمله یه چیز شبیه شایعه و بحث کوچیک بود ولی خیلی داره جدی میشه. فکر کنم واقعا قرار رخ بده.
ببین این خانومه so this is like a few months ago. She had a video and basically like she's on Instagram, we all follow her, and someone asked like why don't you do like an unboxing? Like why don't you oh my gosh, videosh kojast? Armin, videosh dari?
No, I don't have that ready now.
Okay. I have to find it, but like so I'll play it for you tomorrow, Potipto, but so she had like a video and people are like, چرا مثلا شما unboxing نمی‌کنی؟ چرا مثلا برای خودت پول در نمیاری اضافه؟ And then basically she said the only unboxing that I want to do is I want to unbox Khomeini's grave. So she's like به زودی به آزادی برسیم من یه unboxingی براتون بکنم که there you go که حالتون جا بیاد. Oh my gosh, Raider's here. I haven't seen Raider in a long time. Welcome, Raider. Okay, Armin, so I will not translate that video. You're not going to translate it, but I'm going to translate that for everyone after because it's relatively PG-13.
Oh, relatively. Okay. Sounds good.
All right, go through the videos.
All right. By the way, thank you, Goldie, for advertising these events. This is the most important part of our stream, even though it doesn't seem like it. It is, because this is the call to action of our commander, Princess of Pahlavi, and this is essential. So guys, anybody, Iranian, non-Iranian, please join these protests. This is a major, participate in this historical event and support not just Iran but the rest of the world in getting rid of the Islamic Republic. Okay, so
and this is also what Potipto is expecting us to do. So Potipto also earlier today when he joined, he said the most important thing that we can do, not just Iranians but non-Iranians, is to be there on the 14th.
Exactly. So February 14th, Saturday, Global Day of Action, Toronto, Munich, Los Angeles, and cities across the world. So let's go through these. Oh, this is just a Persian version of that. So this is LA. In LA, it's going to be at the City Hall. So there's the address right there. It's going to be from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. Global Day of Action, February 14th. So all of these are the same day. So this is again this is just the same ad, but in
No. This is Munich. This is Munich. If you look at the bottom, this one's Munich.
Oh, okay, so at the top says Munich, LA, and Toronto, but it's not giving the specific. Yeah, it's giving you the specific information from Munich. So that's the address from Munich. Again, this is going to be at 1 p.m. February 14th. So be here, okay? And this one is in Toronto. Yeah, so this is the address for Toronto. Again, same time. All of them are February 14th, 1 p.m. So this is
Guys,
the address.
I will be there, so maybe you'll run into me. Who
Ooh.
knows?
Oh,
I might
Goldie's
even
gonna
have
be
to.
there.
I might even have to live stream from Toronto, Armin. So we're gonna have to work that out.
Oh wow, guys, go because you might see Goldie. Amazing. What is this?
So apparently,
Treasury.
Vancouver has been added to the official city list, but we're waiting for the poster. So that's why I have Vancouver there, but we don't have the full details yet. But yes, guys, I will be in Toronto. I will see you there, some of you. Although I'm going to be incognito because of security reasons and death threats. But I look forward to seeing some of you, or as many of you as I can, in Toronto.
Goldie, like where? Oh yeah, never mind.
I will wear a hat. I'll wear sunglasses. Guys, I'm just gonna wear a hijab. Like I'm just gonna go with my Haydar outfit. Armin's face.
Oh god, yeah. Oh my god.
I'm
be safe, okay? Yeah, go. Yeah, actually, I don't know. That's not good. All right, never mind. I'm gonna stop. Okay, Frankfurt. This is gonna be on Frankfurt again. Oh, this is February 11th. So this is.
I've sorted them by date. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Wednesday, February 11th, from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. in Frankfurt, and this is the address. And this is Lisbon. So February 11th, Wednesday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. in Lisbon, in front of the terrorist regime embassy in Iran. I like to say in Iran instead of Iran because there's nothing Iranian about them. But okay.
Can I answer a quick question? So someone is saying, why is it only 3 cities? No. So the 3 major cities. Well, now 4. It's Toronto, LA, Munich, and Vancouver. Okay, so what the king is asking is if you can make it to one of those, like one of the hubs, go to one of the hubs. Why? Because we want to organize the largest political rally demonstration in the history of the world, right? So the way that you do that is by making, having everyone go to one location, right? So for example, everyone from Ottawa and Montreal is organizing and coming to Toronto. However, he's also said if you can't, travel, and many people can't travel for financial reasons, for mobility reasons, for citizenship reasons, whatever the case might be, still organize rallies in your own cities. So it's not just only 3 cities. Those are the hubs. Right. And so those are the main rallies. But now we're also going to share with you all of the other cities as well. So if you can't make it to Toronto, Munich, LA, or Vancouver, you can go to one of the other cities. All right, let's continue.
Perfect. All right. So this is Athens. Athens at noon, Saturday, February 14th. This is part of the Global Day of Action. And this is the address. And then we have Atlanta at Saturday. Again, this is part of the Global Day of Action, Saturday, February 14th. And it's going to be at the Central Park. And here's the address. I'll gather around 1:30. Oh, this is Atlanta along with, okay, is this the same? February 14th.
Well, I emailed the organizers and I'm like, these are 2 different ones. What's going on? You need to combine. So hopefully they'll get back to me with more info about this because it's kind of weird that there's 2 different rallies in Atlanta on the same day. Guys, figure it out. The king said,
why are you dividing people?
Yeah.
The
king said do one. Figure it out.
Well, this one is at 2 p.m. It's also very close. So this is February 14th, Saturday. I don't know why we have 2 rallies in Atlanta. You shouldn't be dividing people. So this is Australia and New Zealand. Okay, wow, this is 6 cities. like in Australia and New Zealand, this is on February 14th, Global Day of Action in 6 different cities. So we have Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Perth in Australia. You can see those are the hours and the locations. And in New Zealand, we have Auckland, Wellington, Christchurch, and those are the hours and the locations. Amazing.
I just realized that's 7. I just realized that's 7 cities. So I don't know.
Oh, 7 cities. I don't know why I said 6. I thought they were equal.
You know what? I thought 6 too. Can you go up? Did they say 6 at the top? No, they didn't. Okay.
No, I just assumed that there's 3 on both sides,
yeah.
so that's why I said 6. But it's 4 and 3, 7. All right. Where is this? This is Belfast. Belfast,
Northern
February
Ireland.
14th.
It's in the title. I have the city name and the place where it's from. If you go to the file name.
Oh. Belfast, Northern Ireland. Yeah, well, I did say Belfast.
You did.
Yeah. So, if you're in Northern Ireland, I'm pretty sure you know Belfast is in your country, so you're going to be fine. So, Belfast, February 14th, Saturday at 1:30 p.m. at Belfast City Hall is the location. Idaho, right?
Yeah, this is the new one. So this is Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho at 2 p.m. And this is the address, and it's going to be at 2 p.m. Yeah, February 14th, Saturday, as part of the Global Day of Action. Boston, Saturday 14th, and from noon till 1 p.m. And let's look at the address in front of the Boston Public Library. Amazing. Okay, fantastic. Brisbane. I think we kind of we covered this.
That was like the combined one, and then but people send me individual, so you can go through this one quick. Like you can just go through it because.
So Brisbane, February 14th on Saturday at 5 p.m. in Brisbane, and here's the address.
Oh, guys, we have people who are okay. So it's pronounced Boise. Okay, so it's not Boise, it's Boise. Okay, so Boise, Idaho. Thank you.
Boise, that's a fun name.
Everyone from Idaho, Boise.
Thank you.
Love that.
So Brisbane again, February 4th. Yes, so 5 p.m. at the so this is the address. Saturday, February 14th at 5 p.m. Was it 5 p.m.? Yes, 5 p.m. And then Chicago, February 14th as a Global Day of Action. February 14th on Saturday at 1 p.m. And here's the address. And we have Christchurch, 4 p.m. till 5 p.m. on February 14th, Saturday. And here's the address.
Oh, apparently, Armin, I just learned it's not Brisbane, it's Brisbane. Okay, Brisbane. Thank you. Brisbane. Someone's gonna be like it's Chicago. Sorry, I can't do the Chicago accent. I'm sorry. Don't make me pronounce Chicago with a Chicago accent. I can't do it.
Dallas, February 14th, Saturday. From 2 till 5 p.m. and here's the location. Edmonton, February 14th, 1 p.m. till 3 p.m. On Saturday, and there's the address. Fort Lauderdale on February 14th, Saturday at 4 p.m. and here's the address.
Right.
Houston.
Wait, someone's asking me if I'm going to be there Valentine. The answer is, if you have to ask, the answer is no.
All right. So Houston, February. Where is it? This is February 14th, right? February 14th, 2 to 4 p.m. And here's the address. In Jacksonville, February. Oh, that's actually 3 cities: Jacksonville, Tampa, and Fort Lauderdale, February 14th. These are the hours and the locations for each one. 3 cities covered here. Did we do this one? Lisbon, February 14th.
Portugal.
3 p.m. to 6. Yep, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Yeah, and where's the address? There's the address. Munich.
Well, so this is bus information. So people who are in Lugano and want to go to the Milan rally, this is the bus info. So
Munich.
you can find the poster
Munich rally.
on the website. Yeah, sorry, the Munich rally. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. So this is the bus information if you want to go from Lugano to Munich.
Yeah.
On February 14th. And then Madrid, February 14th, Saturday at 7 p.m. Here's the address.
Madrid, Spain. There you go.
Yep.
This is the same one. Melbourne, we've already shared this one. The only reason I have duplicates is because sometimes people look for their particular city. So that's why some of the posters. Armin, this is a new one. Mexico City. In Mexico.
Oh. Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. Mexico City, February 14th on Saturday at 3 p.m. Amazing. Mexico is getting involved. Thank you, Mexico. And here's the address. Thank you, guys.
Before you read the message from Spain, sorry, Mexico, can you just read the comment down below?
Oh. Everyone keeps asking Goldie on a date, but I don't want Armin to feel left out. Armin, will you be my Valentine? I'm married. Well, thank you.
So again, the answer is no. For both of us, no. Thank you. All right.
Well, thank you, though.
Could you actually read this message? So the organizer in Mexico City emailed this to me, along with sharing the posters. So yeah, not for you either. Not for you either, 100%. But I said that I would share his message. So if you could just read this, and anyone who's in Mexico, if you're able to join our Iranian compatriots, that would be amazing.
So should I read this?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Okay. Dear Goldie, thank you for your many years of fighting against the Islamic regime and for your unwavering support of the Iranian people. I love what you are doing and find constant inspiration in your work. Oh, that's so sweet. My name is Mo. I have been leading protests and anti-regime activities in Mexico since 2019, including efforts for the current revolution. Here in Mexico, we are fighting an embassy that has attempted to threaten our lives, maintains connections with the cartels, and has influenced several corrupt senators to work on their behalf. Out of the 3,600 Iranians in the city, we are a small group of only 6 people actively fighting these mullahs, but we will continue to fight until our last breath. Oh my God, this is so inspirational. Then continue saying, this upcoming event marks our 11th rally since the December revolution. Our rally and performance on February 14th will be located in front of the president's office and the city's main square. You can find the details on the attached poster. Thank you for everything you do. Oh my God, that was so beautiful. Amazing.
So Mo emailed that to me, and I sent him a response, and I said I will make sure that I share this message on our live stream. And for the person who asked, will they have the drones in Mexico? I have no idea, but who knows?
Right.
Maybe the regime will have the mariachi drones.
Guys, I missed a key part. Payande Iran Javid Shah. Never forget that.
That's the code. That's the code word. Yes. So guys, even in Mexico City, there's only 6 of them, but they've been, only 6 people, but they're out there doing all the rallies. Durud be sharafetun.
Durud be. Oh, this one we showed, right? Oh, yeah, no, this one is Milan. No, this is Milan to me.
It's the same info. I just organize it by city so people can look for their city. That's all it is. But it's the same thing. We've showed it, yeah.
Same. So this is Milan, Italy on February 14th.
So this is the actual rally in Milan. And the organizer, when they sent this to me, they said the reason that they're also doing one in Milan is because, خیلی پناهنده هستن. So many Iranians there are refugees. They don't have their paperwork yet. So they can't travel to Munich. So as much as they would love to go to Munich, they can't. So that's why they're organizing one in Milan as well. It's for people who can't travel to Munich.
So this is Nashville, February 14th on Saturday at 2 p.m. And here's the address. And then we have Cyprus. What city in Cyprus is that?
Nicosia. I think that's the capital.
Nicosia. Okay. Gebres. Cyprus on February 14th. And that's from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. And that's the address. And then Orlando, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. on February 14th, Saturday. And there's the address. There's the address, yeah, okay. Oslo, Norway, February 14th, Saturday at 4:15 p.m. And you can see the address there.
Prince Edward Island, Charlottetown, my PI, درود به شرفتون. Prince Edward Island, literally the tiniest province in Canada, and Iranians are holding their own rally in PEI on February 14th. درود به شرفتون.
Amazing. So February 14th, Saturday, 1 p.m. And there's the address. And then Perth, Australia. Oh, we already covered this.
Yeah.
And Portugal, Porto, Portugal, on February 14th, Saturday. It's at 3 p.m. and there's the address. San Francisco, February 14th, Saturday.
Bus information. For anyone from San Francisco who wants to go to LA, that's the bus info.
Oh, okay, fantastic. Oh,
and then San Jose bus information. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I just have it separate so that if people are searching for their city, their city will show up. Yeah.
Thank you, Goldie. And then Seattle, February 14th, Saturday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. That's the location. Again, Seattle. Wait.
So I emailed the organizers. These are two separate events, but happening on the same day. I don't know what's going on in Seattle. Seattle,
that's
figure it out. Figure it out because this is not good. You need
that's not good, guys.
Yeah, you have to be united. So Seattle, figure it out.
Yeah, subdividing the people. So Sydney. Okay, we already showed this. This is Tampa, Florida. We already showed this. We already showed. Oh, that was the last one, and we already showed this one. So yeah, we covered it. We covered
there you
all.
Go. All right.
There we go. All right.
All right, Armin.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Potipto. Thank you so much for being here,
guys. Please, everybody in the chat, thank Goldie for collecting these, organizing these, naming these, making it searchable for you guys. You have no idea the level of work that all of this takes. So please say thank you, Goldie, in the chat. Show her that you recognize the work that she's doing and you appreciate her, okay? You have no idea how much work this takes. So thank you, Goldie. Thank you for all of your work.
Happy to do it. You know what? Former lawyer, right? Former politician. I'm OCD. Filing, organizing, categorizing, right? Guys, I love doing this stuff. Yeah, give me all your documents. I'll organize it. I'll sort it alphabetically, whatever the case may be. But yeah, so I'm waiting for more demonstrations to come in. I have a feeling we're not going to see as many cities because the whole point is to gather in the main hubs, right? So there we go. But any others that come out, we'll share. Potipto, thank you so much for being here. Any final words before you head up? I know you're exhausted. Armin, thank you so much as always.
Thank you.
Thank you, and my pleasure as always. And I'm really proud of you guys and proud of the chat, proud of everybody who's supporting us Iranians around the world.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, Potipto. Take care of yourself. Get some rest. Armin, you take care of yourself as well.
I will, and I'm Israel, as always, I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys.
Love that. Thank you. Shab Becher, Armin, Shab Becher, Potipto, get some rest. Okay, guys, so we're not done. We're just getting our evening started here. It is Monday Fun Day. Let's put it that way. Monday Fun Day. Lorena, I'm just going to, Lorena, did you email me, by the way? Because I need you to come on so we can talk about your experience at the Iran rally. So let me go to my inbox. Okay, guys, someone was asking about London. Lorena, you did? I don't see your email. Where did you email? Did you email the Iran rally email address or did you email the info? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, you emailed info. Okay, all right. I see it there. I see your email. I'm gonna respond to you right now, Lorena. Okay, one moment. I see it. Okay. Okay. Wait, why is that all in caps? Okay. All right, Lorena, my love, I just sent you an email with the link to join the YouTube, or sorry, not the YouTube, the live stream studio. So there we go. While you're getting set up though, while you're coming in, with your permission, I'm going to take probably, like a 15-minute break. So 15 minutes, because I do need a little bit of a break. But we'll be back, and then we're going to be joined by Lorena, and she's going to speak about her experience covering the Iran demonstration in Montreal yesterday, right? I always love and enjoy hearing from non-Iranians and their first experience at these sorts of demonstrations and events. But before we do that, I do need to take a quick break. So with your permission, I'm going to play Bapish because you guys have been requesting Bapish. So I'm going to play Bapish, and then I'm going to play some footage from the London demonstration. And then we'll go. And I'm getting some email updates from some new cities as well, including London. So stick around for London, because I'm gonna share London with you once I upload that as well. So here we go, guys.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اشکون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از من آلین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه کیر خانان نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما تاریخ ما نفسی دگر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و باماش و همگاه تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بحر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آلین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان
Hi.
Hi, Goldie. Hi, everybody. Can you see me okay?
Yes, we do. Lorena, how are
Okay.
you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm still tired. My hair is so puffy because of the cold yesterday.
Oh, you know what? You look amazing. Lorena,
Thank you.
welcome.
Thank
You
you,
know what?
everybody.
Before I begin, let me just
Yeah.
make sure that I put your channel link in the YouTube chat so that everyone will follow you guys. So make sure before we begin, make sure that you're following Lorena. Give her a huge shout out. Wait, how do I do
Hi,
this?
everybody. Sorry, just find out how to put the chat on.
We are so excited to have you with us.
Oh, thank you for giving me the opportunity to be in your panel tonight. Yeah, it's been like such an amazing time trying to help the people in Iran to be heard, trying to show more people what really is happening there, right? Like, even here, not everybody knows what the situation is over there.
And so, Lorena, I would first of all thank you so much for going to Montreal. And you were in Toronto last week, and you're going to be in Toronto this coming week. So, first of all, thank you so much for doing that. Really appreciate that. Was this so? Tell me a little bit about yourself first before we get into the Iran rallies.
Okay. Well, I am originally from South America. Arrived here in 2003. And yeah, since then I work for a vascular surgeon, and I have 4 kids, very busy. But the majority of my kids are older already. But it's been like that is mostly what I do right now. I'm just in my car because it's like I was on my way home.
Oh
And
no!
no, it's okay, no worries, it's fine.
Oh my gosh,
I'm not
I
that,
don't want
but
to
you
keep
see,
you. I don't
no,
want to
no.
keep you if you're busy. Oh
No,
no.
oh no, I'm not busy at all. No, no, please. Like it was like so nice to go into Montreal. Like I say, if you tell me go somewhere, I will go. Like I really don't mind. I'm the one that start everything. Like, okay, guys, it's Montreal with Film Mission and Travel Fun and Hannah. We're like, okay, how are we doing this? Let's go, and that's how everything happens, right?
You're so sweet. You're so sweet.
Oh,
So,
thank you.
so what I know Montreal is not your first, Iranian rally that you're covering.
Yeah.
So was Toronto your first one, the one from last week, or you
No,
heard Iran rallies
actually,
before?
I went to some before. My first one was with Film Mission and Hannah. That was in Toronto. If I'm not wrong, I missed the one in Richmond Hill. So I went one in Toronto, and that place we went after to. Oh, it was by the U.S. consulate in Toronto that we went. Was that I think it was on a Monday. That was really snowy. Oh, it's cutting off.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Oh, but you can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay. And so then that afternoon, after the Toronto at the U.S. consulate, we all went. A good bunch of us went to the York University. So I have a little clip about it as well. That was my first one, and the next one. That's when I learned many things about what was happening. I had an idea, but I didn't know much about the history of Iran. And it was actually thanks to Film Mission, Babak, who we sit down and have a coffee with Hannah, and that's when we talk about really how old it took so many years for Iran, for the people in Iran to be able to do this revolution, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And after that, I've been trying to go to all of them. I went to the one in Richmond Hill to raise the Iranian flag with the lion and the sun.
Yeah.
I went to that one. No, not Richmond Hill, Aurora. I missed the one in Richmond Hill. And then my next one was here we went the big one in Toronto. Yeah, that one was very emotional, to tell you the truth. I spot like a good bunch of people crying, and it was really touching. Um, it's not easy, right? We have to try to help everybody right now.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being our voice. Guys, everyone make sure that you subscribe to Lorena, you support her channel because she's doing
Oh, thank
amazing
you.
work as well. So please tell me about your experience. What was it like showing up? Because there's a lot of people here who are not Iranian, and they're always asking, like, how will Iranians react if like a non-Iranian shows up? Right? Like, so what was your experience going to these rallies as a non-Iranian and not knowing anyone?
Yeah, it felt like home, to tell you the truth. And everybody like was very welcoming, very warm. Everybody was telling us thank you for being there. I didn't feel not like secure. I feel like I was at home, and with everybody was my family around me. It was really, really emotional, very nice to be there with them.
South American culture is very similar to Iranian culture in terms of hospitality and welcoming and all of that. So,
Yeah. I'm gonna tell
wow.
you something like very interesting. So after the rally in Toronto, we stopped by with some of the people that was there, went for a little drink, and what was travel fun. It was Scarlet Grace too, and Film Mission with Hannah, and other people that was there from the group that kind of like organized a little bit. And I was just chatting with one of them, and he's like, we were talking about me from South America and everything. And he's like, you know what? Like lots of people from Persian people went to Peru. And he was like, well, maybe that's why you feel that connection to be around us and help. And I was telling him, you know what is a funny thing? When I was like 14 years old, at the time, you remember the Blockbuster store where you used to rent movies?
Oh, I remember Blockbuster. Yeah.
Okay. So I was with my mom there, and we just moved into that neighborhood. So the lady that owned that Blockbuster, she was Persian. And she came to she approached my mom, and she told her, like, is she Persian? I was just 14, but I'm never gonna forget, because I was like, never in my life when I was like young, like nobody say that, right? So when he told me this thing about like maybe there was a connection or something, like it really touched me. I really felt like, well, who knows? I really don't know much of really all my background, but, or it's just, I don't know. I'm a very caring person, so that can be also as well. But it was an interesting thing to share with you guys.
Wow. No, I definitely appreciate that. Like I said, like, our cultures are very similar in terms of, the
Mhm.
hospitality and
Yeah.
the welcoming and, treating everyone like family. So,
Yeah.
I have a lot of South American, Latino friends, and just,
Mhm.
fantastic, amazing people. So tell me about this rally in Montreal that I'm sharing with everyone from your live stream. What did
Thank
it
you.
feel like being there? Like, what was the, like, what were your thoughts? What was the reaction? Like, how was it?
Well, we arrived actually very early. We drove that
Oh
morning.
no, you arrived early.
We
Oh,
left.
you need to learn about Persian time.
Right? That's what Film Mission was saying. Oh my goodness. They're so funny. Well, that also similar with Latin American. We're the same too.
I know, like,
That's
you know
so
what?
funny.
We'll say, like, an event starts at like 1 o'clock, but everyone shows up at like 3 or 4 because no one wants to
Right?
be there early, right? No one wants to be there on time. Everyone wants to show up. Yeah. So Persian
Exactly.
time,
That's
Latino
so
time,
funny.
same
Persian
thing.
time, yeah. So, but we left at 5 in the morning. It was the four of us, so we took turns to drive and everything. We arrived on with much time to walk around. get like all prepped because it was really cold. It was really, really cold. And once that we arrived there, we meet up with the group of organizers that were the cafeteria. And the police was there already. They were like getting their big signs ready with drills and everything. Like, I cannot believe the organization. It's an amazing organization that they're showing. Is like the unity of everybody working together for a cause, right? It is not like, oh, I do these things or I want to get credit for this or that. No, it's everybody working all together. So we arrived there. There was just a small group, like I'm gonna say maybe half a block of people was there at that moment. At the time that was supposed to start at 2. So after half an hour, I'm gonna tell you the truth, people keep showing up. Like when I started recording the first part, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start recording everybody walking, and then I'm gonna go back to the beginning as well. It was like never ending. I'm like, how everybody just show up so quickly? Like there was like just like not such a big amount of people, right? And we also thought that because of the cold, we didn't thought that it will be this big, right? But it was really amazing. It was really amazing to see everybody and very organized. The organizers to the security, very always careful of everybody. The only thing, yes, I'm gonna say Montreal roads and sidewalks are awful. So if you're gonna have to go walking around there during winter time, be sure to have like very good shoes with a good grip, because it was like walking in an ice rink, to tell you the truth. Yes, at many times. That's why I couldn't like move around too much. Was scared to fall.
I've heard that from the complaints with some of the city councilors for not clearing out the snow. So I get that, but
yeah, but
what?
apparently it's always like that. It's not only because of that day. Apparently it's always like that.
Yeah. So city politicians, right? Gotta elect better ones in Montreal. But so I just want to say it's actually a good thing that you showed up early, because
Yeah.
even though we operate on Persian time or Latino time, it's good to show up early because at least you get like a good spot, because as you probably noticed, it
Yeah.
gets crowded very, very quickly. So I would say in once the Toronto for the Toronto event that's happening on Saturday,
Yeah.
probably a good idea to show up early as well, just to make sure that you get like a good place. I'm going to be in Toronto as well, so I'm going to be attending
Oh,
that
really?
event.
Oh, that's gonna be awesome to see you there. Well,
I mean, I hope we'll run into each other, but I have a
Yeah,
feeling that
I know.
Toronto's going to be 200, maybe even 300,000 people. Who knows? But
that's what I heard too. Like probably it's gonna be 300,000. Yeah.
well, because everyone from Montreal is going to come to Toronto. Everyone from Ottawa is coming to Toronto. They're already organizing, all their buses and everything. So Toronto is going to be very, very big. So absolutely, I would recommend that you show up early, because even though the event is supposed to begin at 1, I don't know if you remember, but for Toronto, the event was supposed to begin at 1, but people were already there from like 2 hours before, and they were just like waving the signs and chanting and playing music and all that stuff. So
Yeah, they were there 2 hours before because we arrived. I remember to Toronto, we arrived early too, and everybody was like a lot of people was there already, and everybody was setting up everything in 10, 15 minutes. Oh, the place was totally packed. Yeah. It was
absolutely.
amazing. Yeah, we're gonna have to head there really early. We've been discussing this. We go all together with Filmission, Hannah, and Jeff as well. So we're gonna be there early and to give you the best. To give you all guys who cannot make it, to give you good footage of what is happening on the 14th, right?
Yeah, well, Jeff is saying get there early to find parking 100%. Like you want to park at Center Point Mall, right? So just get there early. But you know what? You can get there super early, park at Center Point Mall, and then you can just hang out inside of the mall until everyone starts showing up. So that would be my suggestion. So for Toronto for sure.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep you too much longer because I know you're in your car, and I want, I don't want to keep you from getting to your destination. But just what would be your message to non-Iranians who are maybe thinking about joining an Iran rally, but they've never been? What would be your message to them, as you yourself being non-Iranian, of course?
My message will be to come and join, to come and support our Iranian sisters and brothers, because they need us now. This is about our whole humanity. It's not just one culture or one country. It's helping the people that is suffering right now. And what is happening there in Iran is really devastating. I was just, don't be afraid, because everybody, that's what happened. You know what, Goldie? When I just joined the first one, the first rally, I wasn't sure what to expect. And after seeing the Iranian people feeling their warmness, the unity, I really was surprised and how little we know, and how like we are just like circling one idea and that's it, right? And so I would say everybody just come and join the March of the 14th. Go and join if there's a small communities that are doing something, go out and help and get more informed about what is happening and why this is happening as well. Somebody was asking in the chat to say it in Spanish. Yes, of course I can say it. So, espero que la gente que está en los países donde van a hacer las protestas y hablan español, por favor que vayan y se acerquen a la gente de Irán que nos necesita mucho. Lo que está sucediendo ahí es una masacre horrible y en esos momentos ellos nos necesitan para que ustedes filmen, para que pasen la información a otras personas y para demostrar de que la gente en Irán ya no quiere estar bajo el régimen islamista. I think that was everything. Sorry, I'm a little shy to talk. I'm like, not like Jennifer Filmation, that they're like, I'm a little shy about it.
Oh, well, you're so sweet. And you know what? Muchas gracias to you.
De nada, Goldie. Thank you for having me tonight.
Thank you so much.
It was really an honor to be part of your amazing community, because everybody is being like so very, very nice in your chat, very respectful, and that make it nice too. I have a couple of Iranian friends that are also here. They work with me, and I've been sharing your channel to see, and ARMIN too, so everybody can like, because they also need that, right? They have just limited information about their family back home, right? And yeah, some of them are already joining you guys as well.
Thank you so much for that. I mean, muchas gracias. And I'm so glad that you had a positive experience, because guys, everyone in the chat, everyone who's watching, Armin and I have been telling you, go join the pro-Iran rallies. Like we're not the Palestinians, we're not jihadis, we're not gonna. And you've probably been to some of the Palestine rallies, right? So
I'm seeing them. I have never been to any because I really feel scared. Jeff went to one time, and they're like really rude, right? So that's why I've never been around any of them.
Don't go. It's they're very dangerous people. They're very hostile. You don't want to go there. Totally different culture, because you know what the difference is? Those people are calling for death and destruction and jihad, and Iranians, we're calling for peace and love and life, right? So very big cultural difference, very big difference in message as well. So yeah, don't go there. You don't want to risk your life, because they're pretty violent. So
no, yes, and it's like really, like you say, it's totally different. So there's lots of people that don't know what is happening in Iran. It is totally different. It's not the same. And I was talking even to my kids, they didn't know. And they're like, no, the little ones, they're like 23, 21 years old, and they didn't know what really was happening, right? So it's good that we keep inform your family, inform your friends that are around at work. Be sure to share that information so more people is aware of what is happening in Iran.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. It means so much to me.
Oh,
Means so
no,
much
thank
to
you.
everyone here who's watching. So everyone, guys, make sure that you go and you subscribe to Lorena's channel. Give
Thank you,
her a
Pastor.
follow, show your support because, I can just say, like, on behalf of all of us Iranians, we're so grateful to have allies like you who are there to be our voice, to share the message, and to show the world, what being Iranian is all about. And you know what, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you had a positive experience, but I'm also not surprised because this is what Iranian culture is all about, right? Like, we are a very ancient civilization. We've been here for a long time, and of course, right now, we're oppressed by this, Islamist Nazi regime. But Lorena, you are seeing firsthand the real Iranian culture, and I cannot wait until Iran is free, and then we can open the country back to the world. And I cannot wait for you to come visit us in Iran. You're going to have a
Oh,
fantastic time.
thank you so much. That's what many people at the protest in Toronto was telling me. Like, you're gonna wait and see once that Iran is back to what it was, you're gonna go and you're gonna love it, and everything is so nice, and it's really emotional. Like, to tell you the truth, there's some days that I try to always gather some information, go to X and share it with my friends and everything, my community, and but it gets to a moment that sometimes you have like that pain in your chest because it's so much tragedy that is happening over there that is so difficult. And I understand how you guys should feeling because you have friends, you have family, it's your country, right? And it's your people. So it's very difficult. And I'm gonna keep trying to help all the community to try to achieve what you guys need right now.
Thank you so much. And sure, it's the Iranian people, Iranian community, but it's more than that, Lorena. It's about humanity, and the fact that you are showing empathy and sympathy for our pain, that shows that we are all connected, because at the end of the day, we're all children of humanity, and you are such a good person. You have such a good heart, and we are so grateful to you. And I just want to say, you're no longer Latino. As of this point, you're Iranian, so you just have to accept that.
Thank
You
you.
and
Thank
your
you so
children, you're
much.
all honorary Iranians at this point. So
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's really an honor. I feel so happy to be around everybody and help. And I can wait for Saturday. We're just counting already the days and the hours and the minutes. Like, we know it's going to be very, very important all over the world, right?
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be amazing. And who knows, maybe I'll see you on Saturday.
Maybe
Hopefully I
we'll
will.
see you. Yeah, we're gonna have, well, we have everybody. We're gonna be the four of us all over the place.
I
So
love
I'm
that.
pretty sure one of us is gonna be like, okay, come and see because Goldie's here.
I hope so. I hope so.
Okay, we
Hopefully.
hope so too.
All right. Thank you so
All
much,
right.
Lorena. All right, get home safe. I'm so sorry
Thank
that
you.
you're in your car, but
Oh,
I
no, not
really
a problem.
appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, get home safe.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Goldie, and thank you everybody on the chat and Javid Shah.
Oh,
Take
thank
care,
you so
everybody.
much. Oh,
All
you're
right.
so sweet.
See
Thank
you
you,
later.
Lorena.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Bye. All right, everyone, make sure that you subscribe to Lorena. What a fantastic, amazing person. Guys, we're so grateful. We're so grateful for every single non-Iranian who supports us, who goes out, who documents this, because, guys, you know what? For the first time in 47 years, we Iranians feel seen and heard, right? And for the first time in 47 years, people no longer associate us with terrorism, right? Because people are now finding out, no, we've been held hostage by these Muslim Nazis for the last 47 years. And now, all of you have borne witness to bared witness to the horrific massacres and atrocities. So that was the wonderful and lovely Lorena. Make sure you're following her, you subscribe to her YouTube channel, and support her. Okay. At this point, we've been live streaming for about 8.5 hours. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let Lorena's live stream continue so that we can see and experience her full her full experience in Montreal at the live rally. And then when she's done, when the live stream is done, we're going to call it a night, and I will see the rest of you, or all of you, tomorrow for day 45. And guys, I just want to let you know, during my break, Mahir Tusi and I were texting back and forth, talking about a few things. So there you go, guys. So even behind the scenes, all of us are working together. Armin, Mahyar, and myself, literally, we're always working. So we're working, we're communicating, we're sharing information. So what's this person here? Oh, we got a separatist. We got a separatist in the chat. Ban the separatist. All right, the separatist was banned. All right, guys. So we'll see you all tomorrow, unless something happens in the next 35 minutes or so, which probably won't. But Payanda Iran, Javid Shah, and who knows? Who knows? Maybe I will see some of you in Toronto on Saturday. I'll be incognito though, so there we go. I'll be incognito.